Hey, you got a permit for those guns?
I've got your permit right here.
Good morning, boys. And thank you for the heads up. Oh, picking! Picking! Pick my king! Wait, what? 75? Yeah, I'll take it, I'll take it. Definitely wasn't a top tier today. But in my defense, I've only slept 4 hours, so... that's not true. 5 hours, 5 hours, 5 hours. Good morning all, good morning Cam. Good morning guys. Huh? Is he an iframe or something? What's going on here? Oof, dude, I'm so good at this class. Better watch out, Lecco. I'm gonna get it nerfed. No, this is not over. I'm not done yet. Shut up. You're done, so bro. Done, so. Give me the loot. Ooh, big cheer, big cheer. Ooh, wait, what was that? Oh, I told you, dude. I told you. A little hunger for the road. Don't mind if you do. Don't mind if you do. That's what happens when you're big dick damage, man. Streaming doing a world boss? Hey, because it's crazy money. Are you wait, you don't know, bro? Bro, you don't know? Is that worth somehow? Okay, so let me just show you how much money I made, and it took 2 minutes. Max 2 minutes. So log and alt, hit it. Okay. So here, let me show you. Whatever for the stacks, 100 and so that's almost like, that's like 200 mil, right? 200 mil. And another 500 mil, so that's 700 mil. And I got 2 tokens. Now, what are the tokens? The tokens, well, you know what they are, right? But I'll just show you. There we go. So that is 16 of these primordials. At 100 mil a pop. So that's 1.6 bill, right? So I just made 3 billion silver. In 2 minutes. Are they worth it? I don't know, bro. You tell me. You tell me. The counters them up. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Have it all over there. Yeah, the shit is insane. Like, obviously the hunger is RNG, right? But still, even without the hunger, it's guaranteed 1.6 bill in those. And also, that's assuming you don't make them into upgraded primordials, so you get even more, which obviously I do, right? Yeah, I sold like 1,000 of these. I mean, I had like 140 bill worth of these. 140
Got a
bill.
permit for those guns?
Just by doing it nice and slow over time. No, it's insane. It's insane. You have to do it, man. It's fucking cracked. Rav, thank you so much for the T1. I appreciate it. Shit stream, bad streamer. Hey, what's up, Lyco? Thank you too, man. Welcome to the Gun Show, guys. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Teva? Streaming the last couple of years. It has been my pleasure. Some of the time. Most of the time. How you doing here? How you doing, my man? Yeah, we'll do some more bluffer. Do you think the guild fame thing is gonna be good? Yes. I think it's gonna be very good. It is going to be something for casual guilds, or like normal guilds, let's call it that. For normal guilds to work towards something of value, something, this is literally what I've been asking for. Some reason and value to be part and active in a guild. I think it's not just going to be good, I think it's going to be a massive positive impact on the game as a whole. Being part of a group, being part of a guild, being part of a community, and being active in that is a huge deal in MMOs. It's a massive part of it. Otherwise, we could just play single-player games. Even though, like, I don't need to be reliant on other people, but I love having other people around, right? Creating those bonds, relationships, friends, enemies, right? And this here is definitely something that is going to incentivize people to be part of a guild and also be active in that guild and do something for the guild and get value out of doing something for the guild. So I think that's going to be huge. Is there a crystal? I think they can, right, Hans? I'm pretty sure red guilds can node ward, they just can't siege. Yeah. I thought, but I'm gonna get some people who just AFK. Exactly, like, and that's what I'm hoping it does. So it's those people that are just AFK, that are just there. You want those to be part of the guild, be part of doing guild missions, and having a reason to do it and get value in doing it. Cannot war either. It did say it specifically, at least on Global Lab, only said Seeds and War of the Roses, Elysium. But again, we're checking all of this on KR patch today. I would expect there's a bit more details on the KR patch today than Global Lab, right? So we'll see. I thought so too, by the way. Originally, I think that was when they talked about it at the ball. It sounded like they couldn't node war either. However, in the Global Lab patch, it only said Siege and War of the Roses. So, yeah. I was surprised about that too. It was up, Dizzy. You feeling better today? I've slept 5 hours today. I am actually feeling way worse. I am so tired. Kids just been waking up at the crack of dawn there. So, yeah. Got 5 hours sleep. But I'm alive. I'm happy, right? I'm good. I'm feeling good. Tired, but feeling good. Okay, let's see how we're doing here. What else are we missing? Gotta... Okay. Farming, I did Royal Workshop. Okay, just Imperials and we good. Just Imperials and we good. Ah, dude, the timing. Riverino. Costume listed just as I'm swapping character. Day is ruined. Did you take your vitamin D this morning? I normally take them in the evening. I have a bunch of vitamin D here. So yeah, maybe I'll take some at lunch. I don't like to eat vitamins and stuff on an empty stomach. So I try. Oh, Max Joy, what's up, Dan? Ah, god damn it, I need more. Fucking rip. Okay, we really have to go and gather today, guys. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good at all. Damn it, I'm so behind. 31 degrees in Schleppengrom at 7. Holy sh... We got pretty good weather today. It's gonna be like 24, but like rain and cloudy. Why are there no picture out there of the turkeys, pigments, armor, and weapons? Even in the video Discord. There is. I can find it for you, Cloud. One sec. I don't know why there isn't in the different, but here, I'll find it for you. This page here is one of my favorite pages, Black Desert Foundry. Tansy is awesome. She does like actual real Korean translations. I believe she speaks a bit of Korean. I don't know if she's like fluent in it, but yeah. And she's awesome. This is my favorite. It's my go-to place for guides and everything. And Tansy always does these updates as well. Great stuff. Up here, there's a good translation of Global Lab as well. So you just go down here and let's see. It's here. I'm pretty sure it's here somewhere. Maybe it's in Global Lab. Might be in Global Lab patch actually. No, wait. Wasn't it in this one? Okay, I guess maybe it's in the global app patch. It's like... that's gonna be this one, right? There you go. That's the picture they provided. You wanna see? That's the official picture. Yeah, I don't know if this is what you're looking for, but that's the official picture of it, yeah. I know Freedom Realm was, yeah, okay, it's, yeah. That's awesome. It does look awesome. It does look awesome. I've actually been buying some. I just need to remember to put it on. I bought 2 pigments, and I want to grind them all. Like, I love this color scheme. I love it. It's too hard to sleep. Do you have AC? No, I have a 2-year-old kid that knows how to crawl out of his crib. That's what I have. Yeah. So that's why I also have 5 hours of sleep. Waiting for the white one. Yeah. I don't know, man. I love this. I love this one. I just fucking hate that you have to make a decision. I hate that it's one and done, right? I fucking hate it. Oh my god, it pisses me off. No ad block install? Hey, I'm just doing my part. I like this content. Like you guys, some of you suffer through watching ads. That gives me money so I can do what I do. It sucks ass cheeks, but I know you do it anyway. I'm gonna do the same, right? I love Tansy, love Black the Foundry. I don't use ad blocker on these pages. Yeah, there you go. Browser, I know, that's what I meant. Yeah. I was just making a connection. Yeah. Do you know what annoys me the most about the new spot? The weapon glow only drops there. Why didn't they just scratch stars in? Those fine spots in the color would be much high demand so if it didn't drop all of them as well. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Heaven.
Hey,
I hate it too. I love that it only drops out there. I just hate that the other ones drop everywhere. And I really, 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 really hope that PA spreads out the glows in the other region. Tommy, thank you so much for the team. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Gun Show. That helps as well. Thank you. Yeah. Get that money for the turbo. Yep. Works too. So turbo gives me money too. Or it should be like refill stones, or just yes, it should. Yeah. Or it should be like just immersed pallet. Just allow you to switch around. We haven't slept in over a year. Yeah. And mine is turning 3 soon as well.
Hey. Got a permit for those guns?
Chimbura, thank you for the prime as well. I appreciate it, guys. I really do. And welcome to the Gun Show. Thank you. Treasure item. Yeah, I mean, but they should just make it. Actually, yeah, like, I don't know. They should just make it so it works. I won't say. Comp, I forget, are you Saga Awakening? I forget. Okay, we did... Here, okay. You and you... 295. Let's do the turn-ins. Maybe today's the day, guys. Maybe... Huh? Oh, I was about, holy shit. Maybe today is the day. Come on! Oh my god! There's always tomorrow. At least there's always tomorrow. Yep, maybe tomorrow, guys. It's gonna be fun. Should have tomorrow. Should have tomorrow. Alchemy quest and cooking quest. There we go. Day for what? The darkness. The thing that keeps me playing this game for all eternity. What's up, Blade? How you doing, bro? How you doing, you? Handsome son of a gun. There's a Lifeskilling gear update. Yep. Oh my god, I hate like this back and forth bullshit, dude. I can do rounds. Okay. Yeah, grinding souls. Wait, you or me? You or me, bro? VP? Round spot. Wait, who? This fucking guy! This guy! I don't believe you're actively watching the stream. You just heard me typing. You heard my keyboard. You tapped out to see what the fuck was this guy. Something is happening. Your spider PP senses were tingling, and you're like, tap out, reach out. Okay. Oh, what's this here, Mr. Streamer? There's no way, bro. You are actively watching the stream and looking what's going on. I do not believe it for one fucking second. Holy dude. That's crazy work. They're already out. They're already out. Beer's back. Yeah, dude. Beer is big back. Like, and I mean everyone, dude. Fucking everyone. Sasha is back, leading the guild. We got Olga soon at the Null Boys. Right. Interesting. Anyway, RBF, dude. Kip is here. BA6. No, I didn't say BA6. Puff, Misery, man. EXO. Enduring Hell, Pentai. Well, I'm telling you, they are all here. Skyline, man. Elusive. Joey, Sarge, Bobby, Nude. Somehow Goldstein's in here too. Ari, Dazzard. Fucking Dazzard is here? Oh my god, dude. I didn't even see Dazzard. Rans. Bro, like, it's everyone. Silver is here as well, man. Where did Silver go? Silver is here. Nikki, yeah, Nikki too, dude. Wait, are you kidding? No fucking way. Don't tell me Amu is coming back too. I know people have been poking Amu. So reviving? No. Dex, the game has been slowly reviving the last year or two. This right here, this is not a slow revival. This is an absolute fucking giga spike. This is like full on old school back. We had the slow revival, and now he is no way. No way. Amu was the Valk god, right? Yeah. Amu was the Valk. He was the one that taught all of them, man. God damn. And Larry Fish, right? Is Larry Fish joining too? Larry Fish been in family for a while. I didn't see if Larry joined as well. Bro, we're gonna have all the Valks, dude. Kirby, Amu, Larry, Comp. Holy shit! Wait. That's crazy, dude. When are you doing any notebook? I did it this Thursday or Friday, Volter. I've done a notebook now. I haven't done a notebook since Black Rose died, which is 3 years ago or so. Like, even in Digi, I haven't done a single note war. I showed up to a few sieges. I think I only got to do one. Like, this was even the first time I did the occupation note war. I never got around to do occupation note war. Bro, it's so fun. It's so much fun. In years, yeah, like it's back for years. Yeah, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. I did the Friday Note Ball. I had so much fun. It's just like why are these old players coming back? Because the game is good and people want to come back. No word on Jackie. I haven't heard from Jackie or anything. Okay, let's put on a little bit of PvP music here. Gotta practice with the boys, you know. Am I in PvP? Yeah, I'm in PvP. Do a little Kings at home. No. No. Oh no! I got hit with the forward guard! Don't die, don't die, don't die. Yeah, trialing? Nope, we are just PvP. Oh god, I was lingering a forward guard like a fucking retard. Oh, okay. OP class, what can I say? We just do some rounds here. We just do some rounds. Ruri, I guess you can fight the... you guys can fight over there. I'll do a little few rounds with. Oh, misclick. Oh wait, how did I not get grabbed? That's crazy. How did I not get grabbed there? BA6. Baited! I should probably put on some accuracy here. A little accuracy. What do you think of Asian? I think it's a really cool class, super swagger, but it's not for me. It's just not for me. Gunner class and stuff, just not for me. But it flows really well. It probably needs a little bit of PvP buffs at least. But it seems just solid all around. Bro, I fucking love Volteric. I love Volteric. I'm standing still on purpose baiting his grab out. Goddamn, Volteric is fun. Imagine this matchup in 2018, bro. 2020, like, just absolutely no shot. You could literally roll your face on the keyboard as the striker and just win it. It'll be wonder what I like as attack. Oh, that's all. So many cool classes too. But yeah, can't go out like this. Okay. I see how it is. Okay, going into attack. Fair enough. Let's get a good round. He's learning the class, by the way. He's learning the class. What's up, Richard? And no. I just, like, one of the homies wanted to do a little bit of practice in BA. He's trying to learn striker. So I was like, sure, I'll go in. Doing real well. So we're gonna do this. Time to do masterclass in which I might actually. I actually might do it. I might do it because I really like playing Witch. Like, I just really like playing Witch. The issue is that, well, okay, so I'm gonna be honest. I think I have a better chance of winning versus Bubble than I do against Belly. And if I do something, I want to do it 100%. Like, even though it's super unrealistic, pretty much no chance of it ever happening, mentally, I'm like, I want to go to the World Championship. If I do a tournament, it's because I want to win everything. Even though I know it's not going to happen, right? But that's the mentality I have going into this kind of thing. And Billy's just a brick wall, dude. He's so good. As last year, anything can happen. Of course, anything can happen. I'll say, I think I have like a 20% chance to win versus Bobo. But I feel like I have maybe a 10% chance against Belly. Kind of deal, right? Pretty unlikely either case, but yeah. But who knows, man? Who knows? Maybe I'll mess a little bit around on Awakened Witch and the matchup, get a feel for it. Wait one sec. He's okay, let's go. Bit is crazy, bit is insane. Oh my god, that's cheating! Okay. We run it back. Okay, run it back. What? That's weird. Why did I not re-CC him? Привет, это я не говоришь по-русски. Oh, dude, why is the grab going through? Why is the grab going through? I hate this class. I hate that class, dude. Why is the grab going through? Re. There we go. That's more like it. Okay, I guess I just can't Volteric the grab. Gotta play. Yeah, sometimes like timing, the pings, everything's a little bit off. Like you saw, like I was hitting that Volteric every time on the striker grab, but like this one here, yeah. Timing is a little bit different. Ooh, okay, we just gotta adjust, right? We just adjust. That's all, that's all. We just adjust. Alright, let's just spam my grab. No, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah. He just hit the 10s. Asking true, Aston, true. He missed the grab, so I'm just blasting now. No, whoa, what's going on here? Why was I not used it? That's so weird. I literally just walked. That's so bad, dude. That's so bad. I was TP. You got enough words? No, look at this. I'm losing now. It's all good. Hey, we're big chilling, dude. Pat's done? Nope, not yet. I haven't done them yet. How's her? She looks fun. She is fun. She's very good. She's very fun, but she got over nerfed on her movement a little bit. Oh fuck! Did I get it? I got it. Okay, good. I didn't see I hit the CC though. If not open world to mobs, does the death show up to other players? No, it doesn't. I saw those wings, brother. No! Oh my god! Resist! I got PM. Maybe I can stand. I was an iframe! I hate this game. Again! Oh my lord! PA, fix my ping! Double grab in iframe, back-to-back roll. That's what it takes to lose. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. Ah. Does anyone can see if they have enabled in the chat window? Yeah, like if you die to mobs, then you're right. Guild members can see that you died to mobs. What's up, Jabs? Yeah, first one here. Oh, wait, was it good in PvP? Yes, it is. Dude, which is fun, dude. Imagine being able to win rounds against a Q-block grab class, man. Strikers. It's just insane. So much fun. There's actually tools in the kit on this class now. Let's grab switches plus. Yep, there we go. That's unprotected movement. And you did. Privacy mode character. Privacy mode means you're just basically an unknown adventurer for everything. So nobody knows who you are, nobody can see you on, all that stuff, yeah. Whoop! In partner time. Yep. Witcher is amazing. Like, I just like Witch. I just like Witch, man. Woohoo! That fucking nuke. A nuke. Oh, that's my boy Chaos. Tomorrow I gotta sleep. All right. You can do a hot bar if you want to, Foff. I was in TP, man. I hate this game. And then the down smash. Come on. PA. Fix my ping. Final one. Okay, boss. Okay. Final one. Winner, chicken dinner. Huh? If you're gonna get nothing, okay, that seems like a great deal. No. V. I'm trolling, bro. Why did I not weapon swap? Oh, I did. Okay, never mind. He got grabber. Bro, there's no way! Wait, what? Wait, is somebody CCing him? Huh? Is that you, Rio? I'm across the world, it wasn't me. Yeah. Good fights. That was good, yeah. Okay, let's do the journals. Gotta get sleep. Later, off, man. Later. Okay, we're gonna do the journal stuff now. Yep. Sorry, why did I say journal? We're gonna do the updates now. Basic care pets though, choose the global, Asia, fry globes. Yes, exactly. Yeah. What do you want from me? Huh? Picture ping, yeah. Going step off. Good luck, Calm. Good luck, bro. Yeah, getting the DP up is so nice. And yeah, make sure you do the quest. I know you've been slacking. Do the quest so you can convert. Remember, the conversion of your Chet armors to Idane, it's a weekly quest. It resets Thursdays, right? It resets tomorrow. So do it. Do it, comp. And also, please, for the love of God, are you doing Jardine? Please tell me you're killing Jardine. Kill Jardine, like right now, if you haven't done it already. And then convert one of your armors. And then tomorrow, after maintenance, you can convert your second armor, and then you can do Mer Mummy. Coming so nice. Yep. Alright, let's go. Look at that. Good shit, bro. Good shit, dude. The boys are getting so fucking geared. Where's my perforations at? That's not enough, right? I need more. How? Wait, no. That's 30. Yeah, that's not enough. We need 5k more. Blue phone. Do we have enough? I don't know we have enough. I think it's 25k, right? Then it's 10k. And no, it's yeah, it's 25k pine sap. A bit more pine sap here. Okay. There we go. Okay. That should be good. Yes. Let's probably that as well. That and this. Okay, cool. Okay, looking good. Great. Let's take a look, guys. Let's take a look. Eugene Insta in 1 week with the pit reduction, huge gains. That's massive, man. Like that pit reduction is so good. It was so needed, but also they did way bigger than I thought. I thought good evening, Yanis. I thought they're gonna do like 30. I was hoping 25 and they did 20. So sweet. How about the timbers that stacked over time is what is the strat nowadays? Do people still turn the crates to sell them? I think selling them on the market. That's about. I do crates. I just want to full disclosure. I do crates for the EXP, but I don't really think it's that good value if I remember correctly. So yeah. Good imperials. Okay. You can go in here and you can check processing. Let's just go Europe, right? Silver per hour. Wow. Go cooking. Wow. Okay. Timber. Plywood. Yeah, so it's not that good money, right? Like timber's not that good money. I think timber crates are probably okay to use for crates then, like timber. Iron and ore is not, right? Let's see here. Ore. Yeah, look, it's like 400 mil. Like there's some, and you can go ingots, right? Yeah, like 500 mil in this shit. 200 mil. It's like okay on that one. So yeah. Wait, what level? One sec. Settings. That's my processing. Oh, okay. That's costumes. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, that was like wrong. I knew something was a bit off. There we go. That's more like it, right? Now you're making like 500, 600 mil an hour processing ores, right? And then timber's like 250-ish or so. Yeah. How to read that? This? You look at the numbers. The silver power, 400 mil an hour. Yeah, that's... Oh. No. We're doing Alchemy Zone? We're doing Alchemy Zone. I don't think I do know. This is board mats, right? So it's even more, I guess, good point. Let's take Fiat Timber. And then you need to go tax. Then it's like 300, so. Yeah. How do you go back now? So you have your own thing, then you go in and tax it, yeah. Like a tax wallet. Okay, let's see here. Valkyrie posted a little post, so I'm gonna check that out. War of the Rose changes changed to a 24/7 battleground. This is another thing I've talked about a bit, so I figured I would take a look here. Suggestions. When War of the Roses was first announced, this was what I thought this concept was going to be. A world versus world open PvP zone with objectives and base battles that could be accessed at all times, in the spirit of Cryodale in ESO or World versus World in Guild Wars 2. The content got is called by guild and can only be done every 2 weeks. For those looking for constant PvP, this is a loss, and with open world PvP not really being a thing. That's not true though, but I understand like that's what people say. So if you don't do it, you might think it's not. Nice to have an open PvP. It most definitely is a thing, and this is one of the things that's dangerous with making alternatives to open world PvP, is that hurts open world PvP. There's a bit more effort going out and finding PvP. So I do like the idea, but I don't think it should be like 24/7. I think it should be like weekend stuff. On the weekends, do more things. But like the idea is still good. I agree with this. Make War of the Roses 3 factions instead of 2. Calthan faction is a law trying to encroach onto Coast Silver, put the castle in the northern part of the map. Maybe the ruins near Trend. 24/7, random teams when you enter, Monday server when you open the UI, side a team, have the tower spaces with the buffs as well as other points that needs to be taken. If these points are taken, gives them massive buffs that usually outside the zone. Okay, dark break, crit, all that. That's cool. That's a good idea. I like that. The important part here is that if the team are in, takes a base, and you get a reward that lasts until the other team takes it, take the point, then they get it. Notice in this, to get the buff, you have to actively participate in the content, take damage skills, participate, etc. At least X amount of time, say 4 hours a week, or something to avoid people just joining for buffs. Yeah, they already have that with notables, like X amount of damage done or taken. No beaters, but these bastards make me actually work instead of grinding. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Unacceptable. End of the week, Sunday, once the castle's done. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. I like this, guys. Give it an up, dude. So basically, Guild Wars World. Yes, that's literally what she says as well. In the spirit of Cryodale and ESO or World vs. World in Guild Wars 2. Yep, that's she plays those, right? And played them. And from everyone I've heard, they are fun and good and great piece of content. So yeah, why not? If it ain't broken, don't fix it. You know what I mean? So yeah. I like it. It's a good idea. Give it an up, dude, guys. Leave a comment if you agree. Changes, suggestions. Okay, let's take a look here. At events, we got the pool shop. And that's the patch, right? Yep. And the support selection, direct X on August 12th. Damn. Does that mean we're getting that stuff soon? cover that real quick as well. Okay. Notice recruiting new workers from battlefield events. Okay. Okay, so that should be it. Patch in a service notice. Do we put that on the thumbnail? End of service notice. Video end of service notice. Oh my god. Oh my god. All the doomers will be coming out. Click. Yeah. What's coming? I know. Which is why it's good to see that it's on track, Gillian. This is good news because then it means it's on track, right? So yeah, W. Got the events here. This was ongoing. New? What's this here? A new GM? Let's take a look at that. New returning. Ooh, Johnny Gill. Chief 4 pets are bad. Let's fucking go. W. Guild, intensive guilding, agents. And those are the ones ongoing at the moment. Yes. Like clickbaiting with style. What's up, Kyle? Yeah, I know, dude. Wouldn't that be good? Wouldn't that be good? It's also a GPU. I'm so excited for that. I am really excited to see how that will affect the performance of the game. Okay, what we got here? What is this here? 4 key benefits. Season. Isn't this just the note about it?
Permit for those guns?
I've got your permit right here.
That's just the GM note. That's the one we already have, right? Okay, so we don't need to look at that. Okay. Johnny Guild, this here is huge for new returning player. Fucking massive. It's the best event. Second day of sign-up, then we to Johnny Guild reward. T4 pit, made, skill exchange, 50 artisans, 100, 250, 260, and 270 stack, and a costume. Ooh, boys. Ooh. And returning players joining guild get a premium costume, made, skill exchange, and artisans, and two costume. Okay, so the difference between new and returning is new player get a T4 pet, returning player gets a premium costume. Get a title. Okay, huge, dude. Fucking massive. Okay, just 1 week, Guild League intensive week begins. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Nah, come, get the fuck out of here. Bro, you can do mermaid right now then. Are you 375 yet? I think you're 375. You can go do mermaid. Go and do mermaid. Do, for the love of God, do them. Just go and do. Yeah, go. Holy shit, man. You're just stacked. That's insane. Huge grats. Huge fucking grats. Okay, Guild League 1 week. Sorry, this music is does a bit much. The Morning Astral. There we go. Match results, individual rewards. After completing, the following rewards will be given to you. Victory is... Ooh, okay. And loss is 500 mil and 1/2 basically. Cool. And rewards for all guild members achieving Guardian victory. The guild's Guardian deity is achieved. It will attribute to all guild members. 1 win, sweet. 2 sweet. 3. So 4 gamma boxes if you win 3 times. The chest bit it. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's still cheaper than buying it like a week ago. So. Okay, and the guild regular season will start soon. Cool, we're gonna log in, boys. We're gonna log in. This looks so cool. Best agent, your own agent guide. 2 weeks here. Challenge design marksman agents, share combos. I don't know if there's something we get, so I'm not gonna cover that. And then we got Pearl Shop. I tried Mermaid at 375 and got bodied. That sounds... Did you forget to buff up? Also, stop standing and stuff. Yeah, don't stand and stuff. 8% off with costumes, 70. Meh. Meh. Artisan Premium Enhancing Box. Once per family. Huh? But that's the seals? What's in the Premium Enhancing Box? Huh? There's events of big events coming with new region? Yep. For sure. Just, yeah, small stuff. Outfits. Yeah, it's gonna be a quick one. 9-day buffs. This is good. 30% off. Great with a coupon. 40%, 40 for the 9-day ones. Fisherman Starter Pack. Okay. Oh, a backpack? Oh my. This is huge. This is great. Krios Ball, pit for... And you can choose what this is. So you can make it a fishing reduction durability pit. And this is the backpack as well. And a 30% coupon. Okay. New package. All stuff. Blessings. Notice on product changes. Extended. Oh, Pentamate. And inventory. Okay. Alright, I'll do a YouTube video recording now. Can you get the link to that? Of course. Yeah. Value package block. Yeah, it's super good. 4% off as well. It's pretty good. Oh. $370 AP? No, 370 AP is way above that, Goose. At 370 AP, you can do Orbiter. You, again, depending on what you need. DSR is fine. Orbiter is an option if you got the DP for it. You can also do Osika. Osika is great. If you need PvP crystals, Pig Cave is great. You probably want to do Mermaid first to get the crystal before you go to Orbiter, though. We get new accessories with this update, bro. No, bro. Next patch, bro. Next week's patch, bro. Then we get it, bro. Yeah, bro. Then the other stuff, yeah. Okay. On Friday, it's gonna be on Global. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. Sonny here, and we're back with another update. Today it is Wednesday the 5th. So tomorrow, Thursday, we should be getting all these things. I'll cover it all. This is the chaos site, right? And nothing crazy this week. There's some good stuff. But next week, so on Friday, we are going, that will be Friday the 7th. Idania Part 2 should be on Global Lab. We're going to cover that, so look forward to a big video there. And next week is going to be Idania Part 2, unless there's delays. So I would expect all the big events to drop there as well. Most likely, I'm definitely expecting a cop extraction event with the new accessories, etc. But let's take a look at today's patch. We did cover the Global Lab for the actual patch notes, but we'll see if there's some new details here on the actual official patch. So the guild reputation, the guild fame is in, and this is going to be a big addition or change to the game. In Black Desert, guilds are a vital element where you can enjoy adventures together, build memories, and create stories. We're introducing a guild reputation system where your activities contribute to the guild's growth, which in turn returns as benefits to you. Adventurers belonging to a guild can now accumulate guild fame through various activities, and guild members can receive benefits applicable to the entire guild based on this reputation. I'm so happy for this. It's so important incentivizing people to be part of communities, to be active in those communities, because that is one of the things that makes MMOs magical and special, right? So super happy that they are really doing something that gives you value to be active and continuously be active in a guild without being reliant on a guild. It's not like World of Warcraft where you have to wait for people to come on, one guy wipes you and you wasted a full evening, right? No, it's just like some bonus stuff to do together. Furthermore, guild reputations is not just for collection, it's also to spend on obtained special effects. We are preparing the system to revitalize guild activities through the process of replenishing and maintaining spent guild reputation. We hope that this guild reputation system will help you enjoy adventures more joyfully and create precious memories with your guildies. So let's take a look at some of this stuff. Guild reputation can be earned through different activities and goes up to a maximum of 1 million points. So, login per member is 50, missions 1k, guild boss is 10k, and guild league victory is 500, blue battlefield, node wars, T1, T2, and uncapped. And then you have siege battles, stage 1 and 2, and uncapped for 100k, and then War of the Roses. So, you want to be active with your guild. They're also making the guild missions harder to do, depending on tier. So now you're gonna try and do it. You also get more rewards for it though, right? So definitely gonna run those guild missions. Make sure you save your guild missions for after tomorrow's patch. Don't do any today, I would say. I'm assuming they're not gonna reset. We'll find out, right? You cannot earn guild reputation for defeating one type of guild boss from August 3 until the regular maintenance of completing guild on August 5. So that will be tomorrow, which means don't run them before the patch. That's what I say. Don't run them before the patch. Wait until after the patch, and then the guild bosses and everything will give you rep. So you do this, and you earn rep. Guild reputation allows you to receive various benefits applicable to the entire guild based on accumulated figures. And each passive skill consumes 1 guild point upon acquisition. The daily salary additional bonus is a method where additional bonus amount is paid to the said daily salary. So if you have a 5 million daily salary and your guild reputation is 900k or more, you earn a total of 50 million silver daily. So 5 million plus 45. And this additional silver does not come out of the guild fund. So it's just the game giving you this bonus. Nice little bonus as well, right? Is it a lot nowadays? No, it's not. It really isn't. But hey, it's something. It adds up, right? It's something. Especially if you're a newer player, getting like a couple mil early on, so you can buy some cheap crystals, it is very nice. There is benefits to this, and it adds up, right? It's every single day. 10 free Magnus teleports, yeah. Like 350 mil a week, right? It's something. So this here's the different stuff you unlock, the different passives. So let's go to the bottom here. This is daily missions and extra guild pay, and then the boon. So at 50k you get one, like every 50k or so, like every tier you get one more guild mission. And this here is the increased daily pay. And then the passive here, 100% EXP, 50% life EXP. This is upgrading the EXP buff. This is upgrading the life skill buff. And this is the drop rate buff. Again, numbers going up. You also get a passive 20% drop rate at 600k. Everyone in the guild, passive 20% drop rate at all times. That is pretty juiced. Then you also get a passive of 50 mastery. And passive 100 weight on all your characters. Sweet. And added honorable guild missions that give you more silver. And the final one here at 900k, you get 8 monster AP. And 8 monster AP is roughly the same as 1 sheet AP for PvE purposes. Right, and that can be a very big difference when you're like going into a new spot and you're not at those AP caps yet. 8 monster AP, a full sheet, that's going to be a pretty noticeable difference. You already see that now when we have, like, I'm doing the new 400 AP golden spot, and any amount of AP, that's the difference, right? I have to save my my C buff and stuff for doing the DPS check, because like it really adds up. 1 million karma, don't kill mobs, so it doesn't matter at all. None of these if you're negative karma, because like, so this is one of the things that's a bit interesting with this, and why I think they should increase the max karma to maybe 1.5 or whatever, you should be able to send a war deck without losing any buffs. The first one should be free, but 1 million is the max. So if you're at 1 million and you send a war deck, you drop down to 600k. So you lose all of these passives until you then rebuild them. And if you go negative, then you don't have any of these active, right? So yeah, edit UI, as you decreased. You can take the benefit and disadvantages associated with the guild reputation, as well as the current applied effects by clicking it. Yes. And these are the buffs effects. Pretty nice. More drop rate, more XP, mastery. And the silver rewards for guild mission have been adjusted, and honorable missions have been added, which undertaking guild reputation is 800 or more. Honorable guild missions offer the same rewards as singular, aside from silver coin obtained. So these are new ones. More silver, but also guild missions. That's a big boost. Okay, half a bill. That's pretty good. So if you solo one of these with like 10,000 mobs, probably won't do. You get half of this, right? So you get 250 mil as a bonus for this, plus then the guild and everything. And then you have, where's the honorable missions? Are they down here? I'm not sure. Sorry for the scrolling. Yeah. That's the honorable. I'm silly. They're removing some of the bad missions as well and all. Consume guild reputation. This is the important part. Guild rep is consumed when using the following functions, and you can go down to -2 million. If guild rep is less than 0, the guild name changes to red. And if your guild reputation is less than 0, you cannot participate in occupation battles or War of the Roses. So this should be sieges and War of the Roses. It seems you can still participate in node wars, but keep in mind this is Google Translate. But occupation would normally be the sieges. So yeah, it seems you can still do node wars even if you're a negative karma guild. But you cannot merc out if you are negative karma guild. However, guild reputation will not drop below 0 due to any reduction other than the declaration of war. So if you're a small guild or whatever and you're just there chilling, you don't have to worry about the decay. There's a daily decay or weekly decay, whatever it is. You cannot go negative unless you send vortex. And also, if you send, if you're a negative, then everyone can vortex you, I believe. I think we'll get to that. So here are some of the things you can use. Vortex, 400k. And also, you have to be at least -1.6. So if you're -2 million karma, you can't send vortex. So at that point, you still have to like rebuild up to send a new one. But everyone can vortex you, so you can still get fights. Reset foundation server setup. I guess it's like swapping servers. 100k. Recharge count for one type of raid boss. 25k. So that's really good. Summon additional boss once per week. Big money. Command Together, 25k, and a Golden Bell, which is an EXP buff, I think, for an hour, 20k. And then additional Command Together and the Golden Bell, 1 guild point is consumed to acquire these skills. Additional, the guild reputation decreases every Monday, so it's once per week. Once per week, there's a decay. Small is -2.5, 5k is 7.5, and 10k. You're also getting guild rankings. I'm going to speedrun this. It's just basically a better ranking system for guilds. Guild war information. You can send one-sided war decks now. The method of declaring war has changed. You can now declare guild wars without the consent of the target guild by spending 400 points. The war decks last for 6 hours, and after it ends, you will not be able to receive another declaration send another deck against the same guild for 48 hours. In the past, war decks often caused inconveniences due to declaration, even the players did not want to participate. Conversely, there have been consistent opinions from adventurers recently expressing frustration over the difficulty of initiating wars, even when necessary. And therefore, along with the update to Guild Rep, we have revamped Guild Wars to strike the balance between these two situations. Great. And for people that are like, oh my god, this is too hard to do, too costly, it's the first step, right? This here is infinitely better than no vortex, and as long as this doesn't turn into people finding a way to grieving or abusing or basically initiating all the issues that caused it to be removed in the first place, I don't see a reason why. Clearly PA listens, right? So if there is room to alleviate some of the restraints on sending Vortex because it works as intended and people are not like unhappy, like happy with this, right? Then in the future, there would totally be room for maybe lowering the cost, maybe add more ways of getting points, etc., etc. You can clear a guild war by setting points. Yep, cost it, you send it. You can clear the guild war when there are 10 or more members online. However, responding to a war deck is possible without any conditions. So you can send a war deck to one person. There are no restrictions on the size of members of the guild subject to the war decks. You can clear war up to 6 guilds at the same time. You can clear war on guilds with less than 0 without consuming reputation. So you can freely war deck red guilds. You cannot declare guild war when your guild rep is below 1.6, which means you can send it at 1.6, but then when you're minus 2 mil, you can't send, you have to recover. That's 6 hours. However, if the opponent responds to the war and agrees to it, the war will continue for 7 days. You cannot declare war on a guild that's already declared war for 48 hours. And you cannot declare a guild war for 7 days after creating a guild. So this is for all the people that's been like, oh, what's stopping people from just making new guilds, burning all their karma, going red, and then make a new one? Well, 7 days. 7 days is what's stopping it. There's a 5-minute wait period from the declaration of war until it happens again. And when the war is declared, reputation value changes due to wars displayed in Guild UI, and you check records of war decks in G. And there's the notification, starting, ending, all that. And you can check the details in the reputation, blah, blah, blah. The following change has been made regarding the existing guild wars. Change has been made so that guild funds are not consumed when declaring a war. The guild war withdraw function has been removed. So this is actually very big, and this is, yeah, permanent war decks are gone, elusive, which is weird. I don't really get it. However, you can just re-war deck, I guess. But, and this is big, you can't remove war decks. So you know this as well, elusive. People would oftentimes send like the war decks, mutual war decks, and then as soon as the tide turns, they would just remove the war deck. If you have that 7-day war deck, there is no pulling out. You're locked in for 7 days. I think the 48 hours looks to apply on a 7-day war deck as well. I think that's silly. Again, personally, I think there should be no restrictions on mutual war decks. None. It shouldn't cost anything. It should be up. There's no need for a cooldown if people mutually want to do it. So I hope that's not the case, but it looks like it is. Etc. 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 Yeah, it's really weird. But yeah, now you're locked in for 7 days. You can't remove it. So no more, bitching out because they're getting the upper hand. Also goes right when you have a war, and like with the alliances, and you have a war deck on both, and then the guild, you tried it so many times. So this is right, they drop the war deck on the alliance guild, so you can't flag up, right? You can't do that anymore. You can't drop war decks. The guild war mediation request feature has been removed. I don't know what that means. I guess it's like let's be friends kind of deal. The guild war refusal setting has been removed. The guild member protection feature has also been removed. Huge as well. So when you have these wars, it's a war. This is also good because you know people would be like baiting out war decks and stuff, and then go on protection. Yep, no protections. Man, Blue is gonna get so much content. Heroes of the battle mercs have been changed so they cannot participate in the war, so you can't merc people in for a guild war either. Due to changes in the war system, existing ongoing guild wars will be cancelled during the regular maintenance. Okay, we've got the main. Let's see. Wait, there's some character stuff here. What? Oh, never mind. I know what this was. This was like, yeah. Skill attack speed has been transferred to Dark Shadows instead. For Agent, there are some quality of life changes. The character has been improved to rotate according to the camera direction during the first and fourth hit of the skill. This is like the multi-hit forward guard CC. However, immediately before the thing strikes, the attack is triggered in the direction the camera is facing. So this is a really nice change. It's a really nice change. You can turn it. It's like a long-range shot as well, if I remember correctly. Shooting proficiency improvements made to allow for faster transition from the reload animation to basic movement. I think this is the auto attack. I don't know if that even matters. It's been improved so that it does not pass through monsters when activated forward. This is the dash. And Moons of Beak marksmanship has been changed so it can be activated during the cooldown. And during the cooldown, the damage is reduced. And then also lowering the levels of which you acquire this. So you start with the Moons of Beak technique at level 1 for leveling purposes. So a little bit of quality of life. I still think it needs some more damage in PvP at least. But yeah, maybe, listen, maybe it's gonna get the Magna skill before Wukong. Who knows, right? Maybe that's the missing key. Some other changes here. I guess I'll just, there's like some bug fixes. Skill description, don't care. Fix an issue where applied effects was applied 1 to 2 times less than usual, and fix the issue where the emergency evasion state would be deactivated in certain situations when using V. The V bug is fixed. Hallelujah, boys. I don't think that was in global app. W. V bug is fixed. For now. How many times we got V bugs, man? It's got to be over 15 times. 15 different V bugs over the years. Okay. Succession Ranger fixed an issue where the attack power was increased by 1 more than usual. Oh, that's why you hurt so much. Nerf Sock Ranger, dude. Having +1 AP. To maintain this effect, the attack power increase has been changed from 2... The class is bugged, has +1 AP, and then PA is like, let's make it a feature. God damn it, Ryu. Can't stop winning. This is Musa and Maver, the sword mate that's like the auto attack through. Fix an issue with description. Oh, whatever. Lan, when using the Bun Baloney skill in place, the movement distance was longer compared to using the Bun Baloney skill, but not acquired, and the issue has been fixed. Black Spirit Swordsmanship on Nova, fixed the issue where the dismount effect was not applied. For Musa, fixed the issue where the damage release power of the power release damage of the power infused donkey skill was not applied. And for Dosa, flow after using the Summon Breeze, Storm Mist, and Rightful Cloud Fog skill, the animation improved to more natural when chaining with the Blind Slash. I think this is the R&B, right? This here is like the shift abilities. Yeah. Blind Slash, isn't that R&B, or is that the SF? Maybe that's the SF skill. It's been a long time since I played Dosa. And for Agent, improve the movement, the stop movement when moving left and right side, no of those multi-stepping, and improve the issue where enemies at close range could not be hit when using the close fire skill, and the phase starting is not affected by attack speed, was displayed description of blink skill, and fixed the issue where it appeared awkward, stamina not recovering when using the block shot skill, and issue where attacks using matchlock could be performed while mounted. Okay, for Guild League, we're gonna get our 1 week intensive Guild League, and then the regular season will start later. So from tomorrow and a full week, there's also an event for it. I'll cover that later. 1 week of intensive Guild League. Let's go, boys. And then later on, a full 4 weeks of Guild League will start August 27. So a bit into Idana Part 2. Good chance to try out all the new gear, all the new crystals, the Reforged upgrades, and all of that. And yeah, see what else is there and actually feel it. Hopefully, for the love of God, there is something in Idana Part 2 we haven't seen yet that addresses the tanky meta. Surely. Okay, yeah, so that's it. We got the whatever. You cannot vendor these items anymore. Right, so these you cannot vendor. You need, if you're gonna get rid of them, you use them, or you heat them for crunch stones. And they're adding the Obsidian Hammer, the Black Star Hammer. You can now heat for 200 crunch stones, and we get 15 in total, so that should be 3,000 crunch stones. But of course, you should use it to make your pin Black Star if you need it for your sovereign weapons. do not heed these, right? Don't heed any of these things. If you're a newer player and you need them, use them. They're like 15x, 15 times more valuable being used than they are being heated in some cases, right? This one it's 15, at least 15 times. Okay. The following items have been changed to occupy only one slot in the bag. Costumes, weapon, premium, okay. Instead of like one each, so now they stack. Right, agent class to open the following common boxes. And new world boss. Oh, let's go. The new world boss is in as well. She's going to be spawning the dragon here, the bong water in Land of Molten Light. So put an alt out there or your main because new drop. This boss has a new drop and depending on your contribution, right, you have a higher and better chance of getting it. So you might want to go out there with your alt. Now, what is these two new drops other than the regular stuff? Well, I'm glad you asked. The Phoenix Feather is an item you can exchange for the Palace food buffs. And 3 is the red versions and 1 is the yellow versions. This here is 1000% EXP and 5 AP, 100 drop rate and 5 AP, 250% life skill EXP, 500 mastery and 50 energy every tick for 3 hours. And this is just like lesser version, so that's 500%, 50 drop rate, 150%, 330. They're crazy good. And the other one is this tier. And it is used for making whatever type of Essence of Dawn you need. And they're very required right now for PvP, especially with all the PvP stuff happening. And basically, it's 29 of any Essence that you want. So you have to heat it with one of the other ones, and you get then 30, so it's 29. You pay 1, you get 30 back, so... yeah, which is the equivalent of being a 2.9 billion silver drop. FYI. Insanely good. Now, what is the drop chance of those? Who knows? And then also the number of times you can exchange primordial crystals in Land of Molten Seal has changed from 4 to 8 times. They're incredibly good right now. Do your bosses. Just for sake, like just so you guys know, at least here in NA at the current prices, if you do a boss, you get 2 of these seals. And 2 seals means you get 16 of these primordial crystals. There's going to be, like you can do 8 exchanges in the future, right? So 1 boss is 16 seals. And they're 100 mil a pop right now. So that's 1.6 billion silver just in the primordial crystals. It's crazy. And also you want to get these, if you haven't already, for your Falling Guard weapon, right? For the pities. So just any boss, just the seals is 1.6 bill. I did one this morning. I got 3.2 billion silver. It took me 2 minutes. Went there, hit it, boom, 3.2 bill value. NA is expensive, man. NA is expensive. So if you need those, that's also untaxed value. Keep that in mind. Black Shrine Party, the attack of the Bean Archer has been reduced by 30% and changed from normal to challenging. Applies to both normal and challenging. Dark Follow, it would sorry, the fixed issue where the next stage of monsters would not be summoned if the first appearing individual was quickly defeated. So this is the events out at DSR, Darkseeker's Retreat. 40, yeah, but that's still 4 times 8. 320 mil? No. Wait. $320 mil, right? Something. Whatever, dude. It's still good. Okay, it's still good. It's still good. Oh, it's 16, right? It's because it's 16. So it's still 600 mil. It's still like 650 mil, man. Get on it. Emma Vitali's journal, along with the Hyper Boost episodes, Durable has been added to support enhancement of Karasat accessories. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Updated, this was not in Global App. Previously, the completion condition for some of these logbooks were clearing the hard difficulty, such as the Party Shrines. We determined that this condition was somewhat difficult for the adventurers new to Black Desert. Even more so, getting the group is the hard part. Therefore, we allow adventurers adapting to the Black Desert to receive these benefits of Hyperboost more smoothly. This is good. and we changed the objectives with this update. So instead of doing the party bosses, I don't know who this is, Bulga, Otori, Bingyung, and whatever. Now you need to do your rifts. There we go. You do your rift instead. Good stuff. Good stuff. Great. So you just do your rifts and you complete these. Perfect. And that will come out tomorrow with this week's patch. Among the quest acceptance, the completion of the Morning Country main quest has been changed to check on a family basis rather than character basis. Okay. Good. Mani Cowboy Analyzer. So the Mani Combat Analyzer has been added and allows you to examine the flow of results. So the TLDRs you can check, you can activate this one here. It will show the damage, the DPS, the time, and you even see what abilities you're using. You see the crit and hits on everything. So if you're trying to optimize comboing or whatnot, you can use the Analyzer to optimize and mess around with it a little bit. Yeah, and then you can see like different logs on it. Pretty cool. Yeah, and then some whatever fixes here. I don't remember anything important being here. But yeah, let's get on with it. Sorry, that was a long one. Quick note. I don't know if I'm putting this on the thumbnail or not, but the end of service, guys, is announced for DirectX 9. So support for Windows 7 operating system and DirectX 9 is scheduled to end on Wednesday, August 12th. Once support ends, the game will not be playable on Windows 7 and DirectX 9 all over. Smooth usage, please complete the operation system upgrade and install the higher versions before support ends. So, end of support, guys, on video for DirectX 9. And this is good news. I just wanted to share it so we have a date for this. Why is this good news? This is good news because they are going to do this to upgrade the graphics and everything to the FSR 3.1. In September, we're going to get 4.1. So here in August, we're going to get the graphical upgrade stuff for FSR and DSSR, whatever it's all called. So this is DX12 exactly, right? So that's why they're ending service for this part here, which means we are on track. It doesn't look like it's going to be delayed. DLSS and FSR, thank you. Okay, big one here. This is insanely huge. I'm so happy. There was they kind of nerfed this event last time they did it, but it's back with my favorite reward for new players. Hell yeah, new and returning players, join a guild. Join a guild. What you do to join a guild, if you don't know, you go in, you click G, and it should automatically pop up for new and returning players. If not, if you're already in a guild, maybe then it doesn't matter. It looks like this though. Guild recruitment notice. This should pop up if you're a new player or returning, whatever, if you don't have a guild. And then you can search for different guilds. And you can just apply to a guild. You just click, apply, whatnot, read some specs, but get into a guild. You also want to do it for the updated guild system, which is coming out with this event here. Be part of it, get the rewards, get all of this. This is the stuff you get. It is insane. It is the biggest rewards you pretty much get. So what is it? For new players, that means accounts that are less than 60 days old. So a lot of you guys, right? You get a T4 pet. You can buy T4 pets in the Pro shop. They cost 4,800 pearls. That's like $45. But if you're to make one, it's very rare that even in the Pro shop. If you try to make one regularly, it can easily, with a bit of bad RNG, cost you like $100. So this is so huge, and it's gigantimous for new players as well, because you can upgrade this for free, like I do in my new player series here on YouTube. You can upgrade it, well, not for free, like no money. In-game, I think it costs like 600 mil. So it's not like free silver, but you can do it free for money in-game to a T5 pet, and a T5 pet will buff all your other pets, pickup speed, basically a full tier. So your first tier 4 pet is so important. And now you get one for just being in a guild. You also get a mate, and you get 5 skill change coupons. Use these for your fairy and 50 artisan memories. On top of that, the second day of sign up, this is the first day, right? Second day, you get 2 150 stacks, 260 stacks, and 2 170 stacks, and a summer-themed outfit. Awesome stuff, and these are great for the stuff you're going to upgrading, your sovereign weapons, your carry sets, etc., etc. And the returning players are getting almost the same, except they don't get the T4 pet. That sucks. But they get a premium outfit instead. Hopefully, some of you returning players already have the pet, so you don't need it. But yeah, the pet is obviously better value. But you get 1,000 crown stones instead, and then all the other stuff also. Also, a title looking for guild. So yeah, get in the guild. 1 week of intensive guild league. Same battle, same rules. You join the battlefield, you do a week, and you rank up, and you get rewards at the end of it. Match results individual. After completing each match, the following rewards will be delivered. So if you win, you get 800 million silver, 2 upgraded deep sea, 2 upgraded turrets, 10 well tendies, 5 of the DR well tendies, and 2 sturdy forest furies. Every loss is 500 mil and half on the other stuff. So really nice, actually. Yeah. Yeah, let me see. You do two an hour. I'm pretty sure it's fixed at being able to do 2 an hour. As long as you don't count consumables you spent in there, it's pretty good, right? It's pretty good. It's gonna be around, I guess, with everything here, this is what, like 2 bill? 1.6, this here's around, yeah, so around maybe 2 bill in value per hour. And this here is, I guess, like 1.5 bill or so. And then on top of that, there is some rewards. There's also going to be end of season reward, if I remember correctly, depending on your ranking. You get some bonus rewards on top of this. Win once, sweet enhancement, 2 wins, sweet, and 3 wins, 2. So a total of 4 gamma boxes that can have this. So worst case scenario, you get 500 crons. That's like 2k cron stones, right? From the 3 wins on top of all of this. So that is pretty darn good value. Even if you're just doing it for the silver, for the rewards, get in there. It's a lot of fun. And then the regular guild will be coming soon, August 27. The Pro Shop update. Let's take a look. Nothing big in here. There are some good stuff though for the quality of life and buffs and all. Pay to win Gamba, forget about it. Next week we're probably gonna get some good Gamba box sales because new gear is out. People gonna swipe for upgrades, for cron stones. PA knows this, right? So they'll drop some good sales in there most likely. Yeah, pretty bad value. Even 80% off, that's like a minimum value for costumes. This one here can be okay, but I mean, don't buy it unless you're gonna use the coupon. Triple Artisan Premium boxes, 3 of those, you get 5 seals, and this one, I don't know if this is good value, probably not, but yeah, wait and find out. I'm sure Cashier is going to do some math on it. It's only once per family anyway, so you're not in a rush to get this if you're looking for Gamba. That's what's in them. Triple Hex packs, garbage, camouflage and outfits for Agent. Looking good, right? Ooh, they're doing that. Oh my god. I love this outfit. Okay, they're doing the Dark Prince for Agent, W, an actual fantasy outfit for Agent. I think this is the only fantasy outfit for Agent, right? Everything else is just RL drip stuff. Hate it. But yeah. Okay, never mind. We got stuff here as well. We got Sidious, the Vamp. Ooh, and the Marnie. This one is gonna look sick for some people. Yeah, dyed red. You know what I'm talking about. Here are the good deals. 90-day buff packages. Use a coupon on this bad boy. This is going to be around 10k pearls. Castlevania, yep. It's going to be around 10k pearls. For us, drop a coupon, 90-day of all 3 buffs. If you only need specific ones, there's 40% off on the 3 ones specifically. Fisherman Starter Pack is another banger deal if you don't have this and you want to do AFK fishing overnight. The Creo fishbowl upgrade, you use it to the free one in game and it turns from 50 to 100 of fish storage. You get a pit, which you can select whatever you want. So this would be, let me see, you can choose fishing reduction and durability reduction on this one, and fishing backpack selection. Plus a coupon as well. So if you're getting this one, you might got that, use the coupon on something else. This is a good deal. Great deal if you don't do it. You want to get all those for fishing anyway. No pitch when fishing rod. And yeah, so this is the backpack, 100 mastery, 20% EXP, and 10% durability reduction. And the pit, you can choose any of these. Durability reduction, and then you choose fish reduction as well. Yeah, different ones here. Great. New packets. Yeah, just some horse training stuff and fairy blessing, 30% off. You're trying to upgrade your fairy, artisans garbage, and extension on sale for Pentamate and the 150 inventory and the 50 inventory. So that is it. Nothing crazy this week, but an awesome patch. I'm looking forward to it. Next week, it's going to be a banger. Remember, on Friday, Global Lab, we're going to see what's coming for us in the Dania Part 2. And I'll see you all in the next one. Yeah, nothing further, Rock? Yeah. I'm an agent, maybe look like a police detective. I can see that. Yep. That's a big one. Which one is a big one? This one? Global Lab is on Friday? Yep. Global Lab is on Friday. Let me just quickly make a video so we can play the game. I made for 50 videos with the end of notice. Yeah. Is that too much of a clickbait? Is that too much of a clickbait doing that? There we go. My brother's gonna be back, you know. The 1+1 weight bundles? No, I have no idea about anything that's coming in terms of monetization. Or I actually don't know anything about stuff to come unless it's officially announced. No, you would never know. But like, yeah. In small print, yeah. Anything changed since Friday? Yes, Sibot. Good stuff changed since Friday. There's actually some great stuff changed since Friday. So they fixed the V bug and they nerfed the journals for... This is the big one. This is a huge one. Yeah. Emma Batali's journal has been changed, so no longer party bosses. Now it's Rift instead. Yeah, you missed the patch notes. Do the Rift bosses reset? No, it's not listed there, no. But, no, well, okay, it's a nerf to the requirement, but I guess buff to the journal? Yeah. Yeah. The dragon pet from somewhere else? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. They sell them quite often. Yeah. Yeah, this patch allows you to melt them down. So tomorrow, Devour, yes, tomorrow. I'm not sure if anything else changed though, but yeah, those were the big ones. Avenues of getting silver, PvE is different than the king, but you can literally do anything. Yes! We're grinding if you find PvE in this grind loop. You do not have to grind. The only reason to grind is if you want, I guess, EXP, or if there's specific items you want to grind for that you can't buy. if anything where you need just silver, you're good. So this is what you can do, right? If you want to play the game as an absolute minimum, if you do your weekly stuff, you can make, I guess, like 50 bill a week. 40, 50 bill. I do 60 bill personally because like I got all the gear and everything, right? So like, let's say 40, 50 bill per week. And if you do bartering, you will make 9 bill per day. Minimum 9 bill per day in actual raw silver. So just doing that, it's basically like 2 hours active playtime and then like semi-AFK bartering. So it's like 9x7 plus 40. So that's 100 bill per week. 100 bill per week. Without grinding at all. You gotta kill a few bosses, right? But yeah. And then you can life skill, right? I do life skill. And then when you want to grind, you can grind. That's a cap. What's a cap? Do you remember? Yes, I do. It was like a white one with some feathers and stuff, right, Raisin? What's the cap, GG? Calls video, Johnny Gill before end of service for direct. Yeah, maybe. Gotta run the numbers again. What's the cap? What's wrong? If you're wake, I'm gonna permaban you. Be specific. Per week is not more than 30 bill. You need to run the numbers again. Oh my fucking god, dude. Well, I'll say, which is okay, 2, 3, 2, 5. Yeah, so that's like, it's a bare minimum of the 9 bill per day, right? Yeah, feel free to post the numbers, GG. Yep, feel free, post the numbers. Copy paste your numbers and post them in chat. Or take a screenshot of it, upload it to Imgur, post them. If I actually play the game, fishing, I get like 600 bill, that kind of logins per week. If I actually play the game, fishing. Build. I don't know what that even means, Vasa. If you actually play the game fishing, what does that mean? Is that not the new adventure lock thing? Doesn't need the pilot boss anymore for carousel? That's correct, yeah. I mean, you're still done, right? So you're done. It's not like it's gonna be undone. Active fishing versus FK fishing. Yeah, like I don't know, man. Is the stats leaked? No. We'll see on Friday. Like when I Twitch chats, always, man. I mean, I have to log in and log out. That's not playing the game active. If I log into League of Legends and just let it stand in the fucking lobby, am I playing the game? What the fuck? Am I playing League of Legends by logging into the game? We got only bots in YouTube chat and no clickbaiters. Yeah. That's fucking crazy. Here you go, Francesco. There you go. It's playing the game if you trust Reddit. True. Yeah. The only part where it calls Psycho Mechanics. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I love him. It's fun learning, getting good. It just, you need to have people that want to do it with you, right? It sucks when you feel like you're dragging people down. Gonna be live Friday? Always, always. Unless something crazy is happening RL. And I can't stream at all. Yeah. Yep. Sell character slots? Yes. 50% off. It's new adventure and not adventure guild. That means there will be new players when they join a guild, not a particular one. Yes. Did somebody misunderstand that, Massa? You don't have to. Yeah, no, of course not. Yeah, you have to join a guild as a new player. The guild doesn't have to be new. Go Pearl Shop? Yep, I did. You know numbers of mechanics. Pearl Shop? Yep, I know, that's the best part about it. From armors and new bosses and down to part 2. We don't know, Lawrence, we don't know anything about it. We'll know on Friday, right? We'll know on Friday, we'll know new stuff. We know nothing. I feel it, Dogo. I feel it, man. It used to be that returning players got it as well. That's why I have like 3 or 4 of them on my EU account. It's swarming? Hell yeah, dude. Fine value pack? Yep. Good 90-day one on it. Time hack when we need them biceps. Sorry. I burned 80% of my time hack powers on getting that pin black spot back in the day, Bayrock. Yeah. I needed to go like back and forth 3 times with that shit. So yeah, but hey, it was worth it. We got a pin black star, right? Man, the good old days, dude. Good old Reddit. Show his mouth for what? No, of course not, Nanny. Of course not. You think he actually did the numbers? Hey guys, Dragon Force? No, it is Rhapsody of Fire. Hey guys, okay. Gonna see what's coming for Medallion Part 2. All in the next one. There we go. Did you try Agent? No, I don't really play Agent. Oh, I don't play Agent, I just say. I tried it quickly on Global App. It was kind of fun, but it's not a class I would ever main anyway. And I just decided I would rather spend some time on EU rather than spend the time learning Agent, because I just was not gonna play it, right? So no, yeah. Should I leave my guild before the update, Rita? No, you just need to be in a guild. If you're already in a guild, instantly get the rewards. You do not have to join a guild, you have to be in a guild. Other video streaming content is missing? A podcast. I want podcast, even if it's once a month, completely infrequent. We've had those in the past. I think there still are podcast panels. Maybe this is a crazy take. I feel like all video streams are just podcasts. Yeah, Quindia does it, right? He does it once a month, I think, at least. Yeah. The issue sort of is also being able to be on at the same time. Right. I would love to, let's say, like, do a podcast thingy with like Scythian and Grimkill, right? Fucking Zero, just so we can tell him to shut up. Shut up, Zero! Right? That would be fun. But that's never gonna work. And it's not gonna work because it can't line up with the time. And I'm a big reason for that, right? Being a dad gamer, I don't really have lots of time off stream. So, it could be fun. Yeah, Blue does podcasts from time to time. Yeah. So there are podcasts. A bit boring, but everyone has a preference. Give me Necro class. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so if you're looking for Necro, then Asian probably isn't it, right? I'm not a fan of Gunner classes. I think they're boring too, but it did feel good. It felt good. It looked cool. to play, but it's just not for me. Very old cheat podcast. Love it. Yes, dude. That was fuck as much if there isn't a competitive edge to this, right? If people don't really care about strength and all this, then it's not as interesting. You need the little bit of drama spice in there as well. Like new gear progression tab. Yeah, I looked through it. I gave a little bit of feedback to Bedrock Han. It is really good. It's almost identical to my gear guide. Yeah. So of course I like it. I think it's fucking great. Yeah. And he made like I think like a few adjustments, like small things. If you want to use that gear guide, it is completely good. I love it. He got the DP in there for the bosses and everything. Yeah, there's only like 1 or 2 small adjustments, and I think he even I think one of them he was like, yeah, oh, that seems good, I'll do that. So no, I think it's great. It's pretty much identical to me. So it's like great. I'm not saying he's like, of course not. It's like great minor things alike. To be fair, like my gear guide, I used his information on, right? I used the video workshop to optimize my gear progression. So of course, when he uses his, he's gonna end up with similar result, right? It's great. He was fixed yesterday. Yeah. There's like a few things, like tiny, and even if you did it that way, it didn't matter, right? It's so small. It's like tiny differences. Do you want Let's go to the witch? Yeah. I guess I'm gonna quickly show you what I run on my witch. So this is the crystals I run on my witch. I either run this. Normally I have this in even on my damage builds, but I was doing something against pure DR. 1 versus 1, so that's why I switched it. This is my normal general PvP build, and then I have an accuracy one. Whatever. I don't know. I have an accuracy one where I just have 1 accuracy crystal in. This is normally enough. Those are my 2 builds. And I run, I guess you can't see, I run human damage. I used to run rigid shield and human damage. Full big dick. Full big floppy dick, boys. The only times I would put on rigid shield on my witch is if I'm going DP build. The hips, I love hips, man. Hips are... Wait, is it hips or it's HYBS? It's hips, right? It's I was capitalized, but yeah. I got so much... There's a Danish singer called Mina Akobe. Mina Akobe, I think it is. Yeah, Mina Okabe, sorry. Mina Okabe. She's half Dane, half Japanese. She's Danish, right? And she's the same type of music, and I just fell in love with her music. Same style, same vibe. It's freaking great. And then like I got some recommendations, and I discovered they are from Singapore, right? I think hips are Singaporean. And there's like an entire subgenre of this style of music, and I'm like, oh, I got so many different ones, like vibes, hypes. Oh, okay, hypes, gotcha. Man, there's so many of these. So I have like a bunch of different different songs in my playlist. Yep. No, here it's I'll put on a song. I'll put on a song of Mina. One sec. You're gonna love if you like hypes. You're gonna love Mina. I just found her. Where was he? Where's my queen? Did I go too far? There we go. Here. This is such a banger. You feeling it? Are you feeling it too? I'm feeling it, dude. What do you run PvE? Use to bang into stall type crystals. Well, so depending on what I'm grinding, right? This is a bad example. This is like the I got a lost crystal. Fuck me. Regular PvE setup is just this, right? Four megas is full blast, and this. Whenever I'm doing resist stuff, I drop. I've dropped mechas for resist crystals, and then I will oftentimes drop mechas for bitterness. You could do two stalwart and 1 bitterness as well. Mina Okabe. The song, I mean, it's on my playlist panel, so you probably heard it here as well. Best silver spot before Orbital? Osika. Osika. Probably Osika. Okay. I just love your music. And it's all this good. This is probably my favorite one, but yeah, it's all this good. MX Tune Rain, I think that might be on my playlist. I recognize that name. No. Okay, I'll take a look. I got them open. I got that open, so I'll take a look at that later. When business is better to run the Dana crystals just for DR. Maybe not. And I haven't done testing on this. But all testing, misplayer. And again, this could have been changed in the formula of how they do DR in this game with the DR update. I don't believe anyone has tested it. I guess I could ask Big and Shiny if he's retested it since. But the way DR and Monster DR is applied is different. So DR, regular DR, used to be roughly 2x the value of Monster DR. DR breakpoint for enemies? By using DR breakpoints for enemies, why would that matter? Why would the DR breakpoint matter for your DR testing? Piro. Do you have a link to the test? So I can just like read through it real quick and see if it's But yeah, if that's the case, then because that means it's the same DR? No. The DR breakpoint is at the point at which you do damage to the mob. Yeah, you can link it, But that has nothing to do with damage you take. Tomorrow, Soft Oak. Those are like two different things, right? But yeah, please link. No mobs doing damage to you. Oh, but that's not what the DR breakpoint is. Oh, okay, I understand now. They tested the DR breakpoint against you. Okay. I understand now. Sorry. Yeah, if you have to test, I would love to see it. That would be a way of proving it. Yep, that would be a way of doing it. Are you getting banned today, Stargazer? Are you getting banned today? Thank you, Piro. Awesome. I'll just read through it off stream. If that's the case, then the Dana crystals are best, yeah. So are you getting banned now, or what's up? Monster damage, I think so too, Scout. I just never saw a test on it. Do you have a source? Are you getting bans? Source or ban? Saucy ban. Be the best back. Oh my god, bro. Okay, which one is the thumbnail picture? I feel like it's this one, right? It's gotta be this one. Ban his ass. Yeah. Gonna give him a chance. It's fucking joke, Jesus. Permaband! Ban him! You're dead! Fucking gone! Making me check global app like that? Making me work? Do you know how much I hate working? I hate working so much I don't even have a real job. I play video games. This fucking guy. Is he wrong? Yeah, well, I'm not reading. This looks so sick though. Goddamn, looks so sick. Okay, let's just use this one. I feel like this one probably does better on a thumbnail. No, it's not making PvP buffs. No, nothing for class changes whatsoever. August 6th. Where is that? Thank you. Awesome. Oh, hates working. You like running hundreds of hours stuff way too much. Hey, that's not work. It's just playing video games, man. Is it wait for tomorrow? Yeah, they do. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, end of service. Is this too much? Is this too much? That's the grass stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I just heard me for DX9. I was like, "What fucking shut down? You scared me." Yeah, right. That's like, yeah. Is it a bit much? Is it a little bit much? Why disable categories free accessories? How? So you get 2 free accessories, Jason. You get the pin carousels, right? Which is not exactly free, but they're very, very cheap, like almost free. And then there's a journal, which is really bullshit right now, but it's getting done easier tomorrow. So you do here. Then you do the Emma Batali journal. You can find that here. Journals, and then Old Way Academy. Emma Batali journal. And in here you find the stuff to upgrade it, guaranteed. 2 accessories from pin to oct, and you get a bunch of hammers, 10 hammers, to try and upgrade from pin to zip. Sorry, yeah, from pin to zip. So that's how you do it. Now, this is getting done easier tomorrow, because you need to do party bosses, hard mode party bosses right now. But after tomorrow's patch, you just need to kill the Rift to get those stones to upgrade your carousels. Crowns with Oct hammers when you melt them. I think it's like 1500 or so. Because of the pills of sale? Of course, of course, of course. Maybe it's a bit much, right? Maybe there's a little bit much. Maybe just do this. And people will still just read in the service. Right? Because they're doing inner service of DX9, which is a precursor for doing the graphical updates. Yeah, Windows 7 and DX9 is getting yeeted because they're doing DX12 up, right? And they're doing the DSLL. It was a clickbait? Yeah, it was literally a clickbait. Yeah. Yeah. That's August 12th. It's still in the service announcement, yeah. Like, DSL, yeah, whatever the fuck it's called, like, I don't know. Okay, maybe just like don't do that, right? It's a bit clickbait. It's a little bit clickbait. I'm just having fun. What's even the here? Okay, maybe do this one. There we go. That's good, right? That's a little bit... Okay, wait, why should I join a guild? Wait, why should I join a guild? Hello, I better watch this video. I need to watch this video. Yeah, maybe there's something happening that I need to know. I feel like that's a good one. That stupid ass face, bro. Holy shit, I hate that guy. Always his stupid ass faces on all my videos. Anything else that's like worth doing? Maybe post like a costume. Costumes are normally pretty decent. People like to see costumes. Maybe not. There's no new costumes here, right? Yeah. I guess we can take a screenshot of the rewards. Maybe I'll just throw this in here. Right, just gonna keep it simple. It's nothing crazy, right? So, I think this is fine. This looks fine. It is not too much at the August date in it. Oh, but the in a certain, nah, that's too much. Let's try for the Dark Frisbee. Why it turns on an account? Because they reset in a couple hours. Alright, Cargooners. Yeah, it's because they don't reset yet. They reset in 2.5 hours, like 2 hours and 45 minutes. So daily reset is 2 p.m. European time. So yeah, there you go, right? There you go. Alright, we'll ship this one. I think this is good. This is good. Nice and clean. And they run for 24 hours. Just because it's a new day, it doesn't mean that the reset happened yet, right? Does that make sense? Let's upload the video. No? God damn it. Well, if it doesn't make sense to Dragar, it means that it makes sense to everyone else. That's always a good indicator. If Dragar understands something, you know it's upside down. When we're getting DX12 this month, which is why the end of service announcements is really important, because it's next week, right? And that means they are at least on point in terms of moving over and doing DX12. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Yep. August 6th. That's the patch. And the call shop. Just needs to do timestamps now. Oh, I hate timestamps, dude. That's the worst. In the service? Yeah, in the service. If you need these days now, it's playable. It's fun. It's okay, right? It's okay. Good? Yeah, it's okay. I'm trying to get Gancho. Hey, you gotta do it, man. You gotta keep doing it, and then I need to go to the gym. I need to go to the gym. Okay, quick time slams here. Idania Part 2 should be on Global App. We're gonna bins to drop there as well for the actual patch notes, but we'll see if there's some new details here on the actual official patch. Okay. Patch notes. So the guild for either. You need it first of those, who knows? or whatnot. Join the SS and FSR. Thank you. Okay. $29. Big one here. All your other pets upgraded some premium out also. Each man, same also a title looking for guild. So yeah, get in and get in the guild. That would be so bad if SSR 3.14 only works with remasters like SSR 1 we have right now. Yeah. You ruined it? Nah, it's all good. This one's like 5 years old. It's fine. I think it works with some other stuff as well. What are you crafting? I'm crafting right now. I'm doing perforation. Let's fix it. No, I hate Weenix. Yeah, it's weird. I'm a weird dude, okay? We all got like these weird things. Upgraded for an hour, like crunchstones, right? A lot of fun stuff though. And then the regular guild will be coming soon, August 27. Okay, 2 ago. And that's it. Extension on sale. Playing a minute from Steam and make it down the game again. And the 150 inventory and the 50 inventory. I think so. I think so, yeah. Not entirely sure, but I think so. Ooh, wait a minute. What is name? I think. You're probably watching. It's just an old video. It's from last week, I think. It's an old video. It's an old man video. Ooh, I should probably have. No, actually, 100 bill. It was over 100 bill. Also coming? Yeah, it's all coming. Should be coming this month. Okay. I need somewhere with I don't know, dude. I just want to get the Rift stuff in there as well. That you need to do Rift and not hard mode, but I don't know how to put that in there. I don't know how to fit it in. Maybe try something else here. Let me see if we can do this. Well, first Black Shrine bosses. What? Black Shrine. Okay, I think I know how to do this. It's gonna look good. It's gonna look good. Trust. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna try and gonna try and get AI to do it. I'll have like a picture of one of the bosses, like crossover, and then a rift with a thumbs up. It should look good, hopefully. Damn, these pictures look great. How can I find these pictures? How can I find these pictures? Do I have a link to these pictures? Why did it change his face? That looks weird. Yeah, Raging, I think it should be good. It all comes down to how it works with sorry, I'm beginning a bit sick lately again. Triangle with a circle, cross it out, the rift icon, check my. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a kind of good idea. I just don't know how to find good quality images of those. Maybe this works here. Here's a bigger picnic. That's what I did. I'm sure what I did. Right. That's what I just did. It was kind of good, right? I think it was kind of good. And then maybe some text here. I think this looks kind of good. Not gonna lie, this looks really good. I kind of like this. All right, something like this. Nope, you don't. You don't. They're removing opinion? Doesn't matter. Watch the fucking video, right? A lot of text? Yeah. It's a bit much text, right? That's pretty okay, though. I feel that's okay. Dim humor ever since the hand this morning throw. I think people still being from the game seeing this, then you gotta watch the video, right? I mean, how else? Like, this is the thing. Like, how else do I fit it in? Because it's important information. The party bosses are ass cheeks. They're ass cheeks for this shit. Nobody likes them. It's important information. How the fuck do I fit it in with all the other stuff as well? I feel like this here, it gives you, oh shit, something's happening here. It's for hyper boost boss, right? Yo, yeah, wait. Clearly, like, what else could it fucking mean other than, yeah, you don't need the bosses for hyper boost? I like this. I'm shipping it. This is good. I agree with myself. I'll do 2 versions of it. I'll send this one as well. It's good? Yeah, I think it's good too. I'll do a version 2 on it, yeah. Okay, let's ship it. Yeah. Okay, well, the issue is getting the groups for it, right? Let's be real. Fucking today, yep. Don't worry, we'll get into the grind in a bit. Just gonna do the video, get some food, and then play some video games. Woohoo! Here you go, guys. The video is out. Give it a like, give it a download, give it a comment, share, and all that jazz. And post it on YouTube as well. Yeah, the classic gatekeeping because they don't want to waste their time teaching noobs, right? And that's what it is. Okay. I am gonna go into my penis, get a little bit of food. No, those 2 things are not connected. And then we play the video. We play the video game. A little bit of the video. And man, it's like, it's your punishment, sure. Yeah. I wish PA would ease up on chat bans and only ban, like, hard TOS stuff. Like, calling for violence, crazy racist outbursts, stuff like that. Banter, shit talking, all that, like, just, for fuck's sake, people can block you, right? Yeah. Play with my pines? Huh? No, I think I'm gonna suck some ass. I need a lot of ass. Yeah. Me too, full force, Carter chop me on the neck to set me free from the pain of this dick sovereign. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Just wait a week, man, panels. Wait a week. Wait a week, man. Alright, okay, there we go. Be right back. I'm gonna go into my penis and get some food. Ah. Oh wait, I forgot to update the commands. Okay, we have 6, 8. There we go. Awesome. DI values, we'll turn that down a little bit. Put that on. Makes that. Feedback, I covered that. Close that shit and close this as well. Okay, looks like we're about ready. Looks like we're about ready, boys. Hell yeah. Great, let me catch up. Delay uses delays, but not the other way. Yeah, just upskill, not frame. Oh, like you guys talking about this. I have no idea how it works. I just know it's gonna be good. I really hope it is. Goddamn, hope it's gonna be good. So it's gonna be an interesting day. I wonder how many guilds are going to log on at instance and war decks and then go negative karma. If you guys are not aware, I was up a booze. All guilds start at 0 tomorrow. So like, there's no carryover or anything. Not that like, how would that even work? So just know that we start with 0. 0 honor on the guild tomorrow. So if you ship a war deck right out the gate, you're gonna go negative. Great if you want to PvP, I guess. Because now every other guild that's itching to send war decks can war deck you. Oh, in that case, Draco, I'm gonna be eating the rest of the stream. Doesn't even know what deal. I just know it's good for like graphic stuff, right? Yeah. You can't wall? Why not? What do you mean you can't wall? Yes, then it says ASMR. It's all good. You just mute. Is it a bit much? We need DLA to make the good look game look good natively. I don't know. I don't know what that means. But I'm Jed. Sounds delicious. What are you eating? Pasta and meat sauce. Is it a little much with the pasta meat sauce? Maybe let me know if it's better like with microphone further away. Also kindly. I picks up the food so much, I'm not bothering. Yeah, normally it doesn't, right? Normally it doesn't. But if you're already ready to kill 20 maybe? Declare war, 4 to 10. No, you can declare war even when you're negative. You just can't do it if you are below 1.6 mil. So you can still send war decks if you are negative. Say that you can't war if goes around. Like you can't node war. It looks to be only sieges solar tech. Right. It only siege and War of the Roses, it looks like. Here. So here, right, notice this. This is called base battle / node wars. This here is occupation battle unlimited. So occupation battle, that is siege. This is siege. And then down here. If your guild reputation is less than 0, you cannot participate in occupation battles or or rose wars. So you should still be able to war deck. Node wall. You can still node wall, you just can't do siege. Spaghetti or kutfossos. Yeah, I guess that's how you say it in discount Danish. That's it. Yeah, isn't that kind of weird? No, I don't know. I think the point is that you still need a way of getting your points back, right? I think so too, Super John. I think so too. I don't think it's really weird. I guess they're also trying to make seeds or sort of like something you really want to do, man. To do all. Yeah, I agree. I don't understand why you would punish a PvP-oriented guild by denying them PvP content. I feel like that's backwards, right? If you could note more. Guild missions. Guild missions. But yeah, note more is a big one, right? Red guilds are already punished in the sense that people can war deck them and they don't get the buffs. And they can't send war decks until they get points back, right? So I don't know, I think it's a bit weird you can't do siege. We're talking about red guilds. Red guilds. I guess maybe it's sort of a little way of trying to avoid the biggest guilds just going red and fucking everyone up. Alright. I guess that's a little way of trying to, yeah, just avoid that the strongest guilds in the game, the big guilds, right? They don't necessarily just go red and do all the stuff and just fuck everyone up, kind of deal, right? Because then they have to give up doing sieging and collecting the bag. So maybe that's the idea. I don't even know how many guilds this really affects with the siege stuff. Like, how many guilds actually do siege? Fuck them up how? By killing them. What do I mean? You know, 6 hours ago, money? I'm sure it didn't do that. So you don't play the game for 6 hours? Get hunted or what now? Yeah. It's still annoying. It's 6 hours of being, like, unable to play the game how you want to play it. But stopping me for creating a new guild and drain fame and repeat, a week cooldown. Yeah. A week cooldown. That's why. So, I mean, I guess it's still not too bad, right? If you can start a new guild, you're at 0. So if you can get your guild, right, to restart and make new guilds and start over, and you would have, so that would be 4, 8, 12, 16. So you can set like 5 war decks, I guess, per week in that case. With a week's cooldown. If that's just all you want to do, I guess that would work, right? So sending 5 war decks a week, remaking a new guild, going through all of that. I don't know if there's other issues with making guilds. I don't know if there's any limitations when making guilds or whatnot. So, not entirely sure. Oh, that's a good point, Perry. You don't have the passive skills, yeah. But, I mean, it's 5 AP, 5 DP. If you're grieving Hyperboost Harris, it's not gonna matter, right? Hey, what's up, Riser? 1 day cooldown for leaving guild, so 8 days. Right, and then it's gonna be, 8 days, plus you're gonna, of course, do the war decks and everything. But still, yeah, give me a kiss. Get in the DMs, bro. Our Twitch.weekly, no, they're daily. They just reset at 2. After all classes, well, really liking any of them, but after a few hours, I finally fell in love with the Guardian and the Wusa. After 160 hours, I can finally focus on enjoying the game. My favorite character, my video. Yeah, okay, those like very, very different. Very, very different experiences, yeah. So it seems like you're gonna be enjoying the chill classes, the low APM classes, right? Karasat Kens, yeah. Sovereign Sunnies. I love it. Sovereign Sunnies, maybe. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. It's one of the best feelings when you finally find a class and you can just play that, log in, and play the game instead of trying to look for a class. Grass on it. Yeah, Black Strawberry, yeah. Well, then I love you, homie. I can't kill Jadine, this is pressing. Can you do Jadine? Devout, like, do you have the stats to fight Jadine? Gonna eat the plate too? What is it with you today, Riser? Why are you feeling all so spicy? The level of innuendos, sexual requests coming out of you today. What are you on about? Are you feeling a bit too good today? Somebody needs to PP Riser. He's a bit too happy. That's a good moments. Nice. I had a feeling. I could feel the energy. I could feel the energy that, like, yeah. You were feeling good. Okay, 3, sorry. Do keep dying on the last phase. Maybe there's some stuff in terms of the mechanics. Are you buffed up, Devour? Do you remember to use your simple cron meal, your house buffs, your villa buffs, all of this stuff? Your drafts, harmonies, right? Oh, and stun substance reduction. I guess, yeah. Some resistance there. Could work too. I just want to say, I've never done it, right? So. The boys got you, man. They got you. Okay, just gonna do the last bit here, and then I'm gonna go and do a bit of gathering. I am well behind. I'm gonna try and make like 1 trillion silver for Dana Part 2. But yeah, I'm a little bit behind. It's really cheap. Oh, the resist, yeah. So you can also get resist. I guess you can just go in here, giant, right? It's giant. Oh, that's sold out at the moment, but like, yeah, just, I guess, put a bit in. You can also get them up here on your rifts, dark spirit thingies. You can get all resist crystals down here for 30. So if you have a bunch of these laying around, you can just get those. And you should have them. Super good. Super good. Throw in one of the these, the dark patients. Yeah, throw in these as well, and you're gonna be capped out. Wait, why do you think Global Lab is out? Because it's Wednesday and we do cover patches, Matt. So it's, yeah, it's one of the weekly updates, right? 50-50. Either KR or Global Apps. Also, maybe you thought it was out because there was a notice on Global App. There was a notice on Global App about a maintenance today. You're not, like, for once, you're not actually that far off, Max. There was a temporary maintenance today, but it was about some stabilizing server stuff. Yeah. So it was no patch, it was just an actual maintenance on Global App. So maybe that's why as well. Or maybe you're just old. Knowing you, that's probably the answer. Ah, drugs are bad in game. Let's go. You need to run around the map and iframe until it runs out of gas, and then you kill him. Okay, there you go. I think we've done everything, right? And ooh, we have one left. Tomorrow there's like 3k crowns. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Did I get automated? Yes. So Dogo Trainer, the issue was that you wrote system.like without a space. Yeah. So automating links. So like, please guys, remember space after dots. Pia has to do one thing, bring back to old PvP system, like 2 years ago. They turned whole game into a fucking Pokemon catch game. What thing, Dogo? What thing are you talking about? Be specific. And don't have any remember your spaces. Well, because the fat finger's phone? Me too. Me too. Phones are ass cheeks to time on. No, specific. I didn't say specific. Be specific. Like, what do you mean, like the PvP system 2 years ago? If you mean the Vortex, that's over 3 years ago. The Vortex stuff was in 2023, if I remember correctly. So that's 3 years ago. And, I mean, one side of Vortex are coming back. Again, if that's what you mean. But that's not gonna do shit. Like, it's such a retarded take that I keep hearing, like, over the years. Such a retarded take that Vortex are gonna bring back PvP. If that was the case, then PvP was popping off when there was Vortex, right? And no, it wasn't. Like, it's such a, yeah, lukewarm take, rose-tinted glasses take, like, disconnected from reality take. And I hear it all the time, it's just wrong. We don't have PvP, man. We don't have PvP. Be specific. What PvP do we not have? People expected PvP comes up? Exactly, Brenners. Right. Okay, what PvP is it we don't have? Vortex, Seeds, Nodes, Open PvP, everything? When was the last time you played the game, Dogo? Okay, we don't have Vortex. What's this then? What's this? Well, we don't have node walls. Sure. I mean, what's this? This I just went to this node wall randomly. This is like, I think Friday, right? I just decided to go to a node wall randomly. This was what it was looking like. What do you mean we don't have node walls? Don't have open world GBGs and PvP? No. Oh my fucking. What's this? These two. What's this then? For 4.5 hours.
I'm right
at 2 a.m.
It's
This was 4.5 hours. There's over 100 people out here. And the following day, there was a 3.5 hour session as well that ended just as I got on, unfortunately. So I missed it. I literally X'd up in chat to go out there and end it. Oh.
I feel like a shy.
Like, what do you mean? What's this then? I'm 686 Skill bro. So what? You want to medal something? Okay, so what? So you got gear. Then what's your excuse for not PvPing? Then go PvP. What's the issue then? Just go PvP. Why came to this gear if we don't have overall PvP? Like 200 plus sieges anymore? Then go do the siege. Stop being a bitch and like join in and do it. Just do it. Open world PvP, just do it. What's stopping you from doing it? We have open world PvP almost every single day, if not every single day. These guys degen, so we have GBGs PvPing people all the time. In EU, I haven't seen yet PvP like this. Then it sounds like a player issue. You can just do it. Oh my fucking god, every single time. Every single time. No exceptions. 10 out of 10. Every single time. Some EU player that barely plays the game, standing AFK, complaining about no PvP, and doesn't go out and do it. Classic. Every single time. Just do it. Even on EU, there is GBGs. Like, I've been watching Zero getting into GBG sessions, open world, just PvP, free for alls. You are not playing the game. Go do it. Jesus. It's every single time. Even EU is getting PvP open world now. Pack server, there's a lot more than any other server. Exactly, Tino. There's no excuse. EU is the biggest server in the world. There is no excuse. You can just do it. Join an actual PvP guild. Right? Join a guild that's actively looking to partake in PvP. On the club, bro? Exactly, Cass, right? That's the point. It's all... And they think they're in the club. They were never in the club. They just want to beat down on smaller players they can't find back. And then call it PvP. Every single time. Go on Asha. Join an actual PvP guild. Saying that there's no node wars on EU? Are you for real? You get money for PvP? You can. You don't really do PvP for the silver. It's relatively bad silver power. You can get some okay stuff like node wars and sieges give you silver. You get seals. Do I have any these right? Yeah. So here you can Middle of Glory. You get 350 stacks. You can get Scroll of Equilibrium, crunch, 1,000 crunch per week, all the stuff. Gold bars. Yeah. And then also we got Guild League and AOS, stuff like that gives you rewards, yeah. And then you have, what's it called? It's called... RBF, holy shit. But that's super down right now, right? AOS season always kills RBF. Always kills RBF. And it just hasn't really gone back since. They need to buff RBF, man. Like, you should see partner chat about RBF. I'm not allowed to spoil anything, but I'm telling you, bro, like, everyone is on the same page. Everyone is on the same page with RBF. PA needs to do it. The ideas, the suggestions from the community as well. Bro, if PA just does it right, just do it, PA. This stuff is so fucking good. So I'm hopeful PA does listen right. They showed that with several things. So yeah, fingers crossed that something happens with RBF as well. It's one of my favorite PvP game modes. They had a Node War server that does nothing but Node War and C27 like Elder Scrolls. On the critical, and well, it's funny you should say that. It's funny you should say that. Because it just so happens that mod of the stream, good friend for years, Valkyrie, made a suggestion. She's talked a lot about this over the years. So this, like, when War of the Roses was announced, this is what she talked about. And she's literally saying that they should turn War of the Roses into a 24/7 spirit of career duel in ESO or World vs. World in Guild Wars 2. So if you think this, then go upvote, comment on it, read her message here. It is so good. I agree. It would be great. Hell yeah. Yes. And she's really put a lot of thought into this. She played those games as well, right? So she understands the pros and cons. Got some great suggestions of how to implement it here. I made the PvP hands easier to get. I think it makes the high-end PvP easier to get into. It is, for sure. Yeah, it's way easier getting into PvP. Way easier getting into it. You proposed another world first time. Huh? A lot of people know what Altering Valley is. War of the Roses. Sorry, War of the Roses, World vs. World and stuff. Okay, one sec. Okay. Had to help. Troubleshooting. I think also we'll also give also going to for some cons those who cannot make it to the same, right? I'm right there with you, Squid, as an EU player on NA. Yes, I want that stuff. Also why, like, I can do RBF. I want RBF to be popping. What would be options be to pop PA ASAP? Sorry. What would be my options to pop PA ASAP out of Awakened Sands? On which, okay, you have two good options, right? I have hotkeyed Sage's Memory. So Sage's Memory takes you to pre-awakening and then insta-cast. It's the fastest way of doing it, but it's slightly unprotected, right? So say I go like here, Sage's Memory, pew, PA. That is your fastest way of doing it. Super good. Right, and what you can also do if you're at distance, you can pop Sage's Memory, then TP in PA. Right? And that way it's not unprotected. But you then have to TP in, and now you have the issue of switching back. It's a bit annoying. Your other option is something I've been working a bit on. It's so you're in awakening, right? And then you just I like to hotkey Frigid Fog, completely underutilized ability. It's a super armor CC. This shit is a super armor CC. It's so fucking good. 360 super armor CC. And it takes you into pre-awakening. So I like to do that and then into shift Q for PA. That's a way if I'm in a fight, let's say somebody's right next to me, CC it, I gotta get it off. I'll drop the super armor CC, frigid fog, hotkeyed, and then into PA. And maybe I hit the CC on the people. If not, I get the PA off. Unless I get grabbed. So those are like the two ways I do it. Coming out tomorrow? No, it's not. It's not. No date on the update. Only information is the removal of DX9. So they are prepping for it, and that's great news because it's indicating that it's going to be hopefully on time, right? They're making the steps to put it out, so that's good. Pilkis, thank you for the prime.
Hey,
man. Welcome to the gun show.
got a permit for those guns?
Oh, I should pop guild boss, man. Where's guild boss at? Oh, it's already cool. I can do some guild missions. Yeah, I can do guild missions because it's gonna be a while since we get on it. We're gonna tend tomorrow. Yeah, we can do guild missions here. Biggest way DX12. I don't know enough about it, but from people that know stuff about this, they are saying what you're saying. Big expectations. I have big hopes. I have very big hopes. How do you go back from pre-awakening to awakening? Okay, so this here is secret check. This is why I'm good at this class, and this is why I'm better than a lot of witches. It's not that I'm actually good, it's because I do this. This right here is there's two things that get you killed on witch. One is forward guard bypassing classes that fucks you up whenever you have to use a forward guard. Two is being in pre-awakening.
Hey,
so
got
this is
a
how you
permit
do
for
it.
those guns?
You go SE. SE teleports you and switches you. It also works the other way around. So if you're in awakening to SE, it switches you to pre-awakening. Now, the problem is that very often, why do you go into pre-awakening? You do it because you're TPing away and you're then healing or something, right? And now it's on cooldown, Ribberino. So you also have some other options. You can hotkey Detonator Flow and Q. It's very quick, but it is unprotected. It is slightly unprotected, but it works fairly well. Hotkey into Q. It's very quick, but you will get caught from time to time. Another one is the most annoying one. I hate it, but I taught myself to do it. It is the strongest way. And it's something you honestly need to just have muscle memory for if you want to get good at PvP. And that is hotkeying pet swaps. So you hotkey your pet swaps. Takes you into awakening with a super armor. But then you just need to remember which one is which.
Hey,
so the next time you do it,
got a permit
you
for
should
those
use
guns?
the other pit so you don't accidentally summon the same pit, and now you're without a pit buff. What does WPVP mean? World PvP? Snoozer, is that what it means? It's SC, not SC? Yeah, it's SC. That's what it said. I understand like my pronunciation, so thank you for clarifying this, player. SC. Yeah, not SE. I know when I say it, it sounds similar, so thank you for pointing out. SC, yes. I mean, it has open world PvP. I can just flag up and attack people. See, now I'm flagged, now I just attack anyone I want. We have PvP channels. Game already has it. I mean, we're getting some one-sided war decks, which is probably what your friend told about. One-sided war decks is coming back. But I mean, we have channels, just go on. We got the Season PvP channel, we got Archer PvP channel, and Anonymous PvP channel, where you just freely attack anyone you want. This one here, people can't even see your name, and you can attack guildies, shit like that. You just go do it, yeah. I mean, we have war decks, right? We got wars here with a couple guilds. So it's not getting to the game, it's literally been in the game forever. What they're doing is adding back a version of one-sided war decks so you can declare war on other guilds without them accepting it. Whereas right now, the only way you can get war decks if it's both of you agree to have a war between the guilds. Do you remember how I can see what mob drops the items in the chat? No. I think maybe they removed that. I don't think you need to look at it anymore though, Nazgul, if you're wondering like the treasure item stuff. Now they are instantly identified. But no, I don't remember how to see it. I know exactly what it is you're asking about. But no, I don't remember. That's probably why. I think like 3 years ago they removed the one-sided Vortex snoozer, but also the game was in the worst state ever at that point. So a lot of people got those things like conflated. But it was probably around that time a lot of people did. Your friend is not the only one. And yeah, those are coming back, but the game has been popping off, man. PvP wise as well. Like actually, like we've been doing node wars and GBGs and non-stop for a long time now. This year is definitely gonna make it easier to start shit and get some fights and all that. Force some battles. It's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it a lot. The treasure item rework. Alright, gotcha. I don't think that's what he's asking about. That is a good. Wait, what a minute. Yo, someone named Jabba Ober Creamy. Guys, thanks so much for the subs. I appreciate it, man. Thank you and welcome to the Gun Show. Are you an EU or NA player? Yes. Wansu, the Superman, dude. Wansu, you can't spell Wansu without win, right? Without a W. This is why we call him Winsu. That guy does not fucking miss. What Blue's doing with the PP Academy is S tier? Yes. I've been seeing how it works. Video versus Horror Age Empire 2 that got brought back from the brink. I mean, I don't think the PvP Academy stuff is gonna have any impacts like that, like whatsoever. I still think it's S tier. I think it's so good, it's so important, and it's really showing people that you can just get into it. You can just do it. Get into PvP. So many people talk about it, complain about, oh no PvP, and they don't even do it. Oh my god, PvP is dead, and they never do it. PvP is so alive, it's so active, it's just constant repeating the same bullshit line they've heard other people say. I mean, for crying out loud, I play on NA, so to answer your question, I'm Danish, but I play on NA. So whenever I do like stuff and stuff pops off, it's like in the middle of the night for NA. I get GBGs when I wake up. There's GBGs going when I go up. When I wake up, which means that's gonna be like 2 a.m. anytime on weekdays, and there's GBGs ongoing for potentially hours sometimes. Sometimes you can just do it. Wanna go on PvP? Hell no, dude, I'm a Lifeskiller. What do you mean? I'm just out here sucking ass. Man, these people, dude, these fucking people. This guy. How's your ping? Pretty bad. It's around 120, 140 since they moved the service to Chicago. So it's a lot better. I used to be around 200 ping, like on average, when it was in San Jose. In 870 days of in-game time, I never did PvP. Yep, and that's a choice. And you have that choice. But that is a choice. And I think that's the crux of a lot of these issues, is that people that don't want to PvP don't want to be forced into doing PvP. And a lot of the changes that then some of these PvPers have been complaining about have been not being able to force people into basically being cannon fodder for them. Man, I can't believe I can't force this guy to just get farmed by me for the next 2 hours. And have nothing to do against it, right? And West Coast servers? Yep. Yeah, they used to be in San Jose. So, very good change indeed. Sucks with the Australian crowd, though. The Oceanic players. They gained like 60 ping. And they had 5 ping to begin with. Forced to be go. No, you weren't. You decided to. You queued up for it, right? You queued up for it. That is agreeing to PvP. Right? Literally queuing into PvP game mode. One sec. I think the PvP instead comes from PA doing a good job at opt-in PvP. Yeah, I do agree. That's, yep, exactly. You can max everything in the game and I'll touch another player for a second. Back in the day, you can go gather and be turbo grieved, and Griever couldn't care less about the punishment. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. That's also why PDO is doing so well. It's why it's still alive. The cannibalistic nature of the game and how it was originally, like, I love that shit. I think it was great, but I can also recognize that that would not, like, keep the game alive. You need to have people to be able to just go in and play the game, right? Tell me they played any bad ping because you misclicked and didn't realize. I did realize after a couple of months. Allegedly. You got some guys on YouTube. You watch the 5-month-old one. That depends which one it is. Snoozer. Yeah, I mean, there's some of the guides that are 2 years old that are still up to date. And then there's some guides that are 2 months old that are probably like, ah! Alright, so, depends which one. But yes, in general, if there isn't a newer guide out, then you can still watch the old one. Make sure there's no one left to eat. Exactly, misplayer. Exactly. And I think right now it's also showing that having a big, large, and healthy player base means that you can get PvP, right? Didn't force you to play in Mina. Can't even understand anyone. Yeah, that's just gotta be ass cheeks, man. That was, I don't know if that's still the case, that you get forced into regions anymore. I think they removed that, but yeah, I'm not sure. That's the worst, man, that's the worst. In EU is like combined region though, so. But yeah, I just have to suffer with the pain. It is what it is though. I've done okay, right? I've done okay, all things considered. Yeah, CP, here. Basically this one. If alchemy had always been the same ratio as cooking, I would be 600 CP by now. Like, way more. 2 years ago, so whatever, like, I think they buffed alchemy byproducts. So cooking used to be just the best, and then they buffed alchemy out to be around the same. So yeah, that's it. Lifeskilling. Lifeskilling. Review nowadays, just return to the game, trying to find a guild. Well, it depends what type of PvP. Yanni. Join a guild, right? Join a guild. If you go into G, you can find the guild. That's the wrong one. Guild recruiting notice. Look for a combat guild. Look for some stuff. Join a guild there. Talk to people. But Asha, right? Go on Asha. Asha server. Most of the GVGs. I don't know like what your gear is, Johnny. So I'm not sure about lower gearing, but higher gearing, we get a lot of GVGs out at Orbiter. Orbiter's like a great spot for GVGs. No, it's just, okay, the spot sucks, but it's a great spot for PvP happening. Orbiter, and then also DSR still, somehow. Adulukita. Still often GVGs out happening here. Adulukita. Star's End is another banger. They brought back Star's End. Star's End got buffed to be in-game spot. So it's like a 395 spot. That's also a great place as well, some GPGs and PvP. On that, just go on Archer, man. Flag up, bro. Wherever you are. The breath nerf is sad. It gives too little? It gives a lot? What do you mean? Gathering is the single best way of farming contribution points, right? Yes, it seems so Kool-Aid. S1 should be significantly better. Like D1 S4 should be significantly better. Is we're getting Pincer? Yes. If you're gonna buy mates, 50% off is as good as it gets. Yeah, that one is so good. What's best for it? Farming is limited though, probably, right? So you can't really do that. You can do it once per day. So that's not really a that's not really a comparison. You do that, right? If you do active stuff for contribution points, gathering is the best. AFK, you want to do cooking or alchemy. Those spot essence still exists. That's good now. Spot play social end. Yeah, so they changed it. They made it into they literally just changed it. They updated it into being an in-game spot. It's like hard-capped AP. So they added the distortions. They added like trash bosses to it. New fail stack items, paint to your weapons and armors, so you can change colors. New corrupted crystals. Yeah, like a bunch of stuff too. So they just updated it completely, but it's still the same spot, right? That's the cool thing. It's still the same spot, slightly different mechanics, but in essence, it's the same. It's awesome. Before it was shops. So? So what? You get more shops from the gathering now? With the breath before you get more shops now? Why do you need more shops? How many shops do you need? No, you get less shops, but so what? That's sick. It's really sick. They also did it with Sakraya, Johnny. So we had Edania, which was the newest in-game spot. Newest in-game spot, and like the hardest spot was Stiffer. So instead of adding like more in-game spots, they updated the Underwater Sakraya and Star's End. Like the good old days, dude. Where the fuck is it? Am I blind? That's over here. And they also updated Upper Sakraya. So Lower Sakraya as well. It's so good, dude. To change life product for contribution points. Yeah, contribution points. It's worth to do Dickia 1 or just base. I think Dickia 1. I'm not entirely sure which one is better, but I would personally just do Dickia 1. If I'm trying to turn off my brain, I log on a Awakening Guardian, an Awakening Witch, Awakening Dosa, something like that, a Sock Circle, and I'm just spinning on those on that ass. And watching something on the side until it goes ding. I'm not looking to run around. I'm not looking to be there, so I'm not looking to run around the fucking map too. I'm just spinning in D1. But that's me. I don't know if it's actually a bit better on old school as first and targeting the mobs. Well, shops now. Baseline drops. No, in totality, I think the old turn-in gave you more shops. But again, why does that matter? Like, why are the shops so important for you? Are we running out of shops nowadays? Is there a best spot to grind for Dynamic Crystals? No. I mean, the only one that has alternative drops is the hand one, and the Zephyr is obviously better for that one. Right, I think Zephyr is better. No, wait, it's not. Is it? Maybe not, actually. You can make D1. You can make D1. You can just craft a D1. Yeah, you get way more ring mob kills in D1. I was talking about like regular one, not D1. Awakening and which... No, it's pretty much the same, Hyper. Pretty much the same. It's as close as it gets between two classes. Yeah, no, I get that misplayed. I get it. Two massive reasons. Booba. Booba is the biggest reason. That's the biggest stuff. Man, I am curious what is required to make the accessory stones in Idania. I'm not gonna lie, I could see it dibos, corresponding dibos. So if you get a drop, and then if you want to turn it into a necklace drop, you need to use a necklace, a base dibbo necklace per stone conversion. I could see that. And then maybe Essence of Dawns as well, man. Repeated Doom appearance, is that legit? Yeah, that's legit if you have the price set as what it is. Nebo, yeah, I wasn't supposed to say. Neboraka. The Dickless, yeah. Oh, yeah. God damn, that's a skull. Looking at the price for brutal enhanced stones, they are 100 mil. 100 mil and like 135, 140 for the upgraded one. Yep, I know because I just looked it up earlier. So, Nethour, go and look at the numbers, right? I think the base accessory is listed as a 60 bill value. So, that's, like, there you go, right? 6 bill value on the accessory, but who knows? Who knows what the actual marketplace price is? Tying the items together might be beneficial in marketplace because most items are super developed now. Yes, exactly. So that's why I could totally see it. Like, let's say to make enhancing stone, and also that would increase the cost. And I think this is important. What do you think is better? Sock, Sorg, or Dracania? For what, Hulk? What are we doing here? Grinding? Or some PvP stuff? Also, are you talking Awakening or Sock Drag? I think Awakening Drag might be the best of... Okay, both. Awakening Drag is a pretty good pick, but it's fairly high APM. It's insanely good in PvE right now, and it's also... it's strong again in PvP, but not like it used to be. Sock Sorg is a good PvE class, and it's a crazy PvP class. If I remember correctly, Sock Sorg is the 3rd most played class in EU Node Wars and Sieges. 3rd most of all specs. Sock Sorg. It is insanely good right now. The damage is outrageous. And it's also good in PvE, but yeah, I think there's like some issue in PvE with it, right? Where it's like, I don't know if it's the APM or not. That's that infinite potential DPS, yeah. A different game, yeah. Can we give people outfits in the game? RNG. They do it for Christmas stuff. Did I misunderstood something, or can we convert the old season tokens to new one? Not that I'm aware, no. Not that I'm aware. I just think the new season gives the new tokens, right? I don't think you can convert them. Tools from Japan, adjust power. Depends how many life skills do you do. Both are good, right? 100 mastery and the pen armor, that's really good value. When I choose a winged sword, it's much worse? No. No, it's not. I mean, it kind of is, but not in a meaningful way. You're totally fine. Play Awakening Sword. You can always respec Succession if you want to. You're totally fine. Awakening Sorg is still a banger, right? It's a banger. And I think Awakening Sorg might even be better in PvE in general. But it's more comfortable. But no, it's good. Don't worry. Sorg is more for large-scale PvP. It's crazy good for large-scale PvP. Awakening Sorg is a monster for more small-scale PvP. So they're both very good for things. And it has a scythe, right? It has a freaking scythe. How's Maver in all kinds of PvP? Which spec? Sorg is good. It's good all around. You can make it work in anything. Awakening, despite PA trying 15 times to buff it and make it good, it still continues to probably be the single worst PvP spec in the game. Yeah. I think it probably is the single worst PvP spec in the entire game. Oh yeah. But it's pretty okay for PvE though. And Sorg is solid. It's a good PvP class. Let's get Crown to area so people place it. Okay, how about this, Flame? How about this? So I just want to say, right? They know this. Here, here. Okay. This is what we want to see. Are you guys ready for this? Now keep it in your pants, guys. Keep it in your pants. Okay. Perma weekly RBF quest. One sec. Double RBF weekends with double rewards. RBF void crystals, so you can grind for something. And maybe some crazy expensive cosmetics for the seals, like a weapon glow. And then rotating maps on the weekends for the double rewards. And a weekly quest. Of like, yeah, 1,000 crowns for 5 wins. Yeah, sounds good. How about that? How about that? No. Wait, one sec. Fuck. Guys, can you all click this real quick and download Opera GX? God damn, dude. I had a sponsor this month and I didn't realize. Fuck me, dude. Give me 2 seconds. Gotta set up for this. We got Opera GX sponsor again. I love it. I've done it a couple times. I didn't realize. Time flies, man. Time flies. If you guys wanna support the stream, please check it out. It's awesome. I'm a big fan. Been using it myself, and every single person that downloads and installs Opera GX, I get bonus money. One second. Let me work this out. There we go. Oh shit! There we go. My bad. Yeah. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, I need a widget here. Oh, that's cool. Pretty. Oh, this looks sick. Okay, I'm gonna download this. Oh, wait, what is... Oh my god, I made it. There we go, that's how I do it. Okay. Okay. Tracking link. Oh my god. Why does it have to be? It's too big, guys. It's too big. Open width. There we go. I am like the worst streamer ever. Holy moly, this is my job. How? Whatever, right? Okay, whatever. The try agent, no, only on global. Only on global. Only on global. Sure, they would tweet crowns or unlimited for weeks. We major spike. No, that's just a bit, right? Get something, get people in there, a reason to do it. Yeah. I think it's 100% needed. It's fun, right? I don't often sure, but then it might give you that. Exactly. There has to be something cool in there, something prestigious as well. Which is why, like, for people that want to PvP, this is why I think, right, they should add void RBF crystals in there. So the PvPers that want to get the PvP advantage should go and do PvP. Wow, that's crazy, right? So if you want to get the best PvP crystals, hey, do some PvP. Nice, casual, go and build PvP, RBF, a little bit of value there. And then, how about this? How about this? Black glow. White glow from grinding. Black glow from PvP. Just die over and over again, skill issue. Get gear. It's always been like that, Eric. You have to have you need to address the cost of dying. So that's one of the issues. But like, how do you avoid people from just going in there and dying? You could have equalized gear and people still just gonna go in there and die. Look at diamond players fighting green players in AOS. Look at the difference in it's not a lazy excuse, it's the truth, Eric. Look at the difference in capped node wars. Even if Digi goes and does capped node wars, they're going to completely floor other guilds, even though it's equalized. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with having uncapped PvP in the game. You should adjust the cost of dying. They shouldn't have to pay crazy, like losing props and everything when dying. So stupid in there. 3.2 billion hour on PvP, just a cry on a silver while having fun. Yeah. The issue is with PvP, people find a way of exploiting a lot. Yeah. Gear difference exemplifies it by a lot though. Yeah, but also works the other way around, Mythic. bad players also get to do better. Yeah. So you have an excuse of, well, oh, I just need to get gear. That's why I'm dying right now. I just need more gear. Yeah. There you go. That can oftentimes be enough, like, oh, I'm losing because I don't have enough gear. If there's no gear excuse, like, oh, I'm losing because of class, or I'm using because of cheating, I'm using because of, always some sort of excuse, right? But having a gear excuse, it's something specific you can work on. Nobody gonna work on being better. That shit's hard. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Let's like, fuck that. Like, practicing, get the fuck out of here. Oh, you just need to get more gear? Got it, dude. We got it. We're gonna be farming, right? Oh, I just need one more item, and I'm feasting. Nothing wrong with having some stuff with that. Exception for it, the fact that you're bribing people with a reward. Who cares? Then don't do it. The reward is not better than doing other stuff. Then don't do it. Yeah, like if I don't want to grind, I go life skill. I make less silver, but I do it because I don't want to grind. Like, what are we doing here? Then you do something else. You have options, man. And if you want a PvP, it's nice that there's some value to it. So the people that do want a PvP, but they also need to work in their gear. Well, you can PvP, you get some value out of it. You get something good, something that helps you. Like, they're not mutually exclusive. What we're doing here, it was... oh, right. Oh, is that the same? Oh, it's the same one. Okay, cool. There we go, boys. And the DFO style battleground gear, where basically grind battlegrounds. Yeah, no. Eric. So let me explain why it doesn't work in this game. It doesn't work in this game because of how progression works in this game. It's going to gap players even more. Because now you have to make a choice, Eric. Do you want to progress on PvP gear, or do you want to progress on grind gear? Instead of you using all your gear for the same thing. So when you go out, you spend the resources, you progress, you spend the time, it benefits you everywhere. It wouldn't work in this game. It would be terrible. It would just gap new players even more that want to get into it. So now they're just gonna, hurt the gear progression. They're gonna go further behind on other aspects of the game. Don't think it's a good idea, no. They were like, yeah, man, in PvP, then you're playing a wrong type of game. It's an MMO. Gear has to matter. Its progression has to matter. Like, it has to. Otherwise, it's... Why play an MMO, right? Progression, time, it does matter. And there are plenty of uncapped... there's plenty of capped and equalized PvP game modes. This idea that every type of game mode has to be converted or co-opted into equalized stuff, it's redundant. And what happens is, another aspect is this where what we had at a time, and it was not good for the game. It wasn't fun. It was the point of, why am I even doing any of this? Because I don't need the gear. Why am I getting gear when there's nothing I can use at all? You have to have stuff that is uncapped, also for PvP. And you have to have an incentive, a reason to get people into doing it. So they find value in progressing the gear. And they find value in doing these things other than just turning it into a log-on, play a half an hour of a PvP, and then maybe do one session of a boss, and then log out and do something else. Right? Then it becomes just a game you log in, you do a thing, and then you log out. Which is not what video is, counter to like what this type of game is, counter to the MMO field. So no, I just completely disagree. performance upgrade gonna be? Do we know? No, like we couldn't know, but hopefully it's gonna be very good. It's something that people that know a bit about the stuff is very excited about. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm hopeful, very hopeful. What would need to change for the MP? That's MP? Do you mean marketplace? Back to its enhanced profit days of guildmates complaining nothing holds value? I mean, I think more people than ever are doing profit enhancing and doing profit enhancing. You still have depots. So, like, you have that. People have been doing armors as well. And, I mean, they're doing a new BIS accessory for that. So, I don't know. Like, nothing about 1v1 ladder. I think it's the worst idea. 1v1 ladder and flying mounts are literally the worst ideas you can add. Straight up worst. Salt and biohack. I mean, I guess nothing's stopping you from doing that. It's just more limited in which one you can do. I mean, the entire, like, you're kind of saying it yourself, right? Everything is losing value. Well, why is it losing value? It's because people are squeezing out the value from it. Partially, right? This is why they made unsellable stuff. It's to maintain the value. That's quite literally the reason for it. That they're unsellable. It was because stuff is losing value otherwise when it's attached to the MP. Not only is it pretty boring, Oswald, but it basically just means some classes won't get any games on. Like, how many tamers do you have on a server? And then having the same 5 tamers fight each other over and over again, or the same 3 shies. And they have to be on at the same time to even play against each other. It just doesn't work. Every style of BF still gets more people into our BF and PvP. It at least reduces it from gear and skills to just skill. Oh, and class, right? Count for something? Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's better, Eric. It doesn't mean it's better for the game just because more people do it. There are plenty of other capped PvP nodes, PvP modes. Plenty of ways of doing that. You want a way to incentive people to also, that care about PvP, work on gear for PvP. Because that is like the entire linchpin of the game, the totality of the game. So they should do stuff to get people into the uncapped versions, not just remove them. Monthly Olympiads per class, like in L2, with hero class elected each month. I don't know what that is, no. Sounds like a lot of work. I don't know what that is, Solar. Unless you could throw a geared news? Yeah. And it was popping off because there was no other alternatives, right? So people just did it. I want September, demoting as fuck. Do you mean like Idania Part 2, Part 1? You guys got Idania already, right? Come out September, so it's coming a month later? Didn't you guys get... I think we're talking past each other. You guys already have Idania on console, right? They have Orbiter. Bro, I don't fucking know. Reroll on PC. God damn it, man. Stop trying to make console happen. Just reroll on PC. Do you like the two accessories thing that they did? One console, one did not. I don't know. I think it's a bit weird, Mohammed. I think it's a bit weird. Yeah. Did you watch last year's announcement? I don't know. I don't know, Baber. With the two accessories, I can kind of see what they're going for. They're trying to make everyone happy. It's hard to say if it's going to be good. It really depends a lot on drop rates and all. My guess is that those sellable ones are probably going to be something for people in the future. That are going to be able to buy them. I don't think any of us that's like deck accessories are going to be going for them, because you would effectively have to trash run the deck accessories. So most likely you're gonna take all those that you get along the way, and you might profit enhance them or just sell them while working on the other ones. So it becomes a supply for future players, right? That's sort of my expectation. Okay, Dania 2 part 1. That was what I was asking about. Okay. Yeah, but that's like a month later, right? I get it. Yeah, you don't get it at the same time, but... And that sucks. But for console, I think it's like the fastest one. You guys got... Didn't you guys get Edania 1 like way later compared to PC? There are probably some trillionaires they'll make deck. Yeah, I can see that too, right? Sure, Thirsty, sure. That you basically like, well, okay, fuck it. I mean, I might do that as well. I could see my approach being, I'm going to enhance all except one. Like, I'll convert all of them, obviously. And then I might enhance all except one of the accessories. And then I could see myself tapping for that accessory with the Aperion or whatever they're called. And if that happens to go to deck or whatnot before all the other ones are there, then maybe that would be able to give me a bit more total gear at an insane cost. But I would like, well, why not do it, right? What else are we going to use the silver on? Exactly. Then because, like, again, the silver versus gains. So, sure. I could see some people doing that. Maybe, again, depends on the rates. Might be doing it. Yeah, I'm going to stream Friday. Yep. I'm so excited. So excited. We're gonna know a lot more. Maybe not everything, but a lot more. So that's fast. Okay. Yeah. So again, I just want to say, Chickles, I fully understand you. This is one of my big things when when PC weren't getting the updates same as KR. And 1 month is unacceptable. 1 week is unacceptable. 1 day, honestly, is unacceptable, but I can live with that. So I get it. It's been one of the things that I felt like every time a new expansion came out and you were watching it be old by the time you got it, and you never got that new expansion feel and exploration and sharing and everything, it was one of the things I was worried would make me quit the game eventually. So I fully understand you. I think it's bullshit. But yeah, at least it's the smallest delay it's ever been. Dude, they need to be able to do it at the same time. Right? So, Mohammed, do you think it'll be fun if they make a dark zone where if a player killed you, they take 1 crystals from you? No. I mean, I think that would be fun. I like having penalties on death. I think dying should matter at times. I think your concept I would love, but it should probably be different, right? I think it should probably just be a free Asha spot. So instead of having Asha server, you would have a specific grind spot in the game, and the second you went into that zone, your name was off. It was basically anonymous Asha on all channels in that specific zone, and it had increased drop rates, maybe unique drops or something. It was like the best for something. So if you wanted something specific, well, you had to go there, but it was full PvP, and there was only one spot. so you couldn't hide, there was no money, etc, etc. Yes, I think that would be amazing. Breaking gear and all that, I don't know about it. Or if you get patched late 3 weeks, oh, please don't say that. I got a good feeling about this bowl. I got a really good feeling about the bowl. Okay. Wait one second. There we go. Which was for killing the PvP player? I hate people who do that. Don't go on Asha. That's what it is, right? Create more PvP on Asha. What a thing, more drop rate would. It won't. Thank you, Tip. Thank you, dude. Fucking thank you. I'm so tired of this. Oh, they just need to do double the drop rate or whatnot. No, it doesn't do anything. The 50% drop rate was not what made Asha, like, it was never a reason that people grinded on Asha. Because it was never better than just grinding peace. Have you ever considered going red? No. I don't care to fight people that don't want to fight me, so it's boring. It's just boring. I have no interest in it. I don't care about two-shotting Tovallo Timmy or PvE Pavel. I don't care about it. It's lame, it's boring. No. I'll fight people that want to fight. I want a good fight, I don't want an easy fight. And sometimes an easy fight could be a good fight, don't get me wrong, right? But no, like if I want a PvP, I want a PvP. I don't want to club seals. Unless those seals are acting up, right? Then sure, we'll club some seals. Hybrid Hector now? Yeah. What's your opinion on dual spot? I love it. I think it's great. I think dual spot is awesome. I think it's a great solution. An awesome solution. But there's no need for it anymore. Right? There's just no need for dual spot. Because what are you dueling for? A spot, swap channel, 5-minute cooldown. There's plenty of them. You're never gonna run into not being able to get a spot, right? So it's kind of like irrelevant right now. But yeah, I still think it's great. Like if I want a specific spot, let's say it's on Asha, like I only grind on Asha and Anon. I pretty much only play on those channels. And somebody's in like the biz spot, the one I want, my preference, right? Sure, I'm gonna be like, yo, I'll check Anon or whatnot. And then if not, it's like, yo, let's do it for spot, right? And if they say no, well then I'll just kill them, right? That's why it's cool being on Asha. Make grind more dangerous and fun because people can attack you. What? Going red? Why would want people attacking me when I'm grinding? So, why would I want people attacking me when I'm grinding? Where the fuck would I want that? If I'm grinding, I want to be grinding. Hell no, dude. Well, yeah, I think so, JK. I think so, JK. It should be next week, right? So it should, any information we get ahead of time should be on Friday. Now, it's not sure how much information we get. More for more PP and fighting on spots, but some people just run around looking for someone to kill, and that's kind of psychotic. Conversations 2 players, the love and excitement of not knowing whether the person next to you would fight you or team up. Yeah, true, but that's always been the case. If you could just fight people and all that. It's only an issue on Asha, and it's also why it's a bit boring. Like, getting more grinders on Asha isn't going to suddenly bring PvP on Asha, right? That's not how you do it. It just means that the people running around killing players, they just have more people to kill, and then the people that want to grind, well, not gonna get killed because they want to grind. So. Maybe actually fight back. That would be a huge step. I think that's a massive missing puzzle. It's this time it takes to switch from PvE to PvP, and also the cost of doing so by eating all the buffs and waiting all the buffs. It's one of the reasons we got rid of the loot scrolls in the past, right? Loot scrolls used to be a buff you popped, and players just straight up refused to PvP because it was so valuable and so hard to get that if you were on a loot scroll, you were swapping channels or whatnot. It was one of the big reasons, was not the reason we got this up here instead. So you can pause your loot scroll so you could PvP. But now there's all these other requirements of your buffs, switching, gearing, all of this. It's just too much friction, too much loops to go through to be able to PvP. New players in my game, people gank them, that was free PvP for me, it's changed by, good for me. New players in a game? I mean, you get killed? Yeah. Where's back then? Yeah, exactly right, but it's like, the concept is the same, Tempest. Now it could be an event buff. It could be a 10 buff. Again, it's not a whole lot, it's just annoying. It could be your drafts, your perfumes. It's just annoying. We're doing as up mainly death elixirs, but also fury and defense. It's like 3 million now. What's 3 million now? Wait, sorry, what is 300 million an hour? Does 2 people said that now? Why don't they adapt the system with loot scrolls for buffs, just activate on demand and stop whenever refill, much better than the fairy as well. Yeah. There's also, it will require a lot of new coding, new stuff. That sounds amazing, Noodle. But maybe, yeah, I don't know. It would be a bit much with all the different stuff, how would it work, different types of buffs, yada, yada, yada. Oh, the cost of grind buffs. Oh, okay, yeah. I think there's just a simpler solution. Because that system is already in the game. So if they could do that, that sounds great. Hell yeah, that sounds great. But they could also tie your buff bar to your preset. Right? So, I have a warrior and a witch. Right now, I'm full PvE spec on my warrior. I got full PvE buffs on my warrior. And my witch is in full PvP. And when I'm on either character, the other buffs are not running. So when I'm running my warrior right now, somebody wants a PvP, I'm gonna run away, I'm gonna lock my witch, boom, I'm ready. All my PvE buffs are paused. I'm on my PvP character, full setup, fully buffed up, and those buffs were paused as well, so I weren't wasting anything, and now I can PvP. Why isn't it like this with my presets? Why do I have to switch character? Why can't I just load a PvP preset for my warrior? It switches to all my PvP setup. Like you have to all-in-one setup, right? You have this. Why are my buffs not saved on this page? Right? Why not? It's literally the same as not being on the character. just tie my buffs to my presets. And they can do this because they do it when you go into AOS, for example. Right? They're actually under auto use preset. Yeah, they are, right? But that's your auto thingy, right? Yeah. So I feel like they have the tools, they have a pathway to make that happen. And another thing I think you should be able to do, so I don't know if you guys noticed you can hotkey this, right? And it takes, I think it's 5 seconds. Oh wait, it's already applied? What the fuck? Okay, let's try this. Oh, okay. Okay, let's try this. Wait, why is it instant? Guys, why is this instant? It shouldn't be instant. Why is this instant? It's because, sorry, it's, no, I'm not in safe zone. I know why, it's because I don't have artifacts and I just realized that. I don't have the stuff that takes time like PvE setup. Okay, one sec, let me do this. Okay, this, and I guess crystals. Okay, let's just do this, right? Okay, so here. Now it should be 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's like 4 or 5 seconds to switch, right? So it's very hard if you're out grinding and somebody jumps you to find 4 or 5 seconds of you standing still and switching. What if it could be, if you just switch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 while in V? Why not? Allow me to switch my presets while I'm in V. So I can come out, I get jumped, I V out, I burn my V on this, and then I switch to PvP, I come out and I'm ready to fight. And my PvE stuff is paused and everything. Why not? And you can also, yeah, that's a big issue. That's a big issue, Ratso. But you can just, they should fix that, by the way. They should fix it. But you do have the option to then not use the preset. You can just not have a preset, and the only thing you would be losing would be your add-ons, which of course is important. Don't get me wrong, but the difference in PvE and PvE add-ons is way less now than they used to be. A lot of times you can literally grind PvP add-ons as well. Yeah. You're being punished for being jumped since you don't have a V and the person jumping you does. Yeah, so what? Yeah, duh. I'm getting jumped. Of course I'm getting punished. Like, what do you mean? What do you think it was before? Do you think it's better that I can't switch gear to PvP and I have to get found in PvE gear and can do nothing about it? I'm not sure that's a better idea. PvP add-ons, once you hit players, I mean, they should just apply full PvP stats, man. You should have a like optional, like optimal, so not optional. The optimal way of doing it would be just straight up. You would have full PvP setup, PvE setup, and it would apply the correct stats given the correct mobs players situation. That would be ideal. That's a bad idea. What's a bad idea? That you can switch setup so you can fight and protect yourself? How is that a bad idea, Eric? It's a fucking great idea. Data bosses, do you have travel to them every week? Yes, you have to travel to them every week. Yeah. Exactly, Skaga. Exactly. But now you can come out of V with the PP setup on instead of being dead. It's a perfect idea. Yeah, exactly, Salt. Yeah, that would be the ideal solution. But we can always live in utopia. We can always see what the best optimal way is, but it's also okay to be find realistic solutions. Optimal would be that you had a specific PvP setup, and you could put crystals, everything, build, gear, buffs, whatnot, and it would literally use those stats whenever you were attacking a player, and you had a PvE setup and use those stats. So 2 sets of gears and setups and everything. That would be great. So you didn't have to do anything, you could just straight up fight. That would be ideal. I just don't think it's super realistic. Where the other things, it's stuff that's already in the game. It's stuff that could be repurposed. Hopefully it should be easy to do. Insta swap to a PvP tag. Why do I need to have a PvP tag, Eric? Why do I need to have a PvP tag? Why can't a PvP and PvE in the same character? So many people don't play one class, yeah. Because tagging was designed specifically for this purpose, actually. No, it wasn't. Fuck are you talking about? Are you being sarcastic or like ironic or something, Marcel? That's just not true. We're slurping coffee now, Drago. I like that. That's so wrong that I'm unsure if you're actually just saying it on purpose to make fun. When the tag system was introduced, it was advertised so you can switch to a PvP character. No. What are you talking about? It's so you could play multiple classes. Came back and thought you didn't want me to, just spite you? Damn, yeah, I was hoping. It's been so nice and quiet, Drago. Massa isn't wrong? Yes, yes. It takes time for this? No, it's not. Tagging is designed so you can play multiple characters at once. Unless you guys have direct sources on this shit, I'm just gonna call bullshit on it. Of course it's not designed so you can have a PvP tag. It's designed so you can play multiple characters. Whatever you do with those characters is up to you. But as you're saying, also completely irrelevant to the point. That's about the second gear wheel for it? Yes. Excited Tempest. I mean, yeah, you can use it wherever you want to, right? It wasn't designed for this. A train rework before we fix this issue? Yeah, for sure. Idea of tagging, another one? Of course that's an idea of tagging. It doesn't mean it's designed for it. Let's do tomorrow, bro. Yep, X-Crash Track events. And there's some changes compared to Global Lab as well. There's some nice stuff in there. Like they made the, what's it called? The journals easier. My god, dude. Side wheel buses to bus halts. Yeah, that shit was kind of funny. Why swap to an old when you're there, right? That's just kind of funny. Yeah, universal gear next. Universal gears. Because this, the characters initially always move together, and later they're allowed to move separately. And initially, you couldn't copy gear, Massa. So, like, what do you say? Yeah, I think you guys are just making stuff up. Tagging came in before gear copy. In the global, most likely yes. I mean, it's out next week, right? Oh my lord, I love NA. Look away, guys. Look away. 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 Ooh. Yeah, good point. Yeah, it's and also, was mod used to have second set gear back then? No. Like, what the fuck? I mean, I can't, bro. I fucking can't, dude. It's so irrelevant. You're so wrong. And it's also irrelevant. It's completely irrelevant. Completely fucking irrelevant. Oh, God. Yeah, I know Tempest, man. Like, sometimes people just, like, revisit history like crazy. It's a very strong class. It's a great PvE class. Awakened Mystic specifically, but Sock Mystic is also very good. It's a bit harder to operate in PvE, a bit more APM, but it's very good. I want to break my head. I mean, I loved Awaken Has. I haven't tried Sock Hash, but Awaken Has is awesome. The point is still completely irrelevant to what we were talking about. No, like, you're totally fine, right, Massa? You're totally fine. It's just, there's, like, moving the goal like moving stuff, like, we're having a conversation about something, and, like, irrelevant stuff, and now we're on a fucking tangent on that. It's like, god damn it. Wasn't even the freaking point. That's why it's annoying. That's why it's frustrating, right? The conversation is good. Don't you know, it's good conversation. It's good stuff to talk about. But I'm gonna be honest, even, like, I don't even remember the main because of this fucking side tangent right now. Anyway, they should do it, right? Lessen the fucking barrier between being able to PvP. Just allow me to PvP. There we go. When I'm grinding whatever, allow me just PvP. Whatever they need to do to it, there's the best way of doing it, where you just have all at once. I agree, right? Exactly. That's the thing. Like, I knew you were agreeing with this, but it's like all these it's part of it. I do, like, if it wasn't for this stuff, what would I have to talk about, right? What do we have to yap about for all these hours? Anyway, yeah, that's what they should fucking do. If you spend all the energy of a character through gathering, try using the tag character. You will be able to continue on with gathering in the same location. If you come across a hostile adventure, use the function to change into a stronger character. Yeah, so it's part of it. Yeah, like, of course. It wasn't advertised as being for PvP. They were just explaining different uses of it. Obviously, being able to use a different character for PvP is a part of it. Still not the same. And I'm not saying that you're saying it's Skagger. Right? That's not as it being literally meant for that. Not being made for that specifically. Of course, it's a use of it. Make swap 1 second, man. You can't, Asen. And you can't for one very simple reason. Because that's what it used to be. And you know what people do when you can do it in like 1 second? Or even 2 seconds? They switch mid-CC. So it used to be that you could switch gear. You used to have the Marco back, right? And what players would do is they would go full DP builds, and then they would basically unkillable. When they got a CC, they would switch over to full damage, and they could do a full combo with full glass cannon build. So they were unkillable, and then they were also full damage, full glass cannon, whenever you were CC'd. It has to have a limit to do this. That means you can't do that, because that's what people would do. Right, so it has to either have over 3 seconds, which is why it's like 4 seconds or 5 seconds, to make the DPS tech, to make sure that you can get out of the longest CC, which is why allowing you to use it in V is a good solution, because you can't exploit it with that. What are you gonna do? Hit a CC on someone and then V and switch to damage? Like, what the fuck? All right. There's no good way of switching back either. So you're committed to one build, right? There's a cooldown on changing the preset. I'm not sure what you mean. What preset? And also, how would that solve the preset? Like, that wouldn't... Well, and why would the cooldown help? Crazy optimization? Yeah, like, you guys don't understand, man. You don't understand the length people go to. A lot of the stuff that players think is annoying or stupid or unsensical and weird, it is because of players exploiting. It's hard to believe that PA used to just do stuff and then players would exploit the living shit of it, and PA had to add all these stupid, annoying restrictions simply because, left to our own devices, players were like, how can I break this? How can I exploit it? Every single time. Yeah, that's why it takes time to switch. It didn't used to take time to switch. It used to be instant. So they had to put a limit to it, because otherwise people would exploit it. Yeah. Can I switch back and forth to presets? You don't need to in. You are in DP until you get a catch and then you kill the guy. What's the cooldown going to help? You only need one switch. So you have to put the limit on doing it, like the time on it. Which again is why the V change is the best idea. Exploit early, exploit often, that's how games work. Yep. So things, yeah, but you don't need to switch back, right? Because the guy is dead. You are unkillable, and now the guy is dead. With the rival new accessories, will there be a new stone, or that one that's now characters choose? When you say new stone, what do you mean? Do you mean upgrade stones? They're gonna add new stones, well, we know that, if that's what you mean. We know there's a new stone, we know you need to get a drop from grinding the new region. But we don't know the drop rate of this, and we also don't know the recipe of turning the new stone into the upgrade stone. That's a recipe for it. Oh, if you're talking about cups, we don't know either. I think it is most likely there will be a new cup upgrade. I think that's a very good chance, because it was a great way of adding more AP into the game, which God knows we need. So I hope that there's a new cup upgrade that gives more AP. And maybe this is a hot take, I think that's also better to get some flat AP rather than have scaling AP. Because that means it's easily available at lower gear levels, instead of having to scale up in your hard upgraded gear to be able to hit DL, right? So I hope there is. Yeah. But if nothing else, you will be needing to extract your cups. But I 100% expect a cup extraction event next week. What about 5-second swap, but you get a single insta swap granted if attacked before you hit anything? 5-second swap, but you get one single insta swap with a 30-minute cooldown. Granted, if attacked before you've hit anyone. Not having hit anyone. Well, what happens if they flag up on you? Salt. And like you're grinding, so you're grinding. And they hit you, and now you're doing an ability on PvE, and that hit that player. Now you can't do it. So I don't think it's a bad idea. I just don't think it's working nearly as well. There will be many situations where you couldn't do it simply because you're just like standing there AoEing, using stuff, and then because somebody's flagged up. Yeah. What guys comes to mind when you need to tell a new player what's broken PvP? Awakening Mego. Fuck you, Fafi. And Kuno. What would you guys say? What comes to mind when somebody says... oh wait, stop it, Tim, first! What comes to mind when somebody says OP in PvP? For me, it's Awakening Mego, and Kuno. And Awakening Lan. Yeah, Awakening Lan, that fucking grab, dude. Oh, and Awakening Wusa. But that's a personal issue. That's a personal issue. There's like 2 Awakening Wusas here on NA, and they always fuck my shit up. Yeah. Oh, stop it, Raldi. Stop it, dude. Succeeds in Node Wars, yeah. Wukong 2. Oh, Scholar 2. Yeah. It depends a lot on what type of PP you do. Sock Nova as well. DP Sock Nova. I'm looking at you, Nikki. And got you in my guild now. Crew PP shy? Yeah. I mean, him attacks when he jumps you will happen. Once I had a Hex or someone jumped me and died in damage, that's more. Yeah, but like it was in terms of having an instant swap to PP setup, that only worked if you hadn't hit someone. So I feel like that's why it probably wouldn't work. Because you're just gonna hit people while grinding, right? Oh my god, I need so much more. Let's tell him, you know, all classes are somewhat fucked up annoying. Yeah, it's so true though. It's so true. I mean, okay, do you want to, I guess we can go through the list, right, Roxy? Okay, let's do it, because I know what you're getting at. And when you said that, I was thinking the same thing. It's like, yeah, that one, oh, but also that one. Ooh, fuck that one. Ah, that one. Basically, any class that is good against me is annoying, OP, broken bullshit, and every class that I can beat is well balanced, and it's a skill issue, right? So, fucking Sockcaster, OP shit. Sock Warrior, OP. You know what? Fuck Awakened Warrior too. Stock Rangers. Awakened Rangers, crazy grabbing. 100% Awakening Valks, disgusting one-shotting. Sock Valkyrie group PvP, unkillable Demon Lords. Stop it, PA. What were you thinking with those buffs? Sock Surger. Oh my god. DP builds. DP builds Awakening Surgers. Stop. How did that happen? How did DP Awakening Circus become the most, like, CC spammable monster? Goddamn nerf. Good morning, Valkyrie. Seraph, yeah, that's kind of okay. That's kind of balanced. Awakening Mego, delete from the game. Sock Mego, pretty OP. Awakening Nova, it's a good one, disgusting. Sock Nova, delete from the game. Awakening Drags, Sock Drags, okay, they get a pass. Ninja, both specs, OP. DK, both Both breaks OP. Suck DK, do I have to say anything? Awaken DK. Literally one ability, break my block, and takes 80% of my HP. One hit while standing in block. Now the problem is it doesn't have a second ability. So it just uses that one ability and that's it. So yeah, I guess if you don't die, then it's good. Yeah. DP memes are dead now? No. No. Strikers, oh my god, Awakened Strikes busted. Tabor, disgusting OP iframe grab class with the damage of 1,000 suns. Awakening Mystic, disgusting OP, still have the vacuum, the grabs, the protections, the CCs, oh my lord, the spiral cannon. Suck. I mean, it's gonna one-shot you with 100%, but Land, both of them, OP, Awakening has that grab. Okay, Suck Land, less so, right? But it can fly away. And it can bypass my forward guard, so I hate it. Archer, disgusting. How is an Archer kiting 5 classes and killing them and blasting, taking no damage? Literally just out-kiting 5 fast melee classes trying to run it down. Literally what should be countering it? Nah. Shy, I'm not gonna go there. Musa, broken OP. Sork, hello EU. Hash. Yeah, I hate those two. Scholar, oh my god. Scholar in my spawn. Every Scholar you run into, tell me I'm wrong. Every Scholar you run into feels like it's running 4 Skittles, but they're running 0. You get a CC on them, you full blast them, you take 20% of the HP. They get a grab on you, and they 2-shot you. They will stand in your spawn, tanking 20 people, and they don't even have a Skittle in. Corsair, there's a reason every shot caller is playing DP Corsair right now. A wing Corsair, you get a pass. You're okay. You know, that's okay. Dosa, Sock Dosa is a Sork. Sock Dosa is an Awakening Sork with range CC and more damage. But it less iframes, however, you don't need them because you're just jumping around anyway. Awakening Dosa, that's pretty okay. Kuno, delete the class from the game, both specs, OP. Ninja, I already did that. Wizard, Sock Wizard, busted. Constant pew pew pew, can't catch them, TPing all over the place. 100% protected. That double dash super armor, what? What's up with that? Oh, and it doesn't have to do anything to get... Wing Dosa is okay, Sock Dosa is busted. Sage, broken. Oh yeah, that's a little stamina issue once in a while, broken. Guardian, that's pretty cool. Yeah, pretty decent. It can squish me between her thighs any day. Wusa, bro specs, broken. Deadeye, kills you standing, uncatchable, a more melee version of Archer. Wukong is a Scholar, and a Sork, and a Lan. All in one. Yeah. This class is pretty cool too. It's fine. Yeah, it's good too. Does that sum it up? PV? PV is pretty okay most of the round. I think we're through the general balance right now. SPP would attack Scholar once. I had no PP knowledge on her, just know her skill somewhat. I blasted a full gear PvP with it. Disgusting character on Intactable to play against. Yep. And it has like the highest total stats in the game. I did mention Maver. I said Maver is alright. Maver is alright. It's alright. They can kill shit. I mean, their job isn't to kill shit. Their job is to not die. Their job is to go in and be unkillable and just eventually CC you, and then you die because they have a friend that does the damage. If everything's OP, nothing is. I know. It's kind of funny, right? What's the crystals grind? Here you go. Got some crystal guides. What's that? Hey, what's up, Seth? Persuade Tamer. Tamer is a Sork with a grab. Yeah. I hate Tamers. You probably see a trend here. It's the same as this unfold, yeah. Well, I guess it depends what you're doing, uncapped or capped, Roxy. Like, DP meme in capped node wall doesn't really work. And in uncapped, yeah, it kind of depends on what your build is. Is it actually a proper build? Uncapped? Okay, yeah. I mean, depends like the level you're running it at. I like running full out. And yeah, in Node 1 sieges, sure. With the amount of people hitting you, yeah, you can die. But it's gonna take a lot more committing, a lot more damage to make that happen. A lot more time. And that's time they're not spending on something else, man. This ball, it was really good. The ball was so good. Very, 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 very excited. Super excited, actually. Yeah, might even start grinding off stream again. Finally having stuff to work on. Looking forward to it. Really, really, yeah, on Friday we're gonna see a lot more. We should have it on Global Lab on Friday, right? So, an actual idea about how these things are going to work and what to expect. For me, what I'm really looking forward to right now is finding out how much time I can put into grinding for stuff I want. I just want to play the game. I want PA to give me a reason and an excuse to play the game. Want to buy some streams of that game? Maybe. Yeah, dude. Those late night sessions. Never know. Never know. It's more important, IP for DP builds. Oh, okay. Tempo, yeah. Without money, should this do? You're linking mine, I think. I can't see which one you're linking. I mean, what you linked here is just mine. Gonna stream Guild League? I hope so. Hopefully I can get games in. But I'm not sure I'll be able to stream it, honestly, because of when it is. I mean, I think he has no silver. It's probably a new player. I want a basic crystal page. DP memes. I mean, I have one. It's not optimal, right? This is the one I use when I go DP. I do think that the optimal page is like 2 evasion in here. You have to realize, right? DR doesn't do anything as long as you're over the DR breakpoint. Right? So as long as you have enough DR that people do 5% damage to you, more DR doesn't do shit. It does nothing. So at that point, you're just better off putting on evasion to double stack. I think like the best build is like two evasion crystals. And you probably want something else than Olicles, but I like Olicles for the CCing, by getting those cast off a little bit faster. It is Giant. Give you 100 HP and 2 DR. Two Red Fang, 4 Mecha, 2 Gen Viper, 2 Elka, 2 Elementals, Crystal Music Daggers. Okay, so drop the Vipers and Elkas. You don't need accuracy anymore. So how much DP is the cap in PvP then? That depends on how much AP the target hits you has. Ronnie. There's no cap. But you need to bottom out any AP that can hit you. Or at least be okay with some people being able to do like 5% of some damage, right? You also have to realize that if somebody is full AP, like literally full gas, so that would be like this, and then with Macas here, right? Like that's 5 AP here, and then Macas. This here is the highest AP build you can make. This is full gas. This is the highest damage build you can make. They have 0 accuracy. How much? I would need to check the calculators, Roxy. I don't remember. So this here is also depends on the class, right? But you have 0 accuracy in that build. 0. So you might even forego a bit of DR. A little bit of DR. Like let's say you don't bottom this guy out. If you forego a bit of DR, well, you'll take a bit more damage. But your evasion will have full value, right? So, I would need to relook into the exact points and everything. But if I remember correctly, I think the best large-scale tank builds is... I don't have evasion crystals, but 2 evasion crystals in here. 2 evasion crystals and... isn't there something here that gives evasion? Yeah, like these, right? Jin Harpius, I think. I think Jin Harpius. I think this is the best DP build. I think, and then 2 evasion crystals. Right? Something like that. I would recommend trying it out. Big crystals, Darkseekers. Darkseekers. I mean, this build here, but then with regular crystals. So just use the destructions here. Regular arcades. Regular corrupted. If you can't afford these, and again, you should probably be fine even without this. You could go, like, if you need the AP, maybe not. You could do something like this. You just go like these, they're cheaper as well. And I mean, you could go Olicus as well, I think. Double Olicus and maybe just like an 5 AP crystal here. Something like that. Yeah. Something like this. Yeah. Yeah. And this is assuming that you're still able to reach the AP cap, right? So you can drop some, like, use these. DSR, Darkseekers Retreat, if they're over the cap. I mean, it's just put on Olicus. That's the only real thing you can do for damage. Yeah, you put on Olicus. Is Mega good in PV? Yes, both specs are. Both specs are good in PV. 860 DR and 1350 evasion unbuffed. Wait, is that unbuffed, Roxy? That's unbuffed, right? Well, same thing is suspiciously close to what you suggest. Is there any chance PA actually listens to streamers? Kate can tell them to buff rework Awakened Warriors. I have tried to tell them to buff and rework Awakened Warrior for 5 years, man. Sometimes they listen, sometimes they don't. It's not even necessarily about listening to streamers or content creators. I think we can sometimes amplify it, and I mean, sometimes we get good ideas and they might listen to that. Sometimes they just, like, you have to understand, I come to these things like from hopefully like a somewhat logical perspective. I try to reason into what would be a good way of doing this, and it just so happens that, well, that reasoning leads you to this conclusion, So maybe PA is just being reasonable as well, or trying to be reasonable, and they come up with the same conclusion of solutions. Sometimes. But I mean, they do listen. For example, they did the change with Warrior, where they removed the KD on Gravedigger Core and turned it into a bound. And I made a video on it. Warrior Discord made post about it. Forum post, bunch of stuff, and PA changed it before it hit live servers. So when it hit live servers, it was a KD again. So they do listen, yeah. On buffs, buffs except for Harmony draft. Yeah, you're not using Harmony though, right? You're using Tank or something? What the fuck is it called? Armor, right? Like Armor's the best, I think? Here should have intrinsic bound. Change the call for Heaven's Cleave. Hey, I'm down for that. I'm down for that. Hell yeah, brother. / no. Wait a minute! Oh, I didn't see that! Let's go! What a good class for DP memes. Awakening Circle is insane. But that's more for small scale like Guild League. Sock Corsair. Sock Corsair is probably the best. Sock Circle is great too. Why Awakening Circle? Because it shits out CCs. It has so many CCs. The cooldown reduction on that thing it was called Ancient Wave. The ranged KDs as well. Yeah, Shy obviously. Yeah. Sock Nova can be too. Yep, Sock Nova can be super cancerous. The main one if you're on front line is Sock Corsair. If you want to be the engager, everything Sock Corsair. Awakening Witch. Awakening Witch is actually a very nice DP class. Keep buff, by the way. Yeah, I know. Awakening Witch is an awesome support class. She has built-in slows. She's full protected, right? She has a 20% super armor, so she can be very tanky on top of it. Awakening Striker is like, it's okay. It's a good one, same with Awakening Mystic, but I don't think it's as good as the other ones. Yeah, this one here, it has the shocked slow. You have KDs, and you have minus 30 AP debuff, you have heals, you have speed spell, and yeah, you have just great CCs. Great CCs, great party buffs, great utility, and yeah, it can be really, really annoying. There's a great engaging class, yeah. Sock Corsair is the easiest one and most annoying one. Also, Bamboo, I'm sorry if you've covered this before. Don't worry, I covered everything multiple times. As lots of solo player, is there a way to complete Open Academy, Adventure Logs, and get Arc Carousel solo? The contents and goals of the Emma Bartelli journal have been changed. The rewards you can obtain are the same as before. Before change, defeat challenge mode party. After the change, Dark Rift boss, Dark Rift buff, Dark Rift. So yes, all you have to do is wait for tomorrow's patch and kill your rifts, and you're done. Because the answer is no. The answer would have been no otherwise. So thankfully PA realized that in just 1 week that maybe this is a bit too much to ask new players to find parties and go in and do hard mode party content within the first week of playing the game. Maybe that's not so smart. So yeah, there you go. Actually, if you grab the Witch, you're into that. Like, the Witch... The best thing about Witch right now is seeing people trying to grab you. That's like the strongest thing about her. That Voltaic. New accessories is next week. There's lines. Hey, at least you got it. You got it done right, friend. It was worth doing, and you did it. And you also got rewards for doing the party bosses. So don't pretend like you didn't get some bonus, right? And maybe you got some friends. Maybe you got some acquaintances. Maybe now you can get a static group. Maybe you can run this more for the weekly rewards, which are well worth it in and of themselves. Did you rank Awakened Ranger went through? Yeah, it's like annoying. I don't hate Awakened Ranger as much after they nerfed the grabs. If this has been like before the grab changes, I would have gone full on hate on Awakened Ranger. Now I just semi-hate it for old time's sakes. Yeah. Also, most of this is just a meme, Aslan. Can you get to level 70 now? Next week. Level 70 drops the same day as the Dania Part 2. Next week. Another XX pod. They should have made it more streamlined to looking for group and queue up through the menu to show people how to use the team up. Also, first hard cleared was insane. I am not a fan of having a queue system in the game. I am way more a fan of people than using the Find Platoon. A lot of people just don't know this is in the game, so maybe there was a mission of you to use it and make a group or whatnot. I think that's healthy, but yeah. Every level at... I think that's only from 70 to 75. Chibi, I don't believe they showed the stuff you get to 70. So I couldn't tell you. I'm fairly sure it's only 70 75. So who knows? But I'm sure there'll be something. There'll be something so you can progress your levels and then unlock new content that way as well. I think that'll be the case. I mean, fuck. Maybe they're gonna add a sheet AP or 2 in there. Alright. You never know. You never know. And I don't mind like these flat sheet AP we've gotten once in a while over the years, as long as it's not from journals. Is it in loop? Oh, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, it happens sometimes with my playlist. I don't know why. It's a great song though. Let me know if it happens again. Too much cope? You keep saying that, Sahad, but once in a while the cope is true. They're reworking leveling rewards? I mean, yeah, obviously. They're reworking leveling altogether. Bill, but for anything, that's just the market. Is it tripping? No, it's correct. Like, for example, a lot of times things you don't realize have crazy value has crazy value. So here I have 170 bill. You see these right here? That's 54 billion. Right. Some of the stuff has marketplace value as well. Like, yeah, all the stuff. Oh, Moose Locker, that. You progress some stuff in there you don't realize is worth a lot. Sorry. Sub only. You don't need the Maha fragments if you grind it down now, right? I just hoard them because I'm too lazy to sell them, Flame. I think Maha fragments, is that used to enter or stick? I don't know what, they're used for something. I've never used them in my life, so I don't know. Oh, Mani Realm Inner Seeker. I think you just buy them or something, right? Yeah, no, that's not why I have 54 billion silver worth of them. But yeah, I guess for Osaka money, yeah. I'm just too lazy to sell them. What a difference between AP DP when DP bracket stops at 401. DP brackets do not stop at 401. Damage reduction rate stops at 401. Primer. there are two things, right? You have your damage reduction rate brackets, which stop at 4-1 and 30%, but you also have DR brackets. Right? You have DR brackets, which continue all the way up. I think the last one, at least you can get at the moment, is 491. 491 for bonus DR. There's also one 381. But I'm still not sure what you mean, what the difference is between AP and DP. The brackets don't really have anything to do with AP, DP differences. Perhaps I'm not entirely sure. Like, AP is damage and DP is tankiness. So that's the difference. That doesn't really have anything to do with brackets. Like, DP is meaningless. What matters is DR and evasion, right? Which is the stats underneath DP. Chance on quantum mechanics and video. True. Fucking true. Which is why I don't bother trying to understand it, just play it and have some fun, right? Best advice. Oh, you did? My bad. I'm so sorry, Prem. You're correct. Okay, so in that case, now your question makes sense. My bad. I've had 5 hours sleep. Bear with me. Okay, the difference between DP and DR. DP is just a stat for the sheet here. That's it. Now, there's some weird stuff, like if you go for add-ons. Add-ons... Oh, wait, I guess that's changed. It used to be all DP plus 20. But now it's DR. DP is the stat of which you have DR and evasion. And that's about it. It's a remnant of an old time where you had hidden stats. It's completely meaningless. But there are DP brackets. And yeah, that's it. So it's just gear score number. It's to indicate that you are more tanky. But again, there's a very big difference between having 400 DP, 410 DP, and having green Falling Guard gloves and boots, or having blue Falling Guard gloves and boots. It's a huge difference. Same DP, very big difference in tankiness, right? Because there's evasion and DR. So yeah, that's the difference. DR is a subset of DP, and DP is for all intents and purposes meaningless. Other than there are some DR brackets that goes up to like 400. The last one you can get is 491, so it goes up to like 500 or whatever. And then also for doing content that has DP requirements, such as Vidana bosses. You are meaningless. True. Here's an example. Nuff Idana armor gives you 2 DP, but only gives you 1 DR. Deck Idana armor gives you 2 DP and 2 DR. Why? Because PA decided that. No, you get both. Idana armor has all the stats. The gloves has the accuracy, the DR, and the evasion. And the boots have the DR from the DR boots and evasion from the evasion boots. Did it say anything about fairy work for new players? No, the only thing that did say about fairy rework that I remember was that you could have your skin, whatever skill you wanted, and then you could choose whatever effect you wanted. So I could use my POC skill, but I could have the death reduction as well. That's the only thing I remember in regards to fairy changes. And that's very disappointing. Yeah, that's a good example as well, right? That's a good example as well. It's like, Chris as well, like go and grind Orbiter at night and take off your Kabua artifacts. Yeah, take off your Kabua's artifacts and see what happens, right? Boink! The number you care about is DR. Unless you want a number going up, then it's DP. All season tickets, how many times to get another ticket? New class. Usually we only get our new season ticket with a new class. On, I guess so, like twice a year. Basically at the balls. Fun grind. It sounds like an interesting grind. Yeah, all these stats affects everything. You just, but the DP is the requirement to enter the fights. So that's the difference between DP and DR. DP is your gear score, which is what needed for gear requirements. But the DR, the hidden stats, or the stats underneath it, that's what actually matters in your tankiness. But that doesn't do anything for reaching gear stats. You have to understand, this is a remnant of hidden stats. BO used to be a very different game. You couldn't see DR innovation originally. You had an item like Heave Helmet, and that was it. It just said 18 DP, 30 DP. You couldn't see the evasion. You couldn't see the DR. And then it would have a text on it, increasing something on leveling up. Or maybe that was only the weapons. There we go, like the enhancement effect. I think they used to be on some of the other ones as well. Enhancement effect, monster AP up from Prime, adventure AP up, all that, increased AP and decrease. That was the only thing it had. It didn't say how much. And all the stats were hidden. You couldn't see accuracy either. You couldn't see the item effects. They were gone. They were invisible. You just saw AP and you saw DP, and that is it. That's it. I still don't fully know what it means. Okay, so I can explain that, and it's as stupid as anything you can think of. Okay. So here, let's look at Pen Heave. The Pen Heave helmet has 73 DP, and it has 27 evasion plus 85, and has 46 DR plus 5. What is 27 plus 46? It's 73. So that's what that is. The number before the parentheses, that is the DP on the number. That is the DP. But the actual stat, that one evasion before the parentheses and the one evasion inside of it, it's the same. There is no difference. This item has 112 evasion and 51 DR. But in making up the 73 DP number, it's 27 evasion and 46 DR. But they work the same. It is purely just to arrive at the 73 DP number. It could be anything. It could be 73 evasion plus, and then parentheses plus whatever, right? And then it could be 0 DR plus 51. It would have the exact same. It has no meaning. It is completely meaningless. Yeah, that's what that is. Again, it used to be hidden. It used to be, and this is really crazy, the parentheses is a hidden stat upon a hidden stat. You're meaningless, takes one to know one, Crucial. Finished product, derivation, increase, make it up. Yeah, but then the parentheses just, it just doesn't make a sense. It is purely as to not have the DP number go up too high. But the stats were never leaked? Yeah. Yeah. Like inside? Yeah. Why do you need the parentheses? They need the parentheses because probably something they did in the past. As to make up the number. And then not have the DP inflation be too hard. Right, for example, here, I'll give you an example of why they need it. And we can look at weapons. Here. This is going to be a throwback. Liberto, Pen Liberto. Right? It has 122 to 126 AP. Pen Saka, 122 to 126. They're the same. What you could see with these two items were the same. You couldn't see the accuracy and you couldn't see the item effects. So when you were looking at these two items at any enhancement level, they had the exact same stats, except one was yellow So it's sort of the same within the DP number. By having the parentheses, you could have two items have the same DP, but one of them have way more DR or way more evasion, but not show it. It's that retarded. Yeah. Basically, and I can explain why they had it like this. And it's actually a cool concept. It's a cool idea, but it doesn't really work. It's the idea, and this is, I know because this is what they also said, this explained the reasoning for it. The reason they had this, the hidden stats and everything, was because they wanted you to play the game, not worry about min-maxing, test things out, and use whatever gear you felt were best. They wanted you to just play the game and mix and match and find setups and be like, oh, this feels better. This works better for me. Instead of looking at a calculator telling you what's the best gear. That was the idea of video and the gear and the stats. Now, the big problem is video progression. Because as you guys know, you don't really have all the gear. You don't really, well, I mean, nowadays you kind of do, right? But imagine there was another sovereign weapon. Imagine there was 2, maybe 3 types of sovereign weapons. Are you going to make a full set, 3 sets of deck sovereign weapons to test out which one works better? No. You're going to commit to one build. You're going to go for one route. And you're going to want to know that you're going the right way. So it was a bunch of FOMO, a bunch of noob traps, a bunch of wrong decisions that hurt people because you couldn't just pivot. You didn't have all these different sets. And oftentimes you were better off, instead of having 3 different sets at TED or try to test things out, you were oftentimes better off having 1 set at TED, right? So the idea was cool, but it really doesn't work in the style of game video is. With this infinite progression. And if you had the multiple sets, you were behind on progression. And you're just gonna get the gear checked anyway. What else says? And world is yours? True. Yeah. I mean, this is one of the reasons why gear gapping was so big back then. Because you had the Giga Swipers. You had the Giga Wills, the Giga RMTers, the Giga Piloters. And they were the ones that would be able to have these multiple sets at the highest tier of gear, and they could just switch to whatever set counted you. Boom, you just hard counter. You couldn't do anything about it. Build diversity, yeah, again. And you know this, Lyco, it was the build diversity for the 1%. They were the only ones who could afford it. The golden was Kudum 269. Yeah, that was the goal, man. Kudum 269, and you were gaming. 261, 265, and 269. And then down the road, it was Nuver 301, 305, and the hard cap big dick was the 309 build, right? But yeah, the 305 build, oh my god. Do you guys remember? This was the build that broke everything. The 289 evasion offhand and centaur build. And then down the road, you were able to reach 301 with the centaur and Nuver. Yeah. I think maybe using Sizzle. Was the 289, was that with Sizzle? I think that was with Sizzle. On Sock Sage, good. Yeah. What week exchange for down armor? Yes, Hunter. But the reset is after maintenance. So if you exchange one now, you can change one tomorrow after maintenance. Ooh, back to back, let's fucking go. It's been a good hour, man. I got a 20x proc. Got a couple of these as well. Oh my lord, dude. Good session. Fake video and everyone bought a centaur build. We should watch that. I know Sko is here right now, Laffy. Some of you guys might know Sko. Sko is the guy behind Garmoth. But a lot of people don't know that Sko used to be one of the more famous video content creators and players. Sko was also in the global siege against Russia where he was, I believe, if I remember correctly, 3rd on the franking meter. Top gamer, still plays, I believe, right? This video right here, and he made a meme one as well for Lifeskilling, and he made, oh, second, sorry, Skull, sorry, but at least I got you to reply. Yeah. Got him. Yep. The archer abuse.
Kom du ikke ind på den uddannelse, du håbede?
Eller nåede du ikke at søge ind?
Du kan stadig nå det.
Hos N har vi ledige pladser på en række uddannelser.
Du er altid.
8-year-old video and still farming that ad revenue. I'm happy to help,
Velkommen til
Skull.
at kontakte en af vores vejledere, hvis du har spørgsmål.
Håber vi ses til studiestart.
Anyway, look at this. There are so many OG bangers here, like the old marketplace. Fuck that shit, but look at this, man. Look at this. Stereo.
Sound of the bells when the Lord gone, and them boys unleash hell when the war's on. Bloodthirsty when the dogs put their paws on. You gon' tell them that they go a little bit of gloss on. Put them on the battlefield for they take.
Dude, I've been grinding after watching this. I watched this video, I knew it was fake. I logged in like 50, 60 hours the very next week at Sun Towers. I was like, I'm gonna make this real. I knew it was fake. I was like, I'm gonna just do this. I never did, right? But this was one of the inspirations of doing the million trash. This was one of the inspirations, man. Even though I knew it was fake, I was like, if you can think it, you can do it. Oh, look at the editing as well. It's just on point. Awakening Neighbor Days, man. The Lifeskilling one is insane. We gotta find it. We gotta find it in here. That's another. Yeah, that's the banger, right? This one's so good as well. Look at this. Life of Lifeskiller. My favorite? Me too. So let's repeat the calls video. Yeah. I look at this, like old school stuff, dude. Be careful to jump scare. For example, jump scare, guys. Oh my god, what a flow back. Spreadsheet, baby. And now he's running Gamma, right? He's great Gamma. Just saying. Man, this stuff used to be so insane. You need to gather for these. Ooh, money. Ooh, oh my god, look at all those millions. Oh god. The good old times. This was so cancelable. Thank you for that. The world rat also the issue. Also, just for context. Just for context, right? This stuff here was considered above, like this was basically hard capped. Basically hard capped, right? At this point, this is 8 years ago. Even Resplendent, Cheater, Tit accessories, Tit armors, Tit weapons. Yeah, like soft cap, which was still in game, was the Tit armors and tri accessories. Tit boss, weapons, armors, and tri accessories, man. Yeah. I'll tap to this. I'm sorry. Worth it though. Absolute worth it. Ah, the good old times. They don't make him like that anymore. But what they do make is exclamation mark Oprah GX. awesome pages, browsers to watch these amazing throwback nostalgic videos, and you can support the stream directly by downloading !OPERGX using my link. Every person that does this, installs it, supports me directly. I make money off every single one. It's a great browser with ad blockers. You don't have to watch those Danish ads while watching these amazing throwback videos on YouTube. Check it out, !OPERGX. Thank you for sponsoring this channel. Hey, there you go, man. There you go. Yeah. Didn't you just watch an ad? I know, but I was doing that on purpose so I could advertise not having to watch those ads. First, I need to show what you guys can avoid, right? If you don't even see how annoying the ads are, then how do you know that you need it? You know what I mean? When I like that in Danish, we hear that. Ja. Husk at downloade udråbstegn OpenGX, så du kan støtte den her stream og alt det content, der bliver genereret på den. Pengene går direkte ned i min lomme. Tak for din opmærksomhed. Is that better? That sounds like you had a seizure. Yeah, it's now I'm German. I'm sold. This language, yeah, Danish is kind of interesting. I know. I get it. Listen, I understand. You just cast a spell. No, I was just eating a potato. What do you mean? Bastard. Yeah. I finished Compass in 12 hours. Congratulations, you're banned. Ah, congrats on it, dude. Congrats on it. There really isn't a soft cap anymore. I mean, there is like a couple. I feel like if I were to make a soft cap, and I'm curious if you guys agree with this, but if I were to make like an equivalent soft cap, I would like have two. Okay, I would put two soft caps, I think. Okay, first one here would be the tri-armors, right? Let's put Jones on. Okay. Tri-armors, pin. Like two ox, right? And tries. And then this here would be sovereign, probably like pin. Right, I feel like this is sort of a soft cap. Maybe this, right? Maybe this. It's like yeah, it's basically you coming off of a season and you do tri-armors and you do your weapons. Your next step here is a pin debo or 10 armors, right? It's still so cheap relatively, but it's a bit of a jump up. It's not out of season gear. It's almost out of season gear. You got a little bit of weapon upgrades, and you got the tri-armors done. It's like, right, like it's, yeah. Arc Earrings, yeah, why not? It's like, it's the free stuff. It's literally free stuff. There is a bit of a jump up here. I wouldn't call this soft cap, but I do recognize that's a bit of a jump up. If I were to say this is soft cap, it would be this. Yeah. I feel like this is like a soft cap. Right, enough weapons is next. I have I have this one on deck on purpose because you get some hammers. Right, you get a bunch of hammers. And I mean, I would even accept this here, right? I would even accept this as a soft cap. I would even say this is a reasonable. Sorry, I don't want this. I feel this is even a reasonable soft cap. Like pin armors, and your next step is arc weapons. The reason I would still put I again there's a reason I have this one. You get so many hammers, Tempest, that you should be able to make at least a deck necklace. Yeah. Upgrade boost, of course. Sorry. Yeah, sure. I mean, you could. I guess you could make this a resplendent as well. What the fuck? Why is this so weird right nowadays? Oh my god, this is so cancerous. Why does it not have the exalted? Something is weird, Skull, with this stuff. Yeah, okay. Okay, maybe even this, right? Same as not weapons. Splendid is what, 20 bill per AP? Same as Nov weapon? Nov weapon is not 20 bill per AP. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh wait, Tammy, sorry. I think I know where you're getting at. You're counting the monster AP. Okay, yeah. Okay. I was about, what are you on? So sure, but you also get attack speed, and you don't have to pay 500 billion or a trillion, right? So you can buy it. It's guaranteed. It's cheaper if you tap it yourself. So, and you get more stats of it, and it's no RNG, and yeah, it's just less. There's a big difference between a 200 bill upgrade. I guess it's like 100 bill now, right? It's like 100 bill now. There's a big difference between a 100 bill upgrade and a 500 bill upgrade. That's why it's a soft cap. But let's just say this. I feel like this here is a good example of a soft cap. Maybe we can go down here, like, but yeah, in general, even pin is yeah. I feel like this is soft cap. At least in this ballpark. We like discussing like one or two small. This point here is where it gets a lot harder. And again, the reason I have one deck accessory is because of all the hammers you get from the AP goals and the giveaways. You should be able to get one, almost guaranteed, and it's potentially free, right? So yeah. I would call that soft cap. What would be a Dynamite Part 2 entry point? We don't know. I mean, we know the AP. But that doesn't really say anything. So let me explain why we don't know the entry point. I'm here because Rapolus made a bad dad joke. I could never. I only make good dad jokes. That's the wrong one. Oh? There. Okay. So we know that the entry level is the same as Sulfur in general, right? So you would say that the entry level is going to be full deck accessories and full deck weapons, right? However, that's not really going to be true. So you can grind right now, Sulfur. But we also know there's going to be conversions. One we're gonna get more AP in the game. In terms of hidden AP, we're gonna have the guild changes coming in this week. So that's gonna be a potential of 8 more hidden AP. That's a full sheet AP basically. There's also gonna be the level changes up to 70 coming in next week with Idana Part 2. And at least from 70 to 75, there's gonna be like 15 AP, 12 AP gains. We don't know what's gonna be available up to 70. Maybe there's gonna be more AP there. Also, there's going to be a new Reforged Stones with more AP. And there's going to be the new accessories. And we know that if you have a deck accessory and you convert it, at least the deck necklace, you gain 1 AP and 3 DP. So already just at the launch of Idana Part 2, we're going to have more AP. The question really becomes, can you convert the stones on day 1? So can I convert my accessories on day 1? If I can, I'm looking at +6 AP. The next question is, can I convert enough accessories? Well, we know you can, but you gain AP with that. If you can convert enough accessories on day 1 and it gives you +1 AP, then you can enter with enough accessories. Right? But maybe you need to grind the stones. You have the Idana crystals. Yeah, but normally the AP regs are accounted for that. So you can look here. All right. These places you have the same AP. Cipher this, but the total AP different. I guess we go like this, right? So this doesn't have any. 1950, 1980. So this here is a specific mob type, so you get +60. On the crystal, so that's 65, and then you can use the harmony for Idana AP as well, and that adds 15? Anyway, it basically becomes the same. And then you also have the usage of the Idana light zones, and you can empower those, right? It's 13 light set, yeah. So you are right that because it's a species bot, it's Idana, because of the light zone combo, you'll be able to get more AP. If you're using the light zone combo empowered, then it would be a bit easier relative to this, I would say. So get your Twilight set empowered. And then also on top of it, if you can convert with no restrictions, you'll be able to get some AP there, plus hidden AP from different things in the game. So, my guess is that maybe not on day 1, but I think once crystals, reforged upgrades, potential new cups, potential new light stones, potential new artifact upgrades. Once all these things, like you had the heralds, you had the end time upgrades, right? Once these things from the new expansion is sitting on the marketplace, my prediction is going to be a player with full Nuff Karasats and Oct weapons will be able to go into Idana Part 2. Yeah. That would be my prediction. But maybe not on day 1. And maybe, yeah, maybe you need like deck Karasats and Oct weapons. Maybe you can go with some Nuff Karasats and a Nuff weapon, right? But yeah, hopefully somebody that's around the 390 AP will be able to just, no problem, jump in, right? Realistically, full deck accessories and Oct weapons will be able to jump in. And my prediction is, give it a couple of months, when all of these additional flat stat items are sitting on the marketplace, you'll be able to jump in with enough accessories and Oct weapons. And you'll be just fine, right? That's my prediction. Sifir new mid-game confirmed? No, Sifir's gonna be the new late game, right? Not mid-game. That's gonna be a while. But I would call it late game, right? Yeah. Sharing old ones? Let's see, Valk. Also, Valk, I was reading your stuff earlier. So good. Oh my god, this is the best. Yes, this might legitimately be the single best. This might be the single best.
Black Desert is an action-packed role-playing game where you will battle through hordes of enemies, fighting the evil lord of capitalism before you realize that your loot scroll has been off the entire time. What? This game is jam-packed with top-tier PvP content. No! Logan Paul Crypto Zoo 2.0.
I never scammed anyone with this project.
and thousands of hours of engaging content. Join me as I walk you through the proudest
don't understand how it's
60,000
so
hours
good.
I have ever spent. Black Desert,
So
the
true.
good, the bad, and the ugly.
The amount of unforced memes in this.
As we all know, the best part of any game is the story, and Black Desert has the best one. Not that I would know any of it. I just spam skip whenever someone's trying to talk to me. Perhaps that's why I got cheated on. In the far-off world of Los Angeles, where everyone lives in peace and harmony and the patriarchy has been subverted, the girls do what they do best, which is start a 300 versus 300 catfight over who has the better rack of prime ribs. But their armies boycott them because they're too busy learning about baking pies from their favorite educational cat person.
I've never had a cream pie before.
This makes the capitalists very angry, so they decide to throw the globe in the Grand Canyon and tell everyone the Earth is more donut-shaped, like your mom. Our hero, John Desert, is here to save the day after getting off a 300-year bender. He will 1v1 the Dark Lord Mr. Kim and make Black Desert great again by reminding us why we play this game in the first place.
This is, yeah, it's personal.
If you ask your average gamer what makes a good game, they will probably say it needs to be fun, or it gotta look pretty, or maybe it shouldn't have predatory monetization practices that appeal to the male gaze. Wrong. The only thing that matters in gaming is assigning a single number to every player.
How to measure your penis size.
Welcome to week number 4 of my 700 Gear Score series.
Frankly, a game where you can't whip out your massive personality and stroke it in the town square is a game that should not be made. This number is your gear score, and similar to the caste system of medieval Europe, there are 3 different levels of gear score, 650 and below, the lowest tier on our list. Absolute peons who stack no paper and pull no maidens. They have only been running in circles killing monsters for 100 to 200 hours. How pathetic. The thought that I share this, the game of all time with such absolute scum who can't even spend 300 hours grinding to buy one weapon, makes me sick to my stomach. My one wish is that all such wastes of space become lobotomized servitors to work in the toxic neodymium mines of the future, so that us important people can have our clean
The video needs an
energy
update. The only thing you need to change in this video is the number, make it higher. That is it. Instead of 750, so 650, it needs to be 750. That's the only thing you need to change. Everything else
Talk
is
about how
on
great
point.
we are for driving our electric cars. At this gear, you will graduate from doing 1 damage per hit in PvP to 2 damage per hit, an impressive 100% increase. Congratulations. You have previously been increasing your gear score by grinding mobs at profitable spots and buying your upgrades from the auction house. It's taken a while, but at least it's guaranteed. Well, to get to the next bracket of 750 and above, you'll have to switch things up a little. Now you will be grinding at spots where you make $0 and 0 cents. What you are looking for are these base accessories. If you're fast, you can get 1 of them every 2 hours. You then hit them together, and if you're lucky, they'll go to +1. Now bang that one with another one and hope it goes to +2. Repeat until you reach +5. How hard can it be? Well, if you fail an upgrade even once, your accessory will blow up and you have to start from scratch.
We believe in the one tap, right? One tap, one tap, one tap.
No, she got
also, the chances of failure increase exponentially as it upgrades. Sound fun yet? Well, you not only have to do this for 1 accessory, but 3. Welcome to endgame progression. This is genius game design. 10 out of 10. Elden Ring? Never heard of her. There is a workaround system that allows you to take the spiked shaft of enhancing accessories and put a little bit of lube on before you thrust it up your ass.
Man, it's getting hot in here.
Of course, when all else fails, you can just pay to win. There is a roundabout way to turn the imaginary money on your plastic card of choice into money that you can use to buy gear and game. And it only costs around $20,000 for each of the 13 pieces of endgame gear you will need. What a steal. Tired of all this talk of chasing bigger numbers to wow the ladies. Would you rather live out your life skill dream of milking cows on your farm in Idaho? Well, guess what? You need gear for that, and there's leaderboards and Bugattis and bigger Bugattis. That's what I love about this game. There's always someone with more money than you, and is taller than you, and has a bigger pretzel than you. God bless America.
The Bugatti, yeah.
Classes. There are 26 unique classes, each one of them with 2 different specs called Awakening and Sleeping. You must be asking yourself, how much money are they paying their balancing team to ensure that each of the 50 different specs are fun and respectful?
You fucking set me up. Oh no. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to play it, guys. I don't want to hear it. We're just gonna watch it. I don't want to hear it. We're just gonna move past it whenever it happens, and we're not gonna talk about it. Right.
Affect their players' time. Nothing.
Oh
it's
my God,
actually
Valky,
important
I
that
remember
some
now.
classes are wildly overpowered, while others are pure garbage stank.
Fucking
Because
God.
as we all know, not everybody is created equal, and the best escapism is the one that reminds you of the cruel world you live in. In typical Korean fashion, the classes are gender-locked, meaning if you want to play as a brain-dead easy class that is absolute cancer in PvP and the most likely to walk onto your rotation, you'll have to be an e-girl. And if you want to play as a completely fair class that has 3 times as much health as anyone else and will grab you at every turn, you will have to be a furry. But where the classes really outshine the competition is the degree of customization. This is my favorite part of the game because it allows me to express my artistic side. I love art. My favorite art subject is anatomy. Ranger, the mandatory first-person shooter class. To get the best results from this class, you will need disappointed parents, testosterone blockers, and for min-max, get a chastity belt off the black market. Epic Phase Clan PvP montage. Get targets out of render distance. My favorite thing about this class is the playstyle. And before you ask, yes, it is a balanced class. Valkyrie, you loved Leroy Jenkins from the classic MMO Arc and Liberty. But how do we spice things up a little? Boobs. I hate dueling Valkyries. Not because of a skill issue on my part, but because their block is broken. Using historical fighting moves like calling down holy swords from thin air and summoning an atomic bomb. This class also adds an accessibility option to the game for all the 6-fingered players out there. Also give heals and stuff to your teammates. Perfect for ganking. The only downside, you have to be a ginger. Musa, the salt farmer class. I have never not had an experience with a Musa that I did not like. Like Cloud from Final Fantasy Exiv. He is the most overtuned character in the game, but will constantly whine about absolutely anything. If you see a Musa in the wild, take pity on them because they clearly have unresolved traumas. Guardian, made for players with a certain disposition. This class is the answer to the question, what if the Liver King could reproduce asexually? This class only has 2 skills. The one that one-shots everything with a magma pool, and the other one, ninja. Do you like body pillows? How about IRL meetups where you'll meet people with top-tier social skills? Complaining about how the manga was better than the anime. Is your favorite movie genre the one about the life cycle of octopi, Sekiro, stealth mechanics? Grab a katana today. First 100 buyers get a copy of Spy X Family Evangelion. Nova. Only 2 types of people play this class. The cokeheads that think that chronic arthritis is a life goal. Those are rookie numbers. Who love the acclaimed MMO Forza Motorsports. And the ones who like nuns. The last class of note I will cover is the most important one. Shy is the class for players who just want to life skill. The only class who can play music and emote and basically anything else cute. Playing Shy may cause you to get ads for delicious cupcakes.
Oh, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
Shies are also in high demand in endgame group content because of their group buffs that literally make you immortal. In my opinion, this is the best designed class because it teaches you the very unpredatory behavior of having 10 to 20 children on your speed dial. But the classes would be nothing if not for the underlying combat, which is one of the game's strengths. If there was one word I would use to describe it, satisfying. Feel the breeze on your ass crack as you dart in for a lightning quick kill before you disappear in a flash, or bring down a golden hammer like the final boss in Dank Souls. Everything about the style of the classes to the way they feel fits perfectly. And for all the min-maxers, there is also a skill curve. Which skills flow into each other? Which ones buff damage or debuff enemies or make your PP bigger? Everything from the flashy animations to the amazing sound design make this the standard for combat in MMOs. Tired of the endless grind for gear? Engage with some of the horizontal content. Horse breeding. Ever wanted to roleplay as Bob Baffert? Me either. Boss splits. The mandatory from software experience that all games are legally required to include. We could just extend the basic combat that the game is based on, as we've already established is pretty based, but what if we added some fun? Mechanics. My favorites are the one where you take a guaranteed almost one-shot attack, along with a massive speed debuff. The one where the boss has infinite eye frames like a Fortnite hacker. And the one where the boss runs away from you for 2 minutes while spawning infinite ads, Dark Souls 2 style. It's mechanics like these that make the bosses enjoyable. And before the extra chromey homies say you can just look up a guide on how to fight them, no, I do not want to, because as an American, I do not consider education to be a virtue. PvP, I love it. Watch my epic PvP montage, where I walk cinematically through town for half of it before epically owning PvE normies to the backdrop of the Weeb Classics. They recently added an anonymous PvP server that, according to some, is killing PvP. I personally disagree with this take. I enjoy the anonymity this server provides, as it allows me to cosplay as my favorite podcaster, Logan Paul, by running around ruining people's day and suffering no consequences for my actions. There are PvP modes like 3 vs 3 arena and large-scale guild wars, but I'm more a fan of that guerrilla open world action. Now, I know it's fashionable lately to complain about this game, but I genuinely think it's a solid game.
Some things never changes, am I right?
Enjoy most of the content I have at my hands, and if there's something I don't like, I just don't do it. The dungeons and world bosses are examples of content that a lot of people enjoy doing. I think they're lame as hell, but instead of whining about how bad they are, I just don't do them. That's by far the best feature of this game.
This is why this video is so good, because he's right. He's fucking right.
Has the freedom to, for the most part, do whatever tickles your fancy. You want to be a hardcore gear lord who grinds every waking hour? Go for it. You want to be an environmentalist and save endangered species? Okay, nerd. Or spend hundreds of hours dyeing your character's outfit. Knock yourself out. Just make sure your jizz rag is near you, freak. No funny business. I think the game would be drastically improved if you cut down questing by 98%. I do think discovering the massive open world for the first time is one of the highs a new player will have. But I don't see why you have to do hundreds of throwaway quests for every one of the 10 regions in the game. Just point everyone starting out to the homeless guy here and
even
have him send you to the next mayor. Rinse and repeat. Blah, blah, big boss. Get gear. Blah, blah, cutscene. Blah, blah. This NPC is a lore nerd if you want to learn more. So there's a fun mechanic where if you die to a mob, you have a chance of losing a type of gear called crystals. And some of these crystals can cost you up to 5 hours of grinding to replace. Now some might say, just grind at safe spots where you have no chance of dying. You actually want to try a spot a little risky because orcs just ain't cutting it. Sucks for you. And this is clearly an opinion to have. But sometimes the server does this amazing thing where it just
only review that actually played the game, yep.
Stops running.
And he's just right on everything, right? Oh my god, the classic, right? Yeah, just grind a safe spot, and then you crash.
Don't worry, you can get back a total of 3 crystals per year. Let me help you out here, PA. Remove crystal loss. You're welcome. All in all, I'd rate this game a United States out of America. I love capitalism.
You're a broke boy, just say so.
It is still the greatest video on video ever made. It's actually just...
Hello, I hope y'all are doing well.
Some of the comments. I don't know what that is. We no longer need any other reviews of this game. This is perfection. Yeah, fine review, but someone that plays the game as sleeping, waking for a copy of God. Blue. It was incredible. It was, man. It was fucking 2 years ago. Best review. Pansy, the legend, was base review video. Find some good video content. True. Yep. Oh god, I'm never escaping that. Listen, Hexella. Sometimes we apparently just have to live with the sins of our past or something like that. Ay. Maybe this is why me and Hexella get along so well. No. Well, the best review, all these comments felt way too real. Yep. It's like, it's just on point. Everyone here, like, it's just literally everyone is like, yep, on point. Because the criticisms, the memes, the jokes. So true, dude. Yeah, thank you, Valkyrie. I forgot about that. I forgot about that one. Ghost Stream? I used to be in the guild with Hexella Tiger, just saying, man. Okay. Stop. Okay, guys, we're not talking about it. What is this? Where are all these first-time messages coming from? Test? Is this a... Guys, this is a new bot. Bandit bots. Guy, it's bots. It must be bots. Who are all these first-time chatters? Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, you wouldn't remember? I knew there was something with the video, Valkyrie. I knew there was something with the video, but I didn't remember. When we got to class stuff, I was like, oh god. Right. Money sink, potato, right? Amazing kill feed, yeah. Skill class. The video's so good. So good. Man, I need to suck so much ass today. Warrior was blasted? No, he skipped Warrior Nuts. He skipped Warrior Nuts. Thank God, man. Again, amazing review. Hey, what's the hell? It's fine, my kid will never see it. Wait, Vinto's button inventories? Yes. Oh my lord, it's so cancerous. Well, I think, guys, chill. I just want to say, okay, the context of that Ara was me making fun of people being like that. And now somehow I became the poster child of it. Like, I was, like, that, like, the context is me making fun of people like that. Oh, and then suddenly the turns of tables, man. The good old switcheroo. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Poppins? Yeah, that's what we fucking get, man. Sure, bro. God damn it, man. God damn it. Really, if you thank you, Crucial. I knew I could count on you. I knew I could count on you having my back. Contacts on the internet? Yeah. Do you have no, I don't have a guide for Shy. I don't play Shy. Shield there. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Oh, yeah. What are we doing here? Oh my god, only 35. What have I been doing? Guys, we're not talking about it, we're just moving on. Repeat this treasure thingy, so thank you for bringing up something, but race. So we can move on now, okay? Let's close that down. Here on Bayrock's page, right? Where is he? Here. Like, the legend, he has a gathering calculator, so you can plug in your mastery, whatnot, choose a server, potato, and nostril pity, right? You can search nostril pities. So let's see what we're looking for. You were looking for butchering pities. Yeah, there we go. Best would be wolves at IMCAF to get that done. And it just so happens that that is also an insanely good silver spot, right? Wolves at IMCAF in raw silver, 4.2 bill an hour. And it's a bit faster, right? Than lions and snake. But that's a bit better silver, depending on what you're doing, all that, right? But I want to get it done, wolves. And again, wolves are great with the meat, red meat. You tried Agent? I tried it on Global Lab, and that's it. It's not a class for me. Living faster? Yeah, like 20%, right? Around 20% faster. That's quite a bit. I'm not a like gunner type class. I like big dick 200 weapons, and I like spells. But I did mess around with it a little bit on Global App. 20% is significant. If I had a 20% bigger great sword, that would be significantly bigger. But whatever, right? Potato. Yeah. Games that are moving the mechanics. Sorry, it's the only counterpart left to die to a mob. Wait, sorry, Kira, I'm missing something. Crystals are valuable. So Kira is 5 bill per one. Where is full? They're hard to get. It's not, but they remain hard to get over time. The stock does pile up because people did loot them since they released. The natural price fall based on their progression. Crystals are the only thing you lose upon dying. Remember, we used to lose before. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm not sure what the you guys want for it, but it's right for a second. True. Only if the base value is already very big. And no, that's just absolute numbers. 20% is 20%. It's still 20% more. And some things you take anything you can, Crucial. I don't know, pew pew. No. I like pew pew. I like big pew pew. But it felt good. It feels good. It looks cool. It has swagger. It's just not for me, right? It's not for me. Good morning, Oro. Do you think they'll let us dispatch hunting and horse training in the future? They're doing gathering, right? Yeah, I don't see why not. If they're already doing stuff that is active, like gathering, then why would they not do other types of activities that are also active or semi-active? Oh. This patch should only be for fishing, processing, and training. I do agree. I don't think it should replace active stuff, but I do believe they're doing it for gathering, right? Oh, it's processing, fishing. Wait, is it? I thought it was gathering as well. Processing, fishing, gathering, right? I don't think they should allow you to do it for active stuff, but I do think they should allow it for training, like horse training. It's an AFK thing, processing, and fishing, right? And gathering. Yeah, like, I'm not a fan of the active stuff, but at the same time, sorry. Like it's pretty cooked, a lot of this, right? I don't say, okay, this is again, yeah. Okay, you're saying back to pest, here you go. Here's the guy. I wonder how significant it's going to be, like how much it is you're actually going to be gathering and getting off match. Exactly, and if I could sit out and gather saps, yeah, but professional NA, they do, but they're still so expensive. So expensive. And you have some stuff like blood, for example. Isn't blood kind of cooked? I think blood is kind of cooked. Maybe not. Maybe everything's like kind of sitting nowadays. Yeah, I guess it's not too bad, I guess. I guess that's what happened with the price increase, right? Once I have to open a window. Never mind, it was already open. There's not much reason to lose the crystals, honestly. In depth, the cost of losing consumables is very high as well, and it's annoying. And using the tier when you lose the XP, I wonder if that's going to be relevant though. Running back as well, it's just annoying on its own, dying. I don't mind there being some sort of penalty. Maybe having node spawns be a bit longer. So you have to corpse run a bit longer, like World of Warcraft days. That's annoying in and of itself. But having to potentially lose a crystal and having to go back and grind a place for hours because they're sold out since it's an old spot and not worth it anymore or whatnot, it's just so cancerous. There's danger of active gathering not becoming needed, and I say that someone who hates gathering and doesn't do it. Yeah, I mean, sure there is, especially if people are just using it to sell mats, right, Hukari? I doubt I'm going to be able to gather enough mats to not need to gather myself. Are you asking what's happening with the boss stuff? Watch the video. I just yeah, also, yeah, it's okay. So here, watch the video, guys. I know over YouTube I don't have a comment, but you guys on YouTube, you have no excuse because you're right there. Check out my videos. I upload every Wednesday. I upload tomorrow's patch. So yeah, here's the patch notes from KR. I cover those. And this is new, by the way. This was not a global app. I cover those Fridays. So it's a new thing. They're changing the Ego Batali journal. So no longer do you need to do the party bosses. Instead, you need to do the rifts. So there we go. PA fixed that in a week. Clearly it was too much of an issue. It's like, how are you going to do it as a new player? So PA fixed it. I'll change it. So good. And you can check out the full video with all the things, events, pro shops, all of that. Yeah. No, I don't think so. It wasn't listed there, at least. I did not see a Rift reset. New classes, why not deeper feature? No, I haven't seen that yet. Yeah, DPS stuff. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. So, yeah, take it with a grain of salt, exactly. This is one of the things, right, where people see this and think that it matters. Right? Also, what combo are they using? I mean, I'm sure, like, people can do different combos, different DPSing. How does the combo actually work after the 30 seconds? Getting back attacks, AoE sizes, etc. There's like so many things where, yeah. Even looking at the DPS, some of it looks right, some of it looks completely off. So yeah. Like one thing is saying that's the DPS, but what are the combos they're using? The drop rate event doesn't really matter for demo prices, Cole. What matters is supply and demand. Right, so they could have a 1000% drop rate event next week, but if Debos don't drop in Edania Part 2, well, then the supply of Debos goes down, right? Also, a lot of people have been doing their first-time boss kills, so they get bonus bundles, etc., etc. And maybe there's going to be a new demand. Maybe there's a demand for Debos, base Debos, to make the stones. Basically, there's no way of knowing, is what I'm trying to say. If PA adds a use for the Debos on making the Electra upgrade stones, boom, they're gonna go up in price, right? If they don't drop in Edania Part 2, they're probably gonna go up in price too, because the people getting there will still want them for the enough carousels. So it's impossible to say. If you want to gamble on it, it's a gamble. Make a bet, right? Need to do more light. Where people can also get armors? No. You don't anymore, Tiger. I do not believe you do anymore, because on my EU account, I have not done emoji, and I had emoji unlocked after the patch. For real? Yeah. So the reason you do Land of Morning Light now is for the 1 AP, 1 DP, and for the 2 crystals. So you're still gonna have to do it. You're still gonna have to sit there and spam fucking conk. But you don't need to do it right away. Yeah. On gamble coal, yep, always buy coal. And the roll 5 boost without doing DS. I mean, yeah. I mean, everyone can. If you haven't done it, you can still do it, yeah. You, instead of... I never liked it behind the sounds, pretty dumb. It's because... Okay, I understand why, but it's also pretty dumb. The reason they did it is because it's good trying to get people to do the good content in the game. It is good trying to get people to do party content in an MMO. It's bad to force them in this MMO. BDO is not a party or group MMO. It's not World of Warcraft that's based around group content. It's very much a plug-and-play solo player experience. So it's not good at this. Forcing people to do it is not good. Getting people to do it is great. God damn it, crack. And it's very good value. You make crazy silver. You should be doing your bosses. And you do need to introduce it to new players so they realize how good it is. And they get groups and they work on it. So I understand why they did it, but I fully agree they shouldn't have done it with this. They need to find a better way of getting people, after all the initial stuff, naturally into doing the bosses. And so accessories, that is going to be on global, yeah. So that should be in on Friday, Bodybuilder. And of course we're going that. We always cover Global Up. To me, Global Up stuff is not leaks or anything like that, right? So yeah, as much information as we can get on Global Up on Friday, we'll of course cover it and break it down. The more missing? Yep, here you go, Pills. All of these. And also Ultra Blood. That's pinned. I made that video before Ultra Blood came out. So I pinned Ultra Blood in the comments. But that's great too. What's going on in group, man? Says everything they need to say about how this game was built. True, dude. True. I was expect you to do besides 75 at the point it's hard to justify help. I'm pretty sure that the players is already near full cover, but then yeah. Yeah, I guess, man. It's one of the issues with group content. It's getting new players into it when it's old. Because people that know how to do it don't want to waste time wiping on it and learning it again. So you'll get this gatekeeping and everything. But it's also really good to do. Exactly, misplayer. Exactly. That's all the point, right? But you can make... Some people might be like, I don't want to know anything. I want to log on. And I want to go straight into it. And I want to discover everything myself. So it's not like a leak. It's more of a spoiler kind of deal. But yeah. But then again, leaks can be spoilers too. So... Sort of potato. Also, Joes, do you have any guides on the dungeons? I don't have any guides on the dungeons, no, but I know that there are guides up there. I think Jay Kuhn has guides on all the dungeons. Yeah. So I don't have them, but I know they're on YouTube. Search for them. Dreas, what's your stack right now? What's the enough stack you're using right now? If it's 400 or above, yeah, I would drop down. I would go down to like a 3. Oh, wait, yeah, 300. Yeah, use 300 stack. I just realized you were 12 taps away. Use a 300 stack. Yeah. Use a 300 stack. I was about to say 350, but then that's all how close you were, yeah. You in the group? I mean, we did it with... We did it with Looney Storm, Emil, a year and a half ago, on his NA account with Chivalry gear. So we pretty much did it with 4 people only. Like, you couldn't do anything. You couldn't do damage to the mobs. Okay, I would wait, Envy. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. It's a great question, and we will know probably on Friday. One, we know for a fact that there is no other silver cost item in the game or coming that beats the fail stack on deck weapon. Alright? If you're talking silver saving, deck weapons, 1,000 stack on that, unless you were crazy going for like Pinfall and God Armor, would be the best. There's nothing better than the deck weapon in terms of value. But the big question is, and why I can't answer this question fully yet, is we don't know the details on the Electra stuff. Now, we can clearly see that the cost is a freaking joke. Like, there is no way this cost gets anywhere close to, what's it called, a deck weapon, right? But this number might change. So let's see here, like 300, let's say you use a 500 stack. 13? 9. So that's like 5 less attempts. Okay? Now here's why it could be worth using on deck accessories. The cost, whatever, like look at the cost just skyrockets it. But we don't know how many hours those 5 attempts are. I think and hope that the amount of stones you need will scale with enhancement levels. So the cost here is also assuming that it is 1 for 1. 1 stone, 1 click. But what if it's 1 stone, 10 stones? Right? And let's say that let's say that every stone is... Okay, let's use another one. So just know. Let's say it's 1 stone here and it's 20 stones here to do a tap. And let's say every stone is 1 hour. Then the 5 less taps is potentially 100 hours of grinding saved for that single upgrade by using a 500 stack, right? Then that could be 100 hours saved depending on how the stuff scales and the time it takes to get a stone. So even though the silver cost is definitely not worth it, you could potentially be looking at 600 hours of grinding saved by using a 500 stack on deck accessories on all of them instead of a 316. So wait and see, right? Wait and see. So it could end up at that because of the time on a scaling stone cost, that you still want to use big stacks to save more hours than the silver is worth. Does that make sense? You can solo prints. I'm pretty sure VAC has solo prints, right? Didn't VAC have solo prints? It's like a Musa that solo prints. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I'm pretty sure somebody solo prints. Ranger? Okay, yeah. Yeah, but like you can do it, right? Ranger? Okay, okay. Without armors? Oh my god, yeah. Stones are going to get crafted. We hope they need Caphras to show. I hope so too. Normally, I would not hope it because Caphras are used by new players. And if they're used by new players, then it would hurt new players if they were going up in price. But now they're not used for new players. There is zero need for Caphras other than making upgrade stones right now. And it's so little you need that it's whatever. You get enough just grinding yourself. So yeah, like that would be a way of getting... And I'm not selling my Caphras because of that. I think there's a decent chance that they will be needed for this to some degree. I mean, I could see Essence of Dawn as well. And I could even see base Dibos. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the recipe is going to be... You get a stone. You get like a red stone. Where are they? They showed them, right? Didn't they show the accessory stones? Did Tansy not add that? Let me find it. Is there 4 different upgrade stones? Exactly, Lithmere. Exactly. Why is that number 1? That's crazy. I should upload a video too. Okay, you know what? What a great time to advertise !OPGX. Are you also tired of having to sit there and wait for goddamn ads every time you want to watch a YouTube video? Well, wait no more. Check out !OPGX. A built-in ad blocker. Don't have to worry about a goddamn thing. Great customization. You can even reduce the CPU usage while you're gaming and full screening. Awesome stuff. Check it out. Support me directly. Download and install !OPGX. I wonder if you can find the timestamp on it where it shows the different accessories. There we go. Okay, here. So as you can see here, you have the red stones. This is for the necklace, the earring, the ring, and the belt. I think it would make sense if you drop a red stone, and then from there, there's a recipe where you craft it into which one you want, and you need a base Dipperaka of that type to do it. So if you're crafting the base necklace, sorry, the necklace stone, you're gonna need some base necklace earring, some base necklace earring, what the fuck, right? And it could be the red stone, a base Dibbo accessory, 100 Kaphra stones, 10 Essence of Dawns, and 200 Forest Furies. Right? I think that would be a great recipe for the game. Let's be real, it's gonna be 200 magical shots. But you get the idea, right? Yeah. Listen, like, that's gonna be my prediction. Here we go, guys. We'll find out on Friday, right? Okay, not Forest Furies. I'm just memeing. I just want to piss people off, right? Okay. That will be my prediction. Base Dibbo. Sorry, the red crystal. Base Dibbo. Probably 100 Kaphra stones. 10 Essence of Dawn. And probably 100 magical shots. Yeah. Yeah. There you go, right? Maybe that. Yeah, you have to have magical shots and everything. Yeah, it's apparently magical shots is literally holding the game together. It's like the duct tape of BDO. Oh, we got an issue, guys. We need to fill a hole. Magical shots. There you go. End times, oh god. I mean, maybe that would add value to them again. Sure. But something in that ballpark is my prediction of what the recipe is going to be. Which reminds me, I should probably buy some Dibbos. Maybe it's a terrible idea I did. I'm just gonna buy some, right? Just to be safe, I'll just buy 10 of each. If nothing else, we just Gambit tab, right? Oh, shit. I guess I need to go grind, damn. Oh, wait, I should get double on earrings, right? Because there's 2. Maybe get doubles on earrings and rings, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. There you go, yeah. Muchimushi, you have one question? Of course, Panzer. Of course. You would think the duct tape item would be Blackstone, since the game is called Black Desert, not a green shot. Yeah, but it is what it is. It used to be, right? It used to be. Blackstone's just going to fucking everything. They are not going to let us convert. They are not going to let us convert the carrot sets. No, they're going to let us convert the carrot sets. That's, you convert a Nuff carrot set into a base Electra, and a Dick carrot set converts into a Tet Electra. No, it's guild missions again reset tomorrow. I don't believe they are. We looked in the KR patch and it said nothing about it. It's Fahad. So, no. Like the fragments we used to? No, don't worry. As soon as they add 4K mastery or 5K mastery and prion armors, that shit is gonna get sold the fuck out. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Don't like the idea of base tables in there. If you can heat them and get more stones with these levels, it will still make table housing profitable. What? But no, you shouldn't be able to do Debo enhancing for more enhancing stones. That would be nonsensical. That way, in-gamers would just buy out pins and everything and get decked on day one. No, that's terrible, Dizzy. That wouldn't work. Also, Shadowheart, about to get my artifact, and I have conflicting information PvE. I don't know which one to put my silver down between Kapua and Dikia. Kapua for PvE, Dikia is pure PvP, and Dikia is PvE. And then make sure you get Herald Enhancement on them. You can buy that, and it's worth to buy. So Kapua for PvE and Dikia DR for PvP. It is not, no. The Flawless Crystal does not give you more AP or DR for PvE purposes. So I can show you the stats if you want to. Here. Okay, so one upgraded Kapua gives you 10 monster AP and 25 DR and 350 HP, right? A Dickier one gives you 6 AP and 12 DR. So it's 4 more AP and over double the DR. Now you get a bit more HP, right? The difference is that this AP and DR works in PvP, whereas this stats only works in PvE. But they are way better for PvE specific purpose. You're welcome, Shadowheart. There's nothing along the lines of Prime and Amos doing bald though. No, there's not. Literally nothing, absolutely nothing for Lifeskilling other than the older one preset and them saying we're setting the foundation for future future Lifeskill updates, Krushak. It's pure cope. But you know that. You know me too well already. You know I'm just coping. But eventually they will, damn it. Eventually they will. It is just a matter of time. Right? It's not cope if it happens. Even if it takes 2 more years, it's bound to happen. And then you will see I was right. I am not wrong. I'm just not always right yet. Very big difference. Yep. Those decks, hey, Baylor, I got all the decks for you, bro. I would always share my deck with you, homie. Dimension of Lifeskilling, right? As far as I remember, yes, they only talked about a new Lifeskill artifact, Castellium. Yes. Only worked on stream. True, Maverick. We gotta get back on the Fit Friday, man. Love Tournament Harmony. Well, okay. It's one of those. Economics is very interesting. It's a alchemy nerf, but it could actually end up being an alchemy buff, right? Because sometimes lowering the like it's like lowering the price or increasing the value of things increases demand. Yeah. So because they're now better, more people might be willing to buy them. More people might be willing to use them. And it might actually increase demand more than it decreases the value. Or at least it's not going to be a just raw nerf. And also, it's not going to affect PvP, right? Don't forget that. You still have the human harmonies. What do you use those for? PvP. If you are staying alive 20 minutes in PvP, you're playing a DP build anyway, and... right? So it's fine. Parallel, thank you. Thank you so much for the Prime, dude. I really appreciate the love and support. Welcome to Gunshot. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna be so nice. Immortals having same duration as your perfumes. Thank God. Oh my God. Yo, Krushak! Do you remember what we've talked about with how you hate grinding because of the 1 hour bullshit? This here is actually a step in the right direction. Because the only way your harmonies and perfumes line up is at the 1 hour mark. But now you can just pop one each, grind for 20 minutes, be done. It's a small step. It's a small step. Of course, you still have the other buffs and everything. But a lot of the grind spots also have like a natural around 15 minutes or 20 minutes duration with like a boss boss and whatnot. So I definitely feel like it's a step in the right direction of giving you more freedom at how long you want to grind. Like loot scrolls. Yes. Yes. Somebody suggested that as well. I mean, they could just have it with presets. So you just switch a preset and it pauses your buffs. Or having literally just a turn on and off of your buffs. I advise it's small. Wait, what? You hate for buy me small? Oh, you know what else is small? Your camel hump. Oh yeah, there you go, your camel. There you go. Hey, what's up, Castellio? Great minds think alike. Hell yeah, dude. Those scrolls, exactly. That's what the people have been saying as well, right? It's a great idea. Anything like that would be so nice. So nice. Hey. Yo, Shadowheart, thank you so much for the Prime. Guys, I really appreciate that you guys wanna like support the stream, allow me to do this. Thank you so much, and welcome to the Gun Show. Raises mine? No, we don't hate camels, Zero. What do you mean? I can't wait to ride on your camel, man. We don't, like, that's not racist, man. We don't hate camels, we love them. This guy, dude, this fucking guy. Oh. Hell yeah, dude. Like, can me and Gabbo sit on a hump each? I mean, we all know Gabbo's gonna slide over the hump, but still, we make for a great picture. Imagine that, Zero, me sitting on one hump, and then Gabbo sitting another hump, and then people wondering, is that a camel, or is that a dromedar? What's a dromedar? Dromedar? Is that what it's called, the one with one bump? Is that what that shit is called? I don't know. Fuck, I don't know how to do it. It's called dromedar. Dromedar in Danish. A camel is the one with 2 humps, and then a dromedar has 1 hump. Dromedar in French, yeah. It's similar in Danish, so I guess it's similar in English. Mom's a cry. Crystal's hearts again. Entry. Then bell at the moment. Yeah. Dromedary. What's up, Pepe? It's going really well, dude. It's going really well. It's a good day. It's a good grind. Out here. Sucking ass with all you guys. Not too shabby. Excited for the patch. Oh, it's not too shabby. Not too shabby. Dying in the heat, but I'm gonna have dinner with the parents today. The once a week, every Wednesday, the family meets at our parents. And I guess the grandparents there now. And we just all have dinner together. Yes, I did powder exclamation mark events. And also the good news, the biggest news I would say on this one here is that there is no more requirement of doing the party bosses for Hyper Boost. No more party requirement. One second, I gotta respond to some comments, man. Just like lots of comments on the YouTube video. I just didn't look at it before. Oh my god, dude! What is this? Oh shit. There we go. Sorry. Dude, it's so warm. Do you know if the stones will become passive and no longer need recharging? No, there's no date on that as far as I remember. It's under the quality of life. Yeah, there's a couple of the changes here. Let me show you. Where's the schedule? Did I not open the schedule? Have I not opened the schedule? Okay, maybe there we go. So you have here in the schedule, right? Over here you have the quality of life. I think here like the PvP, PvE, life skill improvements. I think this is just that. I believe this is the that one specifically. We can't see. Why can't you see? Oh, I got the wrong one open. My bad. My bad. Here, there we go. Over here under additional updates, and there's no date on this. There's no month on it. There's no date on it. Same with the quality of life things here. So yeah, no, we don't have a date for that yet. Can't see. You can know. Yes. Okay, that should be about it. Okay, okay. We answered most of the stuff. We're good. We're good. That's showing. It should be showing, right? It's showing now. You guys can see it, right? Are you trolling me, or is there a delay? Okay, I'm gonna say test. Right, I'm saying test. Type test in chat. Type test. I want to see how much delay there is. Test. Test. Beep boop. Beep boop. Test. 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 Okay. Okay. So there's like 30 seconds delay or so. Okay, that explains it. There is definitely a delay right now. Yeah, there's a delay. Yeah. That was like good 30 seconds. Beep boop. So that's why. Okay, yeah. Sequence 3 test. So for me. I guess I can do this. Okay, I'm gonna type in chat hello, and then I'm gonna say it here. 3, 2, 1. Hello. And now you guys can compare with me typing in chat and me saying it on stream. Right, you can see the hello in chat. Just for anyone wondering about, okay, so like you can gauge your own. No, like you guys don't need to type it. Where is that delay? Good question. Like 3 seconds. Okay, okay. That's not too bad. 3 seconds is pretty good. Chest. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, I'm rich. No, let's do it. And without no. It's about what was about the KR patch. The best part about it is for the journals. It's nothing to do with us, Hibben. It is for the new players. you no longer have to do hard mode party bosses for hyper boost. You complete the hyper boost with your rifts. So I think that's really good. I hope PA finds a great way of introducing hyper boost and getting people to do hyper boost and everything. But yeah. It's a bit of a tall task to ask a new player on week 1 to go and do hard mode party bosses. Rift, this is true? I would never lie to you, Hobby. On purpose. Unless for fun. Anyway, yeah, it's true. It's true. Yes, it's true. Yes. It's true. As if the being was evil, yeah. It was, but it was also fun to watch. You guys cannot deny this last week has been some of the most fun content in a while, right? Watching Arrow and all these other guys, the newer players, do their groups and try to like run through these bosses, having to do them completely new, blind to it. It's been fun. It was like when they came out. Except you knew how they worked. It's kind of fun them figuring out, nah, you don't need to do the colors, though we need all to get the same color and stack on them, right? Oh no, we just all get red, we're gonna be fine, yeah. That's good. Little bills with Dairy skins, yeah, just a loyalty shop, something. So anyone else bosses? Yeah, like again, it was evil, but it was fun to watch. I'm not saying it was fun to do. It was fun to watch. Like a car crash. Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't in the car crash, but I enjoyed watching it. It is what it is. It was entertainment. 1650. Good question, Luffy. Good question. Osaka? Yeah, Osaka is probably going to be the best silver you can do. Luffy. Osaka, you could do Nympho and get your crystal. Get your bond crystal for whatever you can do Orbiter. But yeah, Osaka, if you want to get into PvP stuff and you want to get people sleep on this so much. Fortunate Pig Cave, if you want to get your bond crystals, so have some setup for PvP, then I would do that. Alternative is of course Dikachu as forest for the Dikia artifacts, again for PvP. But if you just PvE, just maybe want to make silver and progress, Osaka or Nympho for the bond crystal. Those would be my recommendations. My event launch says 5%, but the viewer says it's 30%. It's because it is the April 1st buff Shiko. April 1st is our joke. So, for example, here, inferior old moon scroll, item drop rate plus 1%. This is a 100% drop rate buff when I pop it. So it's the yeah, it's just the joke buffs. They're way better, and also warm tea stacks with the cold tea. I believe it's maybe you're looking at the warm tea, but they stack. Yeah, they stack. That's the crazy thing about those. Those are some big stackaroos. Ooh, a soft velvet hat. Ooh, like a pimp hat? Give me a pimp hat. Do you plan to play it on a 2 launch? Yes. I am planning on doing a stream for the launch of Idana Part 2, day 1. Yes. What's up, Mo? No freaking way. Moses? How you doing, bro? No way, dude. How have you been? God damn, dude. Everyone is just coming back nowadays. Man, great seeing you, dude. Great seeing you. I hope you're good. I'm really good. I'm a dad now, Moses. I got a kid. I got married. And I'm still playing BDO like a fiend. So life's pretty good. They got me back, bro. Dude, everyone is back. Everyone is back. Look at this. Look at the boys. No way. Yeah, I know. I couldn't believe it either. I mean, the wife is my girlfriend of 10 years, so it's the same one, right? Literally the same one. We got married on our 10-year anniversary. So, I mean, a lot of it's the same, right? But yeah, look at this, dude. Black Rose is back. Like, actually back. Sasha came back. Restarted the guild. Look at the names in here. Sasha, Sune, Oakley, NBF, me, Kip, Misery is back. Exotic. We're just gonna try Enduring Hell, brother. Enduring Hell is going crazy again. He's looking great. Oh my god, he posted a picture. Enduring Hell is, oh my lord, he's looking so fucking good, dude. If I was gonna sit on somebody's lap, I would sit on Enduring Hell's lap. Just saying. Is this 2019? Pretty much, man. Pretty much. Bodhi, Benzi Boy, like, and all these people are back. They're all playing. They're all gearing up, doing Node Wars. Silver as well, man. He's only locked out right now because he's PvPing in another game. Silver is back too. Stouffer. Organized. Don't ask questions. Fafi. Dazzard is back. Simple. Brother, I'm telling you, it's fucking everyone. Kirby, Mud. Dude, Carp. They're all back. Yep, literally everyone. Foreign region. Yeah, like it's OGs. It's Black Rose OGs. Sweet Fish modding? No, like people are actually playing. Discord is popping off. People uploading gear. Helping out constantly. Like people sitting in Discord with each other, helping each other out with gear and what to do. Like that's one of the reasons I put out my gearing guide so quick, was because I was getting so many questions on guild Discord and DMs from the homies coming back. I was like, fuck that, I'm gonna have to make a guide. Yeah, it's so good, dude. It's so good. Like, listen, even I did a node wall last week. Yeah, it's really cool. It's a lot of fun. The Black Bro in the break, and all of DG to be on visit. Why did DG accept Black Bros in the break? I mean, what break? I mean, we've been in DG for like a couple of years now. And also, Hebe, when we left, right? I think we were 13 people. It was like 13 people in the Black Rose shell that stayed in Black Rose. The other guys from the Black Rose shell, they left the guild and they joined another guild that's now in the Digi, right? So you have the Digi Alliance. Yeah. Also, there's like still 20 or so OG Digi, BR members in Digi. So it wasn't really a case of, oh yeah, we're just gonna accept you until that. Like, nah, we were just like, we're being there. Huh? It wasn't really a plan that they were ever gonna come back. But things changes, right? The game gets good. People come back. A lot of the guys, it's so interesting, right? A lot of the guys, they have families now as well. And like our kids are around the same age. So maybe it's just like one of those where you go RL for a couple of years and it just fits with your RL now. Okay, you settle in. You got that time in the evening again. The kid is old enough. It's not a newborn, right? So you have like a spare time after the kid is asleep. There's a lot of those in the guild now. It's kind of crazy. So sometimes things just line up. But yeah, I think we were 13 people in the Black Rose guild when we left the Digi. And then everyone else, it's just people coming back, man. People coming back, a little bit of recruitment as well. But yeah, it's been wild. What's up, Steel? Created an age of combo myself, to make sure it's viable, not complete shit. I mean, you can test it tomorrow, I guess. Leia, tomorrow there is going to be the DPS tester. So you can go and actually test the numbers. The patch is really good, Steel. It's a really good patch. The biggest news is that you don't have to do the hard mode party bosses anymore for hyper boost. I'm playing warrior as attack PvE, holy shit balls, it does the damage. It does the damage until you have to do comboing. As long as you can kill packs in a couple of abilities, it's great. The second you're standing there and you're blasting constant DPS, constant damage, oh my lord, does it fall off a rock. And then if you need AoEs as well, Ribberino. But yeah, whenever you can line up mobs, burst them down in a quick burst, you're good. How do you do hyper boost? Rifts. So they moved. Instead of doing the hardmost bosses, you just do the rift now for the Karasat upgrades from hyper boost. Everything else is the same. It's just the party bosses you get from rift. So basically, also completed. Now we get a boost in damage. Yes. But I don't... What Warrior need isn't really just raw damage. It needs a rework of Merciless. And it needs bigger AoEs as well. Yeah, Seal. I told you, man. That's big news. Coming in tomorrow. And that was not on global apps. That was an additional little something that PA cooked up because of feedback, right? It's good shit. And also, goddamn, it's needed. Bigger sword is about to get... Yeah, that's all I want. A bigger twin sword. That would be the biggest buff we could get. Can spell Wansu without the W, right? Winsu wins again. Hopefully it gets better. I mean, it's been getting better, right? Of course, we always hope it gets better and better and better. Nothing can ever be perfect. And you should always strive to be better. Like the good old times of good enough means it's shit. Right? We need to get back to that. In development, in games, in this kind of stuff, right? Good enough means it's shit. Strive for making it great. But it has been getting better. It's been getting good, right? I just, yeah, if they keep this stuff, FSR 1.0 is so chopped. Again, it's been getting better. It's getting better. Yes. Which is why it's so, again, freaking amazing. August is getting DirectX 12 support and FSR 3.1 DLS. And already in September, they're rolling out FSR 4.1 support. And this is happening, by the way, because of end of service notice today on KR. They are rolling out Black Desert end of service. Announcing it here, August 12th. End of service for Windows 7 support and DirectX 9 or lower support. So this is all in preparation of doing the higher tier support. Right. So this here is an indicator it is happening. Great news, right? Vansu is cooking. Cross it happens then? Yeah. I mean, because of this announcement, it is happening, right? I understand the reservations on any announcements, and it's something people need to learn and need to accept and need to remember. Nothing is real until it's in the game. Right? Universal come and get next ball? I legitimately think yes now. I mean, I was hoping this ball, but because they did Universal Lifeskilling gear, I genuinely think that the answer will be yes. I actually think it's going to happen. Not just hope, I think it's going to happen. Might be able to enjoy cinematic now with DLS. I just know it's graphic improvements and optimization and everything. It actually wasn't, I know, right? It actually wasn't copium. What a crazy timeline. My big copium is proving real. As I told you guys, I'm never wrong. I'm just not always right yet. And when I am wrong, I blame it on someone else, and I say that I was actually saying the right thing. But yeah, multi will know. They clean up a lot of the things, will lead to universal weapon. Yeah, yeah. I think so too. Gotta go later, Moses. Later, bro. God damn, dude, it's so good seeing you again. Yo, add me on friend, Moses, if you haven't already. Add me. So you know where to find me. Later, dude. Fucking great seeing you, Moses. God damn, man. They really are getting all of them back. I've been a bit afraid to look at the Steam charts. Have you guys seen the Steam charts since the ball? Because I haven't looked. I'm thinking maybe we wait until like next month till they'll settle like a little bit. Should we take a look? I'm curious. I've been curious too, but then I have been like, also I didn't really want to take it. Test. What's up, Moose? Oh shit, Amu is coming back as well. Oh my god. Amu is coming back too. Amu should be coming back tomorrow. Your name reminded me of that. The legendary Valk. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's do it. You're not seeing the pet drone on Asia. Starts hovering on combat. Oh, interesting. I haven't paid attention to that. The Valkyrie, yes. The Valkyrie. The Valkyrie. Steamies is veterans now. I know, right? I know. What a crazy timeline. Okay. Steam. Is that the one? No, that's Crimson Desert. And remember, this is the last 30 days. Yeah, it takes a bit of time to update. That's why I didn't really want to check it yet. Because, again, this is the last 30 days. So that goes into, like, the 5th of July. Which is still, like, in the slump, right? That's like, this is including 3 weeks pre-bowl. Three weeks pre-bowl. Bro, I think August might be insane. I got a feeling that, like, once August is over, also with the stuff happening, like, the new stuff didn't even come out yet. The Great Lost Ark Migration cannot be beaten. No, that was wild. There were so many things that just came together for that year. That was wild. This is Steam only. And I don't know... It's Steam. So it should be global Steam numbers. But I'm not sure. I actually don't know. But this is really good, yeah. This is really good. All sagas are free tonight for everyone. Yep. And also, even though it was a dot in terms of content, it was still hype. Land of Morning Light bosses. Right? It also coincided with Land of Morning Light. And I'm going to give a bit of credit to this one, Luffy. I think it played a big role as well. The year leading up to it of quality of life improvements in the game. Big improvements to how the game felt. And reduced monetization. That was the year leading up to it, if I remember correctly, where PA did a ton of stuff to reduce need for inventory space and weights and things like that. Just a lot of free quality of life improvements as well. So, like, it was like a bunch of things that all came together at the same time to really just, yeah. And then the implosion of those other games to get people to give it a chance. Game Winning stuff was given free? Yep, yeah. It was a good year. It was a good year. Almost as good as exclamation mark Opera GX. Why wait for a year when you can use Opera GX right now? Avoid ads on your videos. Who wants to watch some piece of content and then suddenly out of nowhere be interrupted by ads? Nobody want to deal with that, and you don't have to. All you gotta do is download and install exclamation mark Opera GX, inbuilt ad blocker. And also it supports the streamer directly. What's not to like? Great browser, great content. Thank you for attention to this matter. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. I was gonna do a segment to content creator codes, but I feel like this one was a higher success chance, so higher rate of happening. Does it block that ad? If enough people download it, then yes. Just need enough downloads. Okay, now I can finally do some more alchemy. Woohoo! Let's see, what's this here? How's my mastery? Okay, yeah, we big chill. At substance, thank you. I try. What's actually on that too? You gotta commit once in a while. Listen, if I'm making you guys sit here and listen to it, at least I can put some effort into it. Unlike !OPGF, where no effort has to put into it, it just works. !OPGX, download and install the browser. 0 effort required. Super good, super clean. Ad blocker, built-in VPNs, and you can also lower the RAM usage while playing video for better performance and optimization. Support the stream, download it and install. Thank you for attention to this matter. Yeah, there you go. Can you run on Red Hat? I don't know what that is. I know what a Red Rocket is though. Okay, which one do we need? Frenzy? It's one more Frenzy. Oh, Linux. I think it can? Do we have some people? I think Linux can, I think BDO can run on Linux, right? Okay, yeah, okay, it can. Okay, yeah. So it should be able to work as well. Clear liquid. And 15k traces. And C. Ooh, I don't have Cedar, do I? I don't have Cedar set. Oh god. Okay, that's why I haven't. I might have to go gather Cedar set. Okay, what else we need? Death. Oh. Fine. Decision's fine. Fury. Alright, let's do the Fury. Let's do Fury. Let's get Fury done. Yeah, we need to do 10k Fury. Ah, there goes my ass. 12. How much is that? That's like 40. That's. I don't have enough dwarf. Oh my god. Beer blood. I do have that, right? I think I have that. Where's my beer blood? There. And water. Okay, that's that. And then, yeah, 20k beer blood as well. Okay, so now we just need to get, this will do. Where's my mushroom? It's up here, right? There's mushroom sellers. I think we got mushrooms up here. We take a massive rebalance system in the game to make energy account wide. Yeah, that would be a bit problematic of how that's done. I'm a big fan of making a lot of the annoying things. But I mean, like, your energy is account wide already. So it's one of those that's a bit weird. It's like inverse. You're not asking like your energy to be account wide. You're asking to combine the energy of all your characters. So if you get +1 energy, all your characters get 1 energy. So to me, that is account wide. However, stuff like this here, the strength and fitness, that is character bound. I want this to be account wide. Wait, Slim, he's back. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll do that. Good comms. I love Sun. There we go. So yeah. And I feel like the energy stuff is going to create new problems, but some other things are not going to create any problems, right? It's not going to create problems to make fitness levels account-wide. But combining your energy and sharing it with all the characters, that will create new problems. I'm not a fan of having advantages because I have so many characters like that compared to a new player. So I understand the annoyance of it, but I don't see a good solution. So a lot of times I'm fine with just, you know what, some things are the way down, right? Fixing it creates more problems than it solves. Right? What am I missing here? Oh, dwarfs. Wait, where? I just had them. Where's my dwarfs? Good. Great. Okay. How's currently available should be enough. On the family stuff, yeah, they should just make it the highest available. That's what they should do. I don't think they should combine them with it. Just give me the highest value. That's it. I don't need them to, again, combine all of them together. People would be exploiting that with getting more characters, get them up to 29 with the potions. They should just give just my highest numbers. Boom, they are now account wide. That's what I want them to do. I don't want them to combine them. Yeah. But yeah, guys, it is time. It is time. I wish I could stay here and yap even more, but I do have to go and visit my parents for some dinner with the family. I will be back on Friday. I don't normally stream Thursdays, but next week with Dana Part 2, I'm going to make an exception. So on Thursday, we'll be streaming video. We'll be jumping into Dana Part 2. We'll be trying out all the new stuff. We'll be trying to figure it all out. All that, all the jazz. I am looking forward to it. And yeah, hang around, guys. Show some love to one of the homies here. He's been gone for a hot minute. And he's back. He's streaming. He's a great guy. Drop some follows. Hang around. Yo, Azoril, man. How you doing, bro? God damn it, all these lurkers. So yeah, again, thank you so much for hanging out and tuning in. Peace. For the stream. Oh, and check out !OperGX.